America. Let's take a look at the talent predictions, see where we think that this game is going to go.
I had a bad feeling.
That's about what I expected. 100% going 400 Thieves.
I mean, the truth is, if you rate G2 and then...
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back.
Taking them down, you just have to assume they're going to be favorites. I think a lot of teams, or people think they're going deep.
Sorry, I think there's like a lot of small faults with the 100 Thieves, but I don't see glaring issues. Whereas with Loud, I feel like there's a lot of glaring issues, timing-wise, retake-wise, playstyle-wise.
Yeah, and we also just don't know if that's like their Abyss comp. We don't know what they're gonna pull out on any other map. We haven't seen a whole lot for them because they dropped into that middle bracket so early on. So a lot of things are just unexpected for me.
Yeah, I think the other sell, of course, for 100 Thieves is that they did play 2 matches. We saw them win one of them in pretty dominant fashion and then go into that very close game against G2. Definitely a favorite here, and the fan vote really represents that.
Wow.
89% of people predicting this team. When do we start worrying that Loud is slipping back into the same issues of last year with Luxo going big every game but just not quite closing out? Like,
if they strike out 0-for-3, then we worry.
Okay.
But people are already expecting 100 Thieves to be better than them. So I don't think like a disappointing match here would end their hope for this year, but I would like to see them have a better showing than week 1.
Yeah, I don't think they're, honestly, I don't think they're too bad. They're definitely a lot better than last stage than what we saw. I feel like I see a lot.
All right, back with some more Americas. 100 Thieves Loud. 100 Thieves Loud.
for sure. Well, they'll have an opportunity to try against a team that nearly beat G2 last week. Our second week is underway, the middle bracket here, and we're kicking things off with 100 Thieves versus Loud. Brennan, Sideshow, standing by in the back. They're going to be on the mic.
Lazy
they're
bums.
standing by, but they're sitting down. It's fine. They're going to be here after this. Kickoff starts right now.
All right, got some little zoomies in the yard out of the way.
Wow, they didn't have the greatest years recently. After they lost Aspas, I feel like they've been on a kind of a downhill trend, sadly. I feel like they've been picking up the pieces ever since, and they also have a lot to prove.
E agora, fica num 2 contra 2, Target!
Siento que somos un equipo, o sea, con muchas promesas jóvenes. Tenemos un IGL que ganó una Champions, le aporta mucha experiencia y también somos un equipo con mucho.
What are my predictions for today's matches?
He's honestly just has really, really good mechanics. He can kind of hit almost any shot. He's really calm when he plays the game.
I have 100 Thieves and
The most dangerous player in the match.
who did I pick in the other match? Well, my pick'ems are cooked because I didn't have Sentinels down here. So if I had to predict just based off of my own vibes, I would say EG is going to win.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, it's time for some casual casting as we all sit back. I get lulled into a false sense of security when we're in this setting, and I don't feel like I'm working, which is a bit of a problem.
Well, just pay attention to all of the you know, paraphernalia around you. That's
of course.
work related. All sorts of things. There's pictures of Golden Boy scattered around here.
But we do have a match.
All sorts of things.
Yeah, we do have a match here, which is vitally important.
Look at that one.
Very good. Very professional. That is horrifying.
It really is, isn't
it?
No.
You have like prey eyes, like a deer.
Yes.
Like you need to be looking in multiple directions at once in case you...
Well, I sometimes do.
Thanks, man. Thank you for watching.
Okay.
I think we've got a game here that...
What do you think they can nerf about Waylay without killing her? I don't think they need to nerf Waylay, dude. I mean, they probably could just reduce the saturate size to what it was. I think if you make it non-instant cast, you probably kill the agent. God, this is so weird. What is this setting, man? The setting for Americas is so strange when they have the LCS or whatever LEC. What is the American League?
Because one of the questions we've got is about Pancada in terms of the ideas that the coaching staff allowed that are bringing to the table. Because compared to 100 Thieves, I mean, 100 Thieves have been all in on the Waylay. They've had some fantastic concepts, especially with the Sage that they've been running on a variety of maps. So Loud for themselves, they're still trying to find their footing. They don't want to repeat of last year where they just winless in stage 1, stage 2, and that's the risk that you are at currently here in the middle bracket. It doesn't seem like much.
This venue's a stare down. I mean, I think they just have a black wall so they can't see the other players, but it's definitely more fun if you can just stare directly at your opponents. That's like old school LAN vibes.
Some teams are going to go 0-3. That is how the format has to work.
Yeah.
You just do not want it to be you. And one of these teams is going to be down there in the lowers fighting with that final strike remaining.
Yeah.
You're right in terms of the coaching value. It's actually Cloud9 first round banned Breeze in their last game, so Loud never got an opportunity to pick it. So they've actually gone for the map I think that they probably prefer, like is top of their map pool.
Yeah.
Whereas 100 Thieves banned Abyss, despite the fact that Loud looked a bit shaky on it with the Harbor. So that confused me a little bit in terms of the map veto. But you never know at the start of the season how good teams' maps are really.
Yeah, Call of Duty land from the early 2010s. I agree. It's kind of sick.
Harbor again, for example, on Breeze.
Right.
I suggest probably not. Do they want to play Chamber again? This is a great Chamber map. I could see.
I mean, Luke Shaw was the shining star, really.
And Cryo was in their game against Lev on Bind too. So
Yeah, I'm really interested to see the Luke Shaw versus Cryo matchup.
Some teams dabbling with the Sage on this map.
Cryo on Astra.
This morning, which spoiler alert, went horrendously for them.
Right.
Jet KO. Okay, I don't mind this actually.
Let's see how this one goes though. Double controller.
Wait, it's just a full-on mirror.
Honestly, is why you're going for the KO and the Sova Jet.
Full-on mirror match.
I was wondering if people were going to bring out the KO on Breeze, but this is
Yeah, I mean swap this for a Cypher, and this is like 2021.
playing a Sentinel alongside it as well instead.
Okay, we got to do a deep dive real quick.
But I do like this look more. I don't think Sentinels are that great on this map apart from the Chamber. But the KO
What was NBS's win rate on Breeze?
I like it a lot as well.
Is he a Breeze beast?
Now, he's been playing
I mean,
I think all way late, honestly, but I can't recall.
66%. It's pretty good. This is the Ascend win rate.
Value that you might be able to see, but Cryo's not on a roll where he's going to be enabled.
Yeah, Bind 78%. I mean, that's pretty good. Haven 69. Split 78. Okay, this is more like in the middle of their range, I guess.
He's a very active player as well.
This is what NBS used to run on Ascend.
There's Luke Shaw. He's another player that potentially wouldn't be.
It'll be interesting to see how much translates
But we'll have to see. I mean,
from EMEA style. From what I remember, the way that he likes to play this is like really heavy op based. So it's interesting that we've got Cryo on a non-op agent.
The teams are having to build up their strat book almost from the beginning again.
Yeah, they really are, especially with the mass amounts of changes that we're seeing. But for now as well, you can probably guess that we are filling a little bit here. But earlier we did speak with Bang about what the new IGL Vora brings to 100 Thieves, so let's hear from them.
I think Vora, he's someone who likes to take a lot of control over the rounds, like as an IGL should, but he does it like, he really likes kind of being the leader in most of our macro decisions. Like he lets us players focus on the micro and figure out like ways we take fight angles together with whatever utility. But like I feel like the way he IGLs is super macro focused, and he's just worrying about the.
With 100 Thieves having such good protocols for multiple years, I mean they have a different coach though now.
Things like that, and kind of just helping us staying on the same page and staying like just like we're playing together. He makes a lot of our action comms and sets up a lot of our team fights.
Okay. What kind of seating arrangement do I prefer? I mean, I just like the stage seating where you've got like the two half horseshoes facing each other. I think that's good. I think that's generally pretty good. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Slow to begin with.
Masters usually face to face. I mean, most tournaments usually have like the same kind of setup. One person, second person, middle guy, other person, and then mirrored on the other side. Right, and kind of like this. And you just face inward. Basically, all stages are some sort of variation of this, basically.
Down to that minute mark now. 100 Thieves look to finally see grouping up and going into some movement.
No smoke at the moment, actually, to block this sight line. Here comes a star. Yeah. Might give the game away.
Pops up. Their own orb as well to try and play in. And you see the drone leads in through main. It's a nice suppression. Dark just flicks it aside, adjusts, and Timotino's gone. Straight away in a blink of an eye, re-clearance as well. Loud looking to put a squeeze onto these players with double doors, really making it awkward. And nobody is allowed access to the A site. Cryo
30 seconds left
to be that last straggler, last sign that they could potentially get something done. Double face in the end, good discipline and a great beginning for Loud as well.
Not ready yet.
You can see why they picked this map.
My quiver is
Extremely clear protocol for Kawanzin and Verti on defense side. If the push goes towards A double doors, they push out mid and ends up pinching the attackers, stuffing them into this small corridor. Now the kill from Darker onto Timotino, you always go for that when the jet dashes into the smoke.
You never get it, no?
You don't always expect to get it, but that's a great way to open. Just makes the round so much easier because Timotino isn't going to be causing all of that space creation at the front of the pack.
Yeah. Drone timing. Timotino's passed this year, and Thieves making a play for the orbs in a round like this. Don't have much money to go, but it's angles watched for. Called out. It was Kawazin that was on that line, so ensuring that there's no potential for lurks. Birdie posted. 2 opportunities, but missed at that. Eventually just taking them out.
Bit surprising that he's missed those. Not the most important round, in theory, because Loud have got a huge eco advantage, but he will want to tighten that up later on when he's got an AWP in hand. Wall thrown down as a fake. It actually attracts 3, you could call it 3.5 players, because Verti's in mid.
Lucia's the only player on A right now. Does have a stinger, but now feeling the pressure. There's a snake bite down towards his back. We'll have to deal with this one, but listen, help is a long way coming. Still, Verti does find himself in the right place in the right time. Has that outlaw now. Dash prop and spike drop down in his lap. He's gonna have an easy time with things here. In theory, still has a lot of shots coming, but knows the right time to take it. And this should be an easy cleanup at this point.
30 seconds left.
Verti hit the shot that mattered. Outlaw in hand, dropped the spike. Definitely some danger in this round, though, wasn't there? With Cryo being so isolated. Oh, sorry, Lucia being so isolated on one side of the map on his own.
I was a bit worried.
100 Thieves showcasing early on here that they're willing to throw in fakes. And the Viper Wall can be used a bit as a fake when you have these double smoke compositions. You're not as hard committed to always using it as your point of contact, whatever site you're going into. When you're on the solo Viper comps, it just feels very limited currently on Breeze. Definitely some teams still running it though. Alright, question now. Can Loud get some value out of this? They're running a B retake wall. So implies that they're going to be fighting fairly heavy over A and mid in this round.
Yeah, we'll see it. Verti's still got an outlaw in hand as well. Players going to be walking up onto him. The angle is denied just from this orb that's being thrown at the beginning of every round by 100 Thieves. Timotino, chance. The jiggle doesn't quite get the kill he was looking for. Reclearance with the drone as well, so 100 Thieves are very ingrained in terms of these positions. The reveal though, straight through the wall. Can't wallbang that. There's no damage done.
It's a very thick wall there.
I mean, the bullets did go through the other side, so not too sure what I'm hearing, but Thieves, slow and steady. Assert themselves into mid, wait for the fights to come to them with the rifles in play. Making it look easy here. Now pressure applied to these B players. Lucia looking to reposition himself, but Thieves again not eager to rush into anything. They just poke, they prod, they get a few kills. They're like, okay, we're going to end over towards A now. So a little bit too many players for our liking over towards B, so it's an open site now.
Bora's doing a really good job of using the mid information and control that they have to fake like they could be going in either direction. Cryo's on the walkthrough, he'll have to pull for late round. But Loud moving down the next.
It's going to take heroics over the Cloud at this point. Timotino walking around. You're going to hit those shots, man. They've all gone a little bit too wide. Luxo finds it. Going to potentially to be able to reclaim still as Yuto flying forwards as double doors. Looks to be under control now in 100 Thieves. As long as they clean this one up and make sure that they swing off each other, shouldn't have too many issues. Asuna is low. There is danger still lurking around, but time it ticking, and that's what 100 Thieves are playing for. They're making it awkward, making it difficult. Still, pretty good bonus, all things considered. Not a round conversion for Lau, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's decent, but 200 Thieves players survive at the end without any armor being knocked, which means that they're just going to be able to drop teammates, and the economy should be absolutely fine. And it's actually the ult cycle that I'm paying more attention to, because Asuna's one away from getting null command online. I think that could tear open one of these sites.
That's Breeze, buddy.
Well, Jet with Op, that's Breeze as well. Let's have a look what Verti can do.
Yeah, in a different angle this time. He's been denied a double door just from this fight for orders being thrown by Bang. Double smokes makes it very difficult as well to find those right timings, because just everything in your face.
Asuna's one away from the null command, like I said, but playing for this ult op is really tough because the Oppa can be on that line.
Way out in the open, they're sending Util anyway to try and push them off and away. It's a good tag. Pancada is forced back and away, dash forwards. Timotino wants to try and take this one now. Players towards the back. How is he looking to hold it down? Hand in hand with Pancada. Shoulder to shoulder, see if they can land it, and yes, the kills are theirs. Left to be claimed now. Asuna. They do get this plan down 100 Thieves, but they are in a pretty tough spot. They haven't cleared any of the backside players whatsoever. It's a thorn in their side constantly. Pancada just making a mockery of this one right now, forcing them to uncomfortable scenarios. Almost there with a reset. Let's go down in the end though, and a pop over the top. Desperation of Vora. Loud, take it in the retake.
It's a big round for them to win. Knocking the economy down of 100.
Sorry guys, I have to write this email real quick. It's
The op was just providing this kind of passive pressure. They felt like they had to go into the
yeah.
top early.
I'll be focusing on the game in just a second.
From this back planks area. It's really strong. It's also difficult for the post plant to play from that situation because they've removed so many of the jump up boxes. So it's hard to fight into that alleyway, and it's hard to fight from the alleyway back into sight. But now with the economy down, Loud have got a nice little clean-up round to get closer to big ultimates of their own. Luxo's in particular, I think, could be a game changer.
It's an early drone by Galaxy. Does get broken. The fear in the back of the heads of the Loud players here. And mid is essentially a big question mark right now for Loud. They have given this up entirely.
Yeah, they're not playing strong in here at all. I mean, Verti started from Nest in one of the previous rounds with his off, but generally speaking, I mean, I guess on the pistol they were there as well, but on these rifle rounds they have just basically been ignoring it and waiting for 100 Thieves to get to the site. Well, got an anchor like Pancada, why not?
They've revealed that the Marshals in play, still eager. Take the fights, deny a bit of that space. Pancada getting away with a little bit too much there, but a swing on sight. Paladin knows that pressure's arriving. That's a collapse. Verti slips in right when his team needed it.
10 and 2 Verti. The Jets should be thriving on the defense side once Op is in hand. Yeah. Timotino struggling at the moment. Got a goose egg on the board.
He is 0-5.
Double duelist comps empower the Jet a lot because you get in so quickly, but I think there's a lot of pressure on Timotino to be opening these things up. And he's going to be going in with either a drone or a recon and then a flash, but he's got it all on his shoulders. It is a bit easier when you can spread the load between you, like the comp the Furia play, for example.
And not just that, Timotino used to playing a waylay, has a get out of jail card essentially.
Yeah, or just a free kill card as well with the saturate. That ability bonkers.
Saturate, light speed, shotgun.
Sure.
Breeze doesn't really enable that, so that's why 100 Thieves have been forced into... I mean, at this point, it's early days. I don't want to call it uncomfortable roles, but, you know, it's definitely not where Cryo's being enabled on the Chamber, for example, or Timotino like we've seen on the Waylay. We'll see, though. It's still early days.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen that some teams, because the map is very early, are very good on one side and not good on the other.
Yeah, one-sided. Potentially there, slowed down with the utility dart across the board. That's going to be that Hunter's Fury now to set the pace and tone of things. See if they can cleave a bit of a path forwards with the guns in the hands. 100 Thieves are finding it. steadily enough. Opportunities now to get the plant online. A lot of utils still to make it mightily uncomfortable for these Loud players, and we'll see the discipline potentially there, but it is individualistic. Finally going for that peek and a play to be made. A little bit mistimed, I think, though. That was a team blind. They were going for the 3-2-1 swing. It won't matter, though, in the grand scheme of things here, because in a spot like this, Pancada can't really afford to play it.
Nice aggression in the post plant, though, for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
I mean, setting up on the A split, all well and good. I mean, Cryo invests the pull even towards Yellow Box so that he can take the fight himself.
Yeah.
Normally, I'm thinking the Astra wants to save that piece of utility to try to deny a defuse, but very coordinated with the rest of the team. All push forward, all try to play aggressive, and now Bang's got an attack op. I'm not sure the attack op is going to do that much against the way that Loud are currently playing. It's really good to punish teams that are going for dry peaks around the map.
We're locking back in.
I mean, Pancada's been offering himself up to fight.
We're locking back in. So
He's not taking a swing into the attackers very often, but yeah, if you can predict where he's playing, you might be able to get
Cryo sells Astra.
into him. The attack op
Timatino 1 and 6. Uh-oh. We've got a big jet diff going on right now.
Pretty wise for 100 Thieves. They've been playing it slow going, no big rushes, but Timatino has been left high and dry, largely. A lot on his shoulders, so maybe this will be a different avenue. Lets him open it up.
They know a defensive
Attack up.
does come in here from Darker fairly often, but they're on the line early.
A lot of angles to account for if you're Timatino.
Okay, this is actually fairly reminiscent of what they used to do with CNED. Oh, the timing could be really bad.
Timatino, yeah, none the wiser.
Wasn't expecting that aggression time.
No. Some very good timing at that here. Verti is thriving currently in this game.
Yeah, he's dominating.
Cryo left to see if he can get anything going, but again, it comes down to can you win these individual.
Okay, sees the shoulder. Should see the shoulder there.
Smokes lay it down.
They're going to split into B.
Back to the well for 100 Thieves.
Yeah. This is very EMEA style.
Passive positions, just signs of life shown.
Very EMEA style round.
Not a util is taken just for 100 Thieves to get into a position where they feel comfortable. Stars now lay it down at the feet. Pancada doesn't really have an avenue of retreat, but we'll see what he can do from this spot. Stunned up.
Overall as well.
Bit of a bailout. Here it is. Yeah, Hunter's Fury. This is an attempt to see if they can.
Wow, nice push by Asuna. Big.
He finds it anyway. Kamasi not able to get anything done there. What a trade.
Good team fight. Just don't get caught. Ooh, that's a big pick off.
Element now is taking these open sightline fights. Still finding that success. Big player advantage now for Loud as well.
This wrap from Verdi should be big.
Moves forward for it.
Yeah.
Finds it. Verdi on his own through main now and applying that squeeze. It is all on Cryo.
Good reposition from Cryo. Oh, Cryo's sharp. Cryo's so calm with it.
He salvages it from the brink.
Damn, what a nice round from Cryo.
Red Bull clutch for Cryo. Clean as you like. Those shots are beautiful towards the end. Obliterates one of the last members of Loud. And then goes for a re-swing onto the final player, knowing that he's going to go and try to tap the spike.
One enemy remaining.
God, that shot's demonic. You need a guy like him.
Yeah.
And Timatino's just got so much energy in the back there. But you see how much it means to them. I mean, everybody on the squad jumping up, popping off at the end of that round, because that's the one that swings the economy in their favor.
Yeah.
If they lose that, they're in a bit of a dire situation, but if they win, Loud forced down onto a low buy, and 100 Thieves are back in the game. Romanilli taking a timeout here as well.
Mr. Cryo sells.
The big problem as well was Kawanzin getting caught while using the ultimate there. The Hunter's Fury from spawn should have set Pancada up for a beautiful opportunity to anchor. It's really difficult to try to put pressure on Pancada when you got a laser beam hunting you down.
Hell
as well.
yeah.
You can't actually stand still and take it.
But he's not tucked safely enough, and Asuna just walks up and he's like, all right, bud.
Yep, happy to take that. And it has knocked the money down. It's forced the timeout from Loud. They have a lot of ults to use though in the back pockets. I mean, Verdi has knives available, so going to be looking to probably invest into that. Full armor, why not? But a bit of a weakness for Loud in terms of just how much they're just giving up mid. They are letting 100 Thieves get into these opportunities, even when
This has been a very EMEA style attack side from 100 Thieves.
Mid is the defense. You just have to make 100 Thieves scared that you're going to.
Yeah, I've kind of liked it though.
So you just have to throw in a few rounds on your defense half when you play aggressive.
Okay.
You have to provide a threat. You can't just get whacked in the first 5 seconds of the round by Cryo.
Hoping to get something going there.
Oh my god. That's exactly how he ended round 7.
You need Redux to pop off today?
Though is loud on their weak
I think Sentinels needs Redux to pop off today.
Through now, hot and heavy. See what he can do towards the back of the sides if Loud can hold on. There is help arriving.
Luke Show is so fast.
Kill going away of 100 Thieves now. Plant. Awareness here towards a flank. Luke
Bro, he's so fast back here.
It's fast enough to rip. Fast and loose being the play in a weaker buy like this, and Louder trying to make a
Good
go
kill
of things.
from Bang.
Still denying and making it awkward. The 100 Thieves feel like they can't go for this plan, but Body's toppling into it towards the back, and then it's evened out. No way, no.
Cryo.
Chipping them down, Darker. Opportunity of a lifetime.
Nice try.
It's 100 Thieves again. Left guessing.
Mr. Forte.
Let's go.
Holds it down with composure.
I'm confused why Bang was trying to hold flank from below window.
Does eventually go to wave 100.
I don't think he was holding flank.
Close enough to do some crazier shit on site. Sometimes you never expect the super flank to come in based off the timings of the old map.
To open it up, destroy the player with a blade
But now he'll know.
and then clean everyone else
He does
up
it again, I'm
basically
super
too.
concerned.
He's 12 and 4 right now, matching Verti at the top of the scoreboard and annihilating him in the head-to-head to open the round. But man, what would they do without
Under the
this
window,
guy?
you also get to be a little bit further left, and you can hold a half wall.
In these tight scenarios.
Yeah, that's true. I just thought they had been flanked already before, so he might just try and like hold for it earlier in the round.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to greed to get a better angle on site, but he should fix it up. Hopefully, or I'll disown him.
Yeah, I can't blame him for doing it.
Can I get a quick count?
119, 118, 117,
They've got to be cautious of Verti.
115, 16, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Okay, we're good.
10. Nice.
Have though to try to push him off.
Timatino with an op, but yeah, not favored. Peeking into the angle when Verdi was already posted.
Yeah, Francis and Vikaj. Yikes. Oh, I thought you meant Oxy. You have Francis for Nongshim. Yeah, pretty solid.
Happy to bail him out once more. Does Yuto going to be popped off? Pull towards the back. Kawazin's going to try and supplement this with any help that he possibly can. Walls up, obfuscating the approach. Again, lighting these players up entirely for Kawazin to just walk all over them. The no-scope misses.
More.
Is now left into an impossible spot.
30 seconds left.
Ooh.
Not quite. Trying to get it done.
4K ace would have been fire.
How well he's been playing so far.
14 of 5.
But Loud do get it over the line. And I think played the defense side really well. Verti's got completely the idea of where Timatino's going to go. But in that situation, you've got to be setting him up better, in my opinion. They use a recall smoke to go and take elbow control. They use the drone for double doors. Get another recall smoke.
Oh yeah, Francis also had an ace, no?
Do something to push Verti off a really predictable position so that Timatino's holding the angle, not peeking into it.
Get out of my way.
Tough going. So it's to be expected really that the game plans are not going to be too fleshed out for these teams on Breeze.
It's looking good for Loud though. They've got a good idea of how they want to play this. Pancada looks super comfortable in his Bianca position.
Thieves though heavily relying on these clutches. We'll see though how this exit ends up playing out. The updraft dash misses up into the one-way. Timatino though.
Cryo again.
Space towards the back. Cryo again just being that player. Keep an eye on entirely. I mean,
Darker's ultimate rips away the Blade Storm, but just a moment too late.
Yeah, Timatino still finds it.
Damn, I can't believe you listen to TMV's Discord like that. Big mistake.
Trying to retake with the op, and Bang even invest in the ult.
At this point, call it quits, I think, if you're Loud. Yeah, they're already scurrying away.
You don't want to lose the operator too. Kawanzine and Darker.
Go
both
hunt.
0 credits. It's just not worth taking that. Yeah, Timatino did beef the entry. He actually missed the cloudburst as well that he was going to be throwing in.
Definitely seeing signs that he's not comfortable in a jet.
Well,
not as comfortable.
yeah, or maybe it's the map, right?
Sure.
Because he's definitely played quite a lot of jet, but end of the day, it didn't matter because.
Okay, 5-5. Not too bad, not too bad.
Utilize a bit of verticality to get onto a player that's anchoring towards the back of that site.
Yeah, hasn't really mattered.
No, it hasn't overall because Cryo's stepped up and delivered where there were gaps in terms of the fragging for the team.
Yeah.
15 and 5. And we were singing the praises of Verti because 13 kills across 10 rounds is also astonishingly good. B retake wall again here for Loud. So probably just going to leave Pancada to it and focus on controlling A main. Once they have that A main line, possibly even with Verti deep posted on it, they can start stacking bodies towards mid. Just making it easier for themselves to play such a big...
Lots and lots of elbow starts. They protect the recon, push Cryo off.
That's going to stop Cryo from getting aggressive in that area.
What is this play? Damn.
Because listen, Timatino was just bait at the end of a stick, trying to sell this one and pull players out.
They call the fake already. They're sticking.
It could be in a good spot. Darker though, the ball pops up. He finds his timing and takes it well. Still looking to hold this one down. That's a spike drop down. Players though rapidly approaching, but again,
whoa, this is getting weirdly disconnected.
Just one man, but he is fully locking down this site. The fake not going to really the way of 100 Thieves. They're sort of seeing if they can take these fights open, but it just looks slapdash and messy, really. And slowly the net will close. Leaping in upstream, Timatino does catch himself too, but Vora's left now into that 1v2.
Whoa.
He finds a 1v1, but he doesn't know. He's going to be guessing where Pancada is.
Oh, it's snappy though. And remember, this was the guy who clutched out to win against Leviathan.
Can he do it again? 5-5, all on his shoulders. Clutches is what's really sailed 100 this way, but opens himself a little bit too wide for the angle.
Yeah, not the best peak, but it was a good try. The scaling was really poor from 100 Thieves there.
Bang just running in alone befuddled me. I didn't know
yeah, Bang. I don't know what was going on there.
Timatino could have come along as well. I think maybe something going very wrong in the comms. Vora almost saves it though. Interestingly, the reason why they still ran into a stack is because they were playing B soft that round. When you're running this B retake wall, you don't tend to put a lot of bodies on B, so the fake on B didn't really pull defenders that much. So the call from Vora didn't do what they were looking for, but it's still a pretty decent half. We don't know whether this map trends attack or defense sided at the pro level just yet. Has been difficult. Some of the attacks to get across the line, but then you look at other squads.
5 on attack is good? I don't know if 5 on attack is good.
Last round, Otis half. That gets good info. Hunter's Fury underhanded with a flash. That's a blind, and that's a spike drop down in your lap. That is exactly what you wanted.
This is the 3rd or 4th time I've seen teams going A against the Sova ult and getting destroyed by it.
It's hard, man. You have to like take a lot more mid control, half top mid control, then double back, pull the Sova ult maybe towards tunnels. But if you want to play fast, Sova can just rip it.
Yeah, he does.
No one pushing off the back of the drone, no. Viper orb timing is good.
Verti's going to be more cautious about taking the line here.
100 Thieves comp looks good on defense? I mean, it's the same comp. No?
Like you said, doesn't want to open himself up too much. The rest of the 100 Thieves all grouped up, cut noise. Looking like they want to go into the A hit. Biding their time, getting it out, potential for the repeat, orb in the face again. That makes it uncomfortable now for Verti.
They're just going to show up in his face. Yep. Showed up in his face. How is Cryo alive?
Find a path forwards.
Timatino and Cryo powering through. Cryo can't afford to die here though, really. And he's just given his life very early there.
He's so pushed forwards, no one is ready to play off the back of him.
And he was incredibly weak too. So now a 2v2.
That's kind of crazy that he knew he should come down with a shorty there. But I guess I mean, it's just a good read.
Messy state of affairs, but Loud will be happy for it. It's giving him a bit.
Oh, man.
I mean, the dash is fading. Timatino's way out into the open. Luke Show happy to really just square up, take the fights. Damage done.
I feel like Luke Show doesn't miss.
7-5 half.
It's uncharacteristic to see him even lose like a 3x
here. Strong beginning to breeze. And honestly, for 100 Thieves side of things, I mean,
does he still have the headshot record or whatever?
Just chaotic, I would say, as well. It's not as disciplined as we see.
I don't know.
Sure. I mean, they're definitely playing that slower pace that we've come to appreciate now, having watched them across 2 matches already. But yeah, there's less of that discipline, less of the clean plays. But a lot to be happy about if you're looking at Loud. A resurgence compared to their original match. Much better now they're up towards the top of their map pool.
Yeah, great beginning to the series. We'll see how this one really continues as well that next half.
The passion for Romanilli. Tangible. Tangible. What happened to Tui's? Yeah, he's playing on... What's the Brazilian team he's playing on? Is he on 2G? No. Is it 2G? No, I don't think so. What team is he on? I don't know. He's just not active. I don't know who he's playing for. I guess he's still contracted with Furia, but is not not playing. So he probably just has a contract that goes through the end of the year, I would imagine. And he couldn't find a team, so he just decided to stay with Furia. Get paid the bench salary, whatever the bench salary is.
Which you can't see that, but you take my word for it, I'm making a mess of the place right now. And Loud have been relishing, I think, in terms of just the messy gameplay that 100 Thieves have been putting on display. It's been sometimes those signs of this, right? But definitely not as good as some of the other matches we've already seen 100 Thieves. This is a team that pushed G2 to the limit, right?
Absolutely.
As a reminder. So we have high expectations for them, but Loud themselves as well looking for that strong start to 2026, which failed to capitalize in that opening game. Playing strong map of Breeze, and I think this goes back to that earlier point. Breeze is our opener map, does simplify the calling to a degree for the game plans.
I don't like this wall from 100 Thieves.
It's an interesting setup here from 100 Thieves early on. Viper wall posted on A, but the Viper and the Astra utility on B, so they can afford to hold that down with the aggression in A main.
Real aggro. Just trying to push the players out of position as well, but Loud.
Wow, he kills the guy behind him. That's crazy. Okay, Timo's just going to hold the space. They're going to rotate in here. They're basically going to play attack with their own wall.
Luxio's in a very deep position, but he doesn't control this space.
Potentially risky business.
The fact that they haven't planted here should be very suspicious to 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it definitely could as well with a kill on Tavora. Here it is, just lines it up, perfectly timed. Team can get the plan down now, but 100 Thieves are looking to get a bit of a move on themselves through double doors. Verdi's got his head on a swivel, worried about multiple directions. A position to be taken. As a shot straight to the dome, and Verdi still wins it out.
Damn, they needed that one.
Overhead there with a snake fire. 100 Thieves are looking to send this one forwards again, but you're just swinging through the smokes and Loud.
Yeah, Luxio doesn't miss.
Pistol round again goes to Loud.
All right, 2 pistols, 2-0.
He's having a great game. Yeah. He really is jet diffing Timotino at the moment. The value from defense, sure, but then also just controlling that 1v1 fight. So happy with Ghost in hand. Because in theory, Timotino's position there is great. And you see, Vora wasn't really aware of Luxio's push either. Luxio's got such a good sense for how he's going to take space and avoid being punished. That's the inherent lurker quality in him.
Take flight. Gonna be looking to toss enemy. See it. Let's see if they can not run into a stack of bodies. 100 Thieves, obviously on the weaker buy, and they're making moves of their own. Might be able to hit a rotates here if Timotino is tucked close enough, because to scurry footsteps, they didn't like what they saw over towards B. Loud.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Might be out of range.
Looks just out of range to me, but Asuna, oh no, from Timotino's position you can hear that, yeah.
And now it's calling for it. Asuna's going to be going out towards A.
This Pancata position is pretty crazy. Are they going to come back to him? What's happening?
No. They
They are.
now, are they really going to go all the way back to B? I mean, Pancada's taking space.
Cryo?
Cryo, if he had a weapon, would be devastating in this position, but
Yeah.
you know, he's not playing the chamber. He doesn't have the headhunter.
35 seconds left.
How many does he get? I mean, the fact that he gets one is pretty remarkable.
Listen, that's good. Already pushed up onto the position.
The fact he even gets a kill there is pretty incredible.
Putting in the work, shutting down 100 Thieves.
If that had
got more dangerous.
Yeah, if it had not been pure classics, I think Loud's calling there could certainly have been punished, but see if it makes a difference on a rifle round, whether Loud want to play as a big pack like that.
Yeah.
We saw on the 100 Thieves attack side, they were looking to try to take mid, and Vora was calling a lot of pivots between whether or not on B or A. Natural execution on the splits, sometimes a little bit off. But Loud, are they going to go for more of the site pops perhaps? They're 5 people grouped up in main on the bonus.
Certainly feels like it. Walls up now. Bit of a B split perhaps as well. Putting a bit of a twist on it.
Taken out.
And that's just off timing. I mean, Vora, smoke goes up into his face. Potentially could have seen him as well before that smoke went up. The drone forwards gets a tag, and this is a timing taken again. Verdi was the guy to try and get ahead of most of this util. Is putting in a lot of pressure onto Cryo as an anchor player, but with the pause forward, slow down. What is that? Barely seen him, and he wants a little bit more. He's eager for it.
The fast flank from Timatino, though, should be devastating.
No one's watching for this one. No
Whoa.
one's watching. Got some off the plant, though. That won't be going down anytime soon. Darker's gone. They're being picked to pieces. Loud from every single angle. You have to find a path forwards now, and that potentially might be why Verdi...
Plant backside. Vora gets one. Okay. This got a little scrappy, but...
Need to get something moving. Bang goes down. Clean shot.
Uh-oh.
Picked up.
Still haven't planted.
I mean, how does Pancada ever get out of this spot? He needs
How many times does he tap the spike?
Right now, dash forwards. Timatino's ready for it. Receives it all.
Really good positional play from 100 Thieves that round. They win basically because of the positions on the map that they dominated, even though they were getting out-fragged, to be honest with you. I mean, you know, it's whiffy from Timatino, but the very fact that he is on that fast flank and in B main makes all the difference. He eventually gets the kill, but he also puts so much pressure on the planter that Vora's eventually able to gobble up Kawanzin.
Let's go, boys.
And they never get into a good spot. So Loud needs to be careful. If they're going to play 5 people all
I like that Timatino is high energy even though he's having a shit game.
There's going to be no escape here for Timatino, but he's got a bit of bailout with Asuna at his back.
Bang still has his wall.
2 seen in A main, and you know that Darker was there because there was a KO flash.
That's weird.
Yeah, they're electing not to put it up for mid. Maybe you want to retake it A if something happens, but I think people have also thrown this wall from where Bang is all the way up towards arches, and it stops the tunnel players from coming in properly. It's there's some very cool reactionary shit. I saw, I think it was one of the first games in EMEA where they were doing it. I forget.
Opportunities. He's just not quite able to capitalize.
Now it's Cryo under threat.
Like right now, you can build this wall up if you want.
Siege to be taken potentially from Lau, but
they're just using smokes. I think they're just gonna A retake this.
The pivot into B and coming back.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Now that they don't go B, he can just throw it wherever on A.
Yeah.
Once you actually enter the site, there's still 3 here.
Yeah, passive sightlines. Timatino. Sort of star plays down, wants to play himself into it. Alongside an overhead.
Dude, I love flashing after a dart, man. Everybody resets their crosshairs, or they're still not used to double dodging. Like,
not a plan. We'll be able to go down. There's no more pushback here from these.
Wish there was just more numbers.
Making sure to take this one together, side by side.
Now they have a wall for main.
Notice, but the issue is, how do you get past a lot of this util?
When do you throw it though? You don't want to give your spot away.
Shock, pull, Hunter's Fury.
When you're close and you kind of clear yellow.
Particularly look possible for 100 Thieves unless they find some Loud players overextending looking for kills.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not using it at all?
Does he just not know he has a wall?
Not really against them here, especially as it starts to
there we go.
A lot to clear towards the back of the site. Fragment.
He can defuse. He can defuse. Oh.
Before that first tap, dart, pull. Really denied.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Just use your global utility globally.
Bears repeating that they look so much more comfortable on this map compared to what we've seen them.
Yeah,
so
they really do.
That might... I'm phrasing it as a positive. That might indicate that their map pool is a puddle, but we'll see as we go further in this. It's possible that we've just caught them on some rough maps so far, Loud. They're actually not as bad as it originally appeared. In that round, they go through 3 defenders on A, and they frag their way through. They've certainly got the skill to be able to push through.
It sounds like that's what a lot of it has boiled down to.
Oh, Verdi's been having a great game, particularly.
He's got the Owl now as well. Good read onto the economy. Doesn't take much though, you just have to hold tab and use your eyes, but still.
People in my rank struggle with that.
Exactly, yeah. Have to praise it. Verdi slow going as well. Approaching now onto these angles. The knife might slow them down. It's traded out here. On either side,
Gonna be 5 here soon.
Quite aggro in terms of the line that he's trying to take him. Just spots it, sees the player, naively bounce, and will delay for now. Hunter's Fury.
Wow, they're putting a Hunter's Fury into an eco round.
You can pave a way for them, but in the midst of all this chaos, Hunter's Thieves are happy to strike back, pounce back.
They better win this if you're Loud. You Hunter's Fury for this.
That is shots fired, rattled off with the marshals. You're being picked apart. Comes out to the rifle play. In the hands of these players,
Oh, it's a big death.
They weather the storm.
Standing strong towards the end, even though 100 Thieves had them boxed in. Fast push.
They're actually just running away from Cryo's site.
Complete confidence that that was going to be an A hit. Put a lot of pressure on Loud, but again,
Honestly,
Loud
can't blame
prevailed.
them.
They're putting themselves
Yeah.
in quite difficult spots. But in this, in this situation, they've got better rifles. They're also fairly aware. And I think happy to just be taking long-range duels.
Yeah.
The way that Loud's been built, you've got a lot of people who, they are comfortable fraggers. I think they're happy on a straight-up map like Breeze to take long-range engagements. Can't get cheesed by a waylay.
That's what I mean. Big map. I would like to see 100 Thieves run on this map, though, to be honest. To see how it works. And yeah, and
I think
honestly,
it'd be terrible.
Hot take, Brimstone instead of Astra. Listen, hot take. I think it might cook.
Brimstone on
I
this
think
map.
it might cook. Now, there's a reason why I'm sat here casting the game and not actually playing or coaching.
It's definitely better than it used to be, Brimstone on this map. But
listen, all I'm saying is you go into that wheelhouse as comfort.
You know what's awful about Brim though is that if you're smoking on one side of the map, you know the Brim has to be right there.
Oh, yeah, it's got limitations. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's probably not good. I just want to see someone run it.
Hey, I mean, a bunch of teams. I was watching General Mates in EMEA running Brimstone on Abyss, which it kind of cooked, honestly.
Yeah.
I was all about that. Insane post-plant lineups.
Don't be slaves to them.
Play some Harbor.
Okay. Maybe not that. Maybe old Harbor.
Okay. So there are limitations to your madness.
Yeah, sometimes.
Matino with an operator looking potentially.
Brazil is back. We'll see.
Luke Show chilling. Flash, recon. Nobody going aggressive early on.
Close out some of that space.
Timo would love to get active at this point in the game.
Yeah.
5 rounds down. If he heats up, potentially.
I don't think I like this double doors op lane. I don't think it's very good.
I think that's 3 players tagged with it, so that will slow Loud down.
And it allows them to keep.
Has it changed much on the new Breeze?
I think just because you have the new door access, it still makes noise, obviously, but I feel like the line is not nearly as good as it was. More people are dedicating smokes to middle.
Not done yet, but that dash active eventually retreats now forward. Bang! Again, that's a shorty in your face though, and the knives have popped out. Timotino looking to redeem. At least himself now. Cosmic Divide splits it up, cuts away all sorts of sound cues. Now that plan will be able to go down here for Loud, but they have to fight their way past a difficult spot because Asuna.
How does Asuna hit jump shots all the time?
I mean, I like the movement. Okay, he's still jump shotting. Holy fuck.
He's still going for it.
I like it's smart to jump shot there because you want to just get away after the kill, but
for Asuna to be able to get into.
Yeah.
Tucks himself into the bosom of the pyramids there. Able to get a cheeky one on a player that had no idea where he was.
And was that just the Cosmic Divine to just let them get in?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the wall up as well, right? The attacking walls just in general are giving them, the defenders, quite a lot of space. But yeah, you can see it from his angle here. Asuna just able to take a ton of space, creep in, and get himself into an unexpected position.
It's a crazy timing.
It's also a good round from Timotino.
Yeah.
He goes for the re-peek. Clearly his confidence isn't knocked, even though he has been missing a lot of opportunities. Gets the re-peek back into Luke Show. And a kill with the Blade Storm, not half bad.
No, listen, consider the dire beginnings. He's almost back up to even, which is a hell of a task.
Jet spotted out here. Timo might go for the peak.
Yeah, might indeed.
Got him.
Pick, okay. Head to head. Adds to the tally for Timo.
Yeah, starting to equalize a bit more.
He really is, heating up. And it does get easier when you're on the defense side as a Jet.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
But still, like you said, hasn't lost his confidence. ADS stop! That's the play he won in that exact spot. Stars immediately drop down as well, feeling that pressure that's going to be mounting from Loud. The rest of them, just a bit of util, the pull slows it down even more. Tag, bang.
Yeah, push them back into the op if you can.
To a different direction. Shoved away from the A site.
All three holding hands through mid.
Yeah.
Not really putting pressure in multiple directions.
Timatino.
Should be good for it here.
Yeah, he's on the op line. The perfect line, really. The recall star's going to be awkward. No one crosses up in time, tries to adjust the aim. Timatino's in a bit of a dire spot potentially, but just happy to take these re-peaks, potentially seeing all these players now.
That's too much.
Kicking into the same line gives that easy shot for Darker.
Cryo.
Away. Hold on, knife out, potentially running around.
Uh-oh, they're panicking.
Get an opening for Loud to work with. They're still down a player.
Bang wins this.
They have to deal with Bang. Asserted into position like
what
this.
Is that all?
To try and set Bang up for that swing. It's good from 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Really sublime stuff.
Crazy.
Very nice little combo there to set Bang up. And Bang had taken a lot of space over towards A main too. Strange to see Cryo running into mid after Asla's knife saw that they were not continuing to scale into B, but things getting a little chaotic there. Overall though, defense side looking more comfortable for both of these teams actually.
Yeah, certainly.
And maybe that should be expected based on the comps that they're playing. Since both teams are running the KO mirror, it is much easier to run your defenses with that knife that tells you where people are.
Have I been a part of other esports besides Valorant? Yeah, I did like 5 years of Dota 2 content, casting, a little bit of coaching.
And we could definitely still have a game here. Loud have won double pistol. Romanelli was bothered about that in their
I've got like 10,000 hours of Dota 2. I casted a lot of games as color commentator, analyst. Did a couple small lands.
But it's early days, and I mean, to win double pistols on a map that should
Used to run a pretty big YouTube channel.
and not get it over the line, that would be a worry to me. Because then we have to start talking about how Loud are getting close, but not delivering again. And that was the narrative.
Story of last
Yeah, that was brutal how often we were saying that last year.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see, for Loud's sake, them get this over the line. But it probably isn't going to happen in this one. Already without the Blade Storm. Everybody working with light weaponry.
Damn, Timatino's really recovered. He was, what, 1 in 10 at one point on this map?
Strong with a util now. Here's a drone. Up, knife against the back wall. That will be that tag, but slowed down by the pull. The drone's going to be broken. Not sure if that was a clearance into the corner. Maybe, potentially. No way! Cryo's still sitting here. The kills are labored at best, but they do eventually come through. Still, they haven't dealt
That
with
is a gun. That's 2 guns down.
To try and again play his team back in. 3v3 though. Good spot for Lau potentially, especially considering the weaker eye. Spike planted. Peek into the back. Don't really have the guns.
Oh man, they're having to put ults into this now.
2v2 in this spot.
You got a flash over the top, jump.
Fast and loose, making it nice and awkward. That is down a tap. He wants to try and plays out in the open. Vora sharp as anything. Locking down this angle, bites his tongue.
Okay, nicely done by Vora.
Really good shooting from Vora.
What's going on? Are Loud not bad? I mean, they're pretty good at this map. This is just like an aim and run around map. I feel like Brazil's always been good at this map. Pretty sure this map was pretty popular when Loud won champs.
It's more important as an attacking ultimate, and Darker has his own version of it.
Sure.
Verti looking to pick up the attack op even here. So Loud, they only need 2 rounds to get this over the line. Op v op battle. We saw that be a real struggle for Timatino in the few rounds that he decided to go for that on the attack side. Didn't really get put in the best positions. Pit used in A main.
Okay, retake wall B, pit A, orb for where?
Timatuna has been playing around double doors a lot, so it's not a bad read. It's just that this time,
I think it's hard to get something going though when the pit's here. It's another lane that's just completely cut off access for you. 100 Thieves can invest even more resources into double doors, into mid, like you're seeing here.
yeah,
And Timatuna can afford to just hold the angles like so.
there's 4 main positions that he could be open from. Double doors, he could be pushed out B, looking for a pick onto Pancada. He could be tunnel, anchoring B, or he could be nest, which is his actual position. So there are still plenty of spots that Verdi has to be worried about.
This could be a good peek from him. He has no dash now. Good Molly.
Waiting for the timing of that one, so he's just, again, peeling out a couple of seconds, trying to buy time for his team to get into the appropriate positions. But this is a fake, on a fake here, over towards the B side. That is where Loud's actual objective is. Verdi's going to be dropped. Working their way in, there's still a player towards the back, and it's Cryo, the player exactly you don't want to see in a spot like this. Jump spot, Pancada, gonna play his line.
Ooh, loses it. Wow.
Crouching down, shot going wide and missed. Hit now layered. That's another layer.
That's pretty surprising.
Around Timatino, hearing that, cools it down with the aim. Doesn't overplay his hand in a spot like this, and now
They pit.
back to the side, flash, peek. Still that pit to play around.
Sova ult is on site, so they can't really use it.
Has to be the win con for Loud in a spot like this. This has to be.
They got him.
Pit's gonna be dropped. No more coverage, no more safety from it, but Darker is primed in a spot like this. His position is notable to nade. It's short on the mark. Still players could have been sticking on.
Okay, big retake. 100 Thieves, they're back. The Sova being stuck on site and KO being in window is rough, man.
Yeah, that was a weird round.
They needed those switched really badly.
Great play from Timatino, though. He's a player that we were looking at in the first half, struggling, and he's making that constant climb back up. Almost redeemed himself in terms of the KD right now. He's 18 for 19, but the impact is all coming through. His hard punish onto Pancada, who overheated in the backside. And I'm liking these flashes from Asuna as well. They are really coordinated. Yeah. There's always a player ready to follow up on them. He's a very clear communicator in the comms. I mean, he's loud.
He's loud.
He's loud.
Asuna, 14 assists. Pretty good.
From Loud. Speaking of which, 4 rifles and a sheriff on Darker.
Listen, they're up around currently. They have ults to use, but
Brazil might not be back. We'll see. We'll see.
This is how teams lose.
Yeah, they burned some big ones in the previous though, didn't they?
Yeah.
No command pit.
Timo. Oh, he saw a leg. Yeah, he saw a leg. Ooh, Luke Show with the lurk. They're gonna cancel out of this for sure. They're gonna deposit Verdi and cancel out.
No one's scaling off of this though. Loud are just stuck in a mud essentially. No one's getting past this, and it's giving a possibility, but Verdi's been handed these opening kills anyway. Players in his
What?
He's waiting for the fight to come to him. It's 100 Thieves that
This is a
I think really that there was no movement being made, but the patience pays off.
very strange how 100 Thieves played that.
12th round earned up. Needed to be the case. He's going to be offered up a couple of chances to get a kills. ISO's the fight. Oh no. Don't give a player like him a chance to get back into things, because Bang will just take over. 7 bullets left though. Running short. ISOing the fights, and it's almost a possibility. Almost a clip and a half, but Verdi shuts it down. He was the opener and the closer to a round like that.
That would have been the series if they had lost that. It would have been over at that point.
That would have been sick.
Let a round slip out of their grasp.
I just don't understand how you're losing B site with a Jet who's just solo outside.
Yeah, they just peeked into Verdi twice one-on-one. It was super weird.
Yeah, Loud didn't really deserve that round.
No.
He's telling his team, relax, relax. Guys, I'm there. I'm going to close it, but I'd appreciate it if you help me.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to really face when Verdi's in that tuck position, but...
Luke Show fast timing.
He has Bladestorm and an Outlaw. 3 players with light armor on the other side. We haven't seen Luke Show go too aggressive at the moment.
No.
In elbow, he hasn't done this very much.
Been quite controlled. Quite forward zone now. Util sails overhead.
Big duel for Asuna.
Not ready for a fight there, Asuna.
They have no wall now.
Head chopped off. The Thieves have got very ingrained positions here. Full control of one side of the pyramid. bang inserted towards the back of the box. Kawazine is going to be potentially no more if he oversteps himself, which he does. Steps past it, a lot of damage done, and McAdam never wiser there either. Steps past it with a Cosmic Divide and the timing to be taken. Nose in your hand. Right click to finish. 100 Thieves.
Got him.
Take it to 11. One more round now being that tipping point. Will we see OT or will we see Loud get that map win?
Well, Loud's economy is going to be in the bin. They're on minimum loss bonus
dear.
here. So they're going to be putting together, what, Guardians, maybe?
Yeah.
For this next round? Like, it's not going to be pretty. I'm not even sure they're going to be able to afford Guardians.
Yeah, that duel is literally the round. Lucio dying there probably cost them the round because no smokes.
Look at what they're working with here. They're going to need Verti to be the superstar player.
Timatino knows it. He's got the Outlaw.
Yeah. Actually, only 3 of them running on the light armor, though. Kawazine and Verti especially buying up. It's all on Verti.
Has to be the playmaker. Rifle. His grips all grouped up now.
Big knife from Asuna. That should be a pretty big tell that the core is there.
They've still got to be a little concerned about Lucio, who has been willing to play the lurk role. This time, though, all grouped up as 5.
This is leaving nothing.
And they're just sending it.
No lurks whatsoever. Cosmic Divide to see if they can take
It's going to be a full 5-on-5 retake against worse guns. Asuna needs to not die. You cannot give them a gun here.
I think. Sure. Okay, he's back.
Take flight. Revealed up by the drone here, but this needs to be broken in time, so not clearing towards the back of the side where these Loud players are sitting, but they are potentially sitting ducks.
Good pull.
Happy to clean them all up.
And caught a flank, probably too late. Wait. No way they lost that.
13 to 11. Loud do not let the opportunity slip away from them. Securing up map 1 in this series, leading it forwards. And their best foot forwards, really.
Yeah, I mean, that one got incredible.
Damn, I can't believe they lost that.
Loud pulling it across the line with a weaker buy.
It's on some scripted shit, man.
Here to let opportunities slip.
They only had production budget for 24 rounds.
And credit to the rest of the team, because he went down having only got 1 kill in that final round. Rifle in his hand. Couldn't be the hero when his team needed it most, but everyone else stepped up.
Now, does Loud have to 2-0 here?
It's good to see
what do you mean?
Like, do we think they have a chance on bind?
As we go deeper into this
I think so. With how these guys look today, and the fact that we've seen this 100 Thieves bind twice already, I think Loud have a chance. I think they can cook something up that's anti, or they can cook something up that just kind of contains how Thieves do their thing.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, opping on B Cubby just stops everything that Timo's trying to get in value in terms of long. Playing KO against that team really hinders them, makes them play normally. Playing Sage as well. Like, there's so many pocket things you can do to completely anti-100 Thieves you wouldn't do normally. That they could opt into if Romanelli is tapped into the scene.
I mean, it's also interesting that 100 Thieves picked Pearl when they lost it to Lev in their first series.
True. They might have improved their game plan on it after the loss as well, man. I feel like losing on the first week is such a valuable thing to do.
Yeah, definitely can be.
Yeah, and it looks like Loud was comfortable enough to float bind against Cloud9 as well, so.
Their bind must be okay then.
Yeah.
você. Bora, Luke! É você contra o Ox pra buscar o clutch! Luke Shaw!
Hit the footsteps though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Vora's forwards, rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it.
Maybe some echoes of 2025.
I'm still kind of shocked that they lost that retake.
Series slip away, but they managed to close it out at the end, 13-11. Let's dive right in and talk about Breeze, because a fixture of that first half, Myrna, was definitely the site anchoring for Loud, and in particular, the work Pancata was doing.
Dude, 100%. Pancata was just standing on the back of that wall on B site and getting pick after pick. It felt like whether or not 100 Thieves were either splitting or just exiting.
That's a ridiculous shot.
Main, B main, or A main. Every single time Pancata was there to kind of shut it down. They had these protocols where they retook mid, they got that information, they were just so proactive, but the only reason why they did that is because they had the time to, with the amount of kills that they were getting on that site.
Yeah, and he was also just really good at working around the map and the util that he literally provided for himself with those smokes. With 100 Thieves, with their execs, you know, their util was kind of separated. They weren't having the timings down, right? And he took advantage of that and was able to kind of pick apart their execs as they kind of flooded out.
Yeah, I want to lean on the map changes a little bit here, because since the way that they switch things around on B side, it seems like just a playground for anchor players like Pancata now to be able to just hold that site, oftentimes alone.
Yeah, especially that position boosting up, we get that off angle looking down into tunnel. I was watching from Loud's perspective, or from 100 Thieves' perspective rather, and it seemed like they consistently had mid control handed to them, but they had no reliable way of actually getting back through that space when Bancuda was abusing that angle.
True, like I said, when they were just running up tons, they weren't using the Sova Dart to the best of their ability. We were actually talking about how they weren't using a lot of their util from the mains, which would have helped them out with their executes. The drone just wasn't really getting that much util, like everything just wasn't really working.
I think
it's a win for Loud in map 1 here. Sorry, Emily. But we want to hear a little bit more from them. Let's check in with Coach Romanilli and hear his thoughts after their win.
Romanilli got a little dicey there in the end, but you closed it out. This was a really, really strong start. Protocols and Breeze looked really spot on for you and the team. How did you approach your preparation for this map that has been out of the pool for such a long time?
Like, when we know like the map was coming in, it was okay, we need to start training right now, you know? And it's a map that all of us like, so it was really, really easy to set up the protocols or reactions, how the comm that fits most for us. So I think it was pretty easy, to be honest, with this map.
All right, well, hopefully that was the first of many more to come. Best of luck.
You can see what he's saying. They certainly looked confident here on Breeze. And Emily, I think that's especially true for Verdi.
Yeah, no, and you can tell that they're having fun with the way that they were playing. You know, being able to get those fights, being able to op on both attack and defense. You could tell it was just like a jet playground, and Breeze has always been that. And Verdi, he thrived on it. You could tell that they were just finding success and having fun, and it didn't feel like a hard transition or a hard thing to kind of pick up again, like the coach said.
Yeah, I feel like what they did really good was being able to set him up for success, letting him play towards that close mains, letting him fall back and taking a lot more of that role where he's holding for the executes versus only being that information towards mid, using that operator more for kills and stuff. And it just felt like he did such a good job even setting himself up for success.
Yeah, I think the thing that paid off for him so much was the angles he sort of peeked back into. He was constantly looking for timings, not even like off of the back of utility or anything like this, but 100 Thieves were walking in thinking they'd cleared space, and then all of a sudden there's a jet swinging into their screen halfway through their exec. It's really frustrating.
Was sick. Yeah, Loud definitely did a great job of being proactive at re-clearing into that space. I think even back to that pistol round where they had a round like that. But let's look ahead into this series. Loud has picked up map 1, 13 to 11, but there's plenty more still to play. We head to Pearl as map number 2. I want to get some kind of thoughts from you, Chrissy, because I know you were taking a focus with 100 Thieves in that map 1, a really close loss. What were you picking up from them? What should we be ready for looking ahead to Pearl?
Well, mainly I had the chance to listen in on their comms because I wanted to see how much of an impact Bora was having in the rounds. And I think the style of 100 Thieves, off of one game, but what I'm trying to pick up from them is I think they're a very flexible team. They're a team with very strong map fundamentals that they play for consistently in their sort of defaulting opening to rounds, especially on the attack side. And Bora is very very flexible in his calling early round plans that they can then pivot off of after, you know, the early results go down. I think where 100 Thieves were struggling was later into rounds when comms are getting cluttered. I'm talking about when the spike is left in the open, I'm talking about post plants, etc., where sometimes listening was a problem for the 100 Thieves. A lot of times Vora had the right solution to a thing, but the team wasn't actually able to hear him in the moment and listen to him. And that's where I think a player like Asuna came into play, because he was a player that was consistently able to be a very dominating voice in comms. If you saw his teammates ready to like overheat in a post plant, he was getting loud and clear and giving a direct plan with timing of when his utility was going to come in. And I think he ended up saving a lot of rounds for 100 Thieves.
And if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you probably know this. There is a reason why this guy is that one remaining member that is stuck around on this team for so many years. He adds that second voice on top of just his performance in the server.
Do you think that the reason why those things were happening, because for us who were watching, it felt more like they weren't used to the map. Do you think it could have been a map practice issue, or do you feel like it literally was just maybe their comms weren't doing that?
My take on 100 Thieves is I actually thought their map understanding was very strong. I think maybe they were a little bit more freeform in how they actually played the rounds out.
Yeah.
And that's where, when it gets a little bit muddy, there wasn't a clear plan for them. But again, there were a lot of times where comms were there. There were just individual players getting ahead of the play and not able to like listen and react in that moment. That was causing the problems where one player is running into a side as another is like getting ready to use util, that sort of thing.
Yeah, looking ahead now further to this Pearl. On this last map, we saw both teams going for a double initiator comp with the KO in a world where a lot of teams are just dropping that second initiator completely, playing the Yoru instead. Is there anything you're looking to see from the 100 Thieves camp in terms of their composition going into this next map? Because they have had some very interesting reads. You think about the Sage comps they're running, things like that. Is there anything you want to see here on Pearl?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like something new, something different on the side of 100 Thieves, but I'm also happy if they run like a more standard comp, you know, maybe run like a double duelist, maybe have that Yoru, but I'm mostly just looking to see if it's going to be as well-rounded as their bind. I feel like with their bind, you can tell that they've had a lot of reps on it with how that they were playing, and I really want to see that going on a map like Pearl.
Well, the man who's responsible for making those choices is Coach NBS. He's standing by ahead of maps here.
NBS, your team was almost getting that comeback there on that first map. Individuals like Timothino really struggled early on in the series, but he more than redeemed himself later on. What do you as the coach say in those moments to ensure player confidence doesn't get knocked and they're able to actually mount a comeback?
Yeah, the word almost. It seems to be haunting us almost against G2, almost this map as well. Honestly, we just started with like a little bit shaky, and the team lane wasn't like clicking as much, and obviously for Timothino as a duelist, right, like when it's not clicking team-wise, it's kind of hard to get things going sometimes. So like during the pauses, we emphasized that we want to remain a little bit more calm, and the emphasis was control. Just keep control of the game, keep control of our communication and the pace of the way like we speed things up when we take it calm and stuff like that.
All right, hope that works out for you, map 2. Best of luck.
And Ender, taking control of communication is something that you were bringing up from your reporting on this 100 Thieves teams. It feels like Asuna is going to be a big key to that going forward.
Yeah, I think I already talked about how much impact he had during the rounds, but another thing he was doing in pre-rounds was after an plan would come in, he was asking very good and clear, like, clarify.
I believe in 100 Thieves. But
ideas, which I thought was really cool, and also he was fully in charge.
Actually, now I'm remembering 100 Thieves Pearl. Their main problems were that Cryo was getting destroyed by the Tejo drone. Little spider. This is Cryo in his teleport sphere. Tejo drone was scaring him. This mean Tejo drone. And their mid was really bad because they kept trying to like 2- and 3-person fight mid constantly when they didn't need to. Now I remember. Now I remember. So as long as Loud doesn't play Tejo on Pearl, they should be okay. I think. I think the Tejo is the big problem. So it'll be interesting to see whether they look significantly better without that agent in the pool. Let's see. Tomorrow, I'm going to get up early and I'm going to watch Pacific VODs, and then I'm going to try and catch all the way back up on China. I've got like 6 series of China to watch. I might need to do some of that on Monday. But we're going to do our best.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be getting into the action shortly for map 2 in this series. Pearl up for grabs, really, for both of these teams, but for Loud, a prime opportunity to potentially seal this one up, get a win on the board.
Oh, they are playing Tejo.
They would love to move a little bit
Okay, it's going to be another hard one for Cryo, probably.
Being sent toppling and spiring all the way down to the lowest of lowest brackets in kickoff, because at that point, there are no more second chances.
It's absolutely true. And now we get to see 100 Thieves back on.
Let's see if 100 Thieves have the answers now.
Essentially all the rest of the maps that we've seen them, which is
This is
and a solo waylay in particular. So Timotino going forwards, working with the rest of the teams.
Not quite the same comp, but
and then Cryo mopping up on Chamber. This is
somewhat
the map that they
similar.
didn't have the most success on actually in their opening game, but it's one that they're comfortable on. They've chosen it here.
See if they figured out how to not have Cryo get owned by this Tejo.
So if you're talking about Cryo impact, it'd be map 3 of Bind, where your eyes would be going even more. So yeah, yet to see Loud pull out a composition here. So going with something fairly standard, to be honest with you. A lot of teams playing double initiator with the Astra. Makes your post plants really potent.
Flash over the top. Hold on, here it is. Yep, saturate. Flash is good with the connection, but Timotino has to respect that timing on the refract. So
we've seen 100 Thieves go for that one before.
And now Cryo's going to be the one to be tested next.
Oh.
Shot and unorthodox in terms of the approach.
Uh-oh.
Going to be happy with it. Can steamroll their way towards the B side now off the back of that one pick. Flash to get them through a drone as well.
Clears all the backside.
For a bit of a pause. Slowing it down just for a moment with the tempering, but salvos. That is a very awkward spot.
Nice util.
I mean, still playing the plan denial, but it's Loud that are currently whittling away 100 Thieves. Still finding all sorts of pickoffs. Now it's evened out ever so slightly, but still a 4v2. 100 Thieves are the ones with the disadvantage to play in for.
Timotino's threatened that he's coming from Link, and now goes back to reconnect with Asuna.
Alright, 100 Thieves needs to win a pistol.
Could offer Asuna a slightly easier entry here.
They're going to be 3-0 down in pistols after this round.
Going for the uphill battle for sure.
Certainly the knife is going to be turning off at least a turret. It's still holding it down. Doubled up. They're making it really awkward to see if they can take these fights fairly for 100 Thieves.
Oh my goodness. No, not like that, dude.
Hello. I see I've come back to the Bizarro zone.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got a pistol round, eh?
How the fuck did 100 Thieves lose the map to Loud?
Loud are looking much better in cohesion, which should make sense after watering that first game.
Yeah.
And 100 Thieves just kind of still are making like the same mistakes they were making when they were good.
Also, how am I looking at 2 Breeze team? How am I watching a Breeze game with no Yoru in it?
Yeah.
We went back to 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on with that? I fucking hate fast rotations. I hate being able to TP all the way across a massive map. God, I hate when I do that.
sightlines for a map like Pearl, but
yeah, this is
Timotino started the map 1 in 10.
where they kind of like half buy on a
Is
lot
he
of
a?
their
We've got our first waylay one trick.
I guess you're not as worried losing these stingers too. Probably not worried about losing
his guns, and that means he can go walkabouts.
He was an absolute menace in the game against Leviathan. Lev kept winning pistols, and Cryo kept winning the follow-up round for 100 Thieves. Headhunter in hand. 4 more bullets, could easily be 4 more kills.
Yeah, too much tiptoeing. Might just play directly into the hand of the team that's ecoing. Too much caution can be a bad thing, as we've seen many a times, and you are going back into the stack of players.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this call from Pancada. You know that Cryo's pushed up, so why would they ever be on A?
Yeah. A lot of footsteps though. Comes in around, and that's going to be broken, and now it's time to really see if he can step forwards. TP just to disengage. Timotino.
God, I fucking hate doing what Verti just did on Breeze. I hate it when we can do that.
There was danger lurking around the corner. Gets handled in time though.
Dude, if 100 Thieves don't show anything off here and can't get to map 3,
investment almost into your winning a round.
I mean, what do we even think about power rankings at that point? Like, where are we?
I don't know.
I have no idea, because 100 Thieves I think would be a solid everyone's 4th coming into this game.
Yeah, we'd end up with 3.
Would have been solid 11th.
Yeah,
12.
We'd literally just have a glob of like 9 teams and then 3 on the top.
Yeah. Well, classic Americas. Everyone's shit apart from 3. Last year it was 2, this year 3.
Progress? Actually, I blame Joe Biden.
It does make for some weird bonus round buys though. I mean, here you've got
somehow it's his fault.
Yeah, what the hell?
Presumably they've got something fast cooked up.
They have to go hella fast for this one.
The 2 off the back of a lot of the damage done. The Prowler's going to be broken.
You can't go lane because there's you have so many stingers. This is crazy. Playing this angle versus an eco is wild, man.
Flashing and playing off the back of one of each other.
It's a bit wild when you have an agent who could play there and escape.
Yeah.
You picked one that's going to be a little harder to escape.
And you could have the guy who has the saturate be the one who's off angle.
A cracking shot there. Might not look like it, but when Luke shows full strafing with Stinger in hand,
difficult.
Yeah, it is tough. And against the Stinger, you
they wrap all the way around
frequently too. And they have lost these guys. From 100 Thieves' perspective, they're pretty confident they've got everybody who was coming through mid.
I mean, the way to win this is walk all the way back in.
I mean, they could be anywhere. Pancada's given the game
Is
away
it
a little
time?
bit as to one of their positioning.
Oh, they found a fucking gun.
Hello.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
That's a
Hello.
big one.
35 seconds though is going to be so difficult to get through.
They're going to be able to do a lot of damage. It's going to be a 2-on-2.
And it's just too much to do here, surely.
It really is.
They do have a missile they can use.
Calls up. That's a salvo to try and make the fight a little bit easier to take,
Ooh.
but everybody's locked on and locked in, really, understanding exactly what was going on. So, 2 players fall for 100 Thieves. But
Not the worst
3
players
players
in the world.
intact. Yeah, not the worst.
DB, did you win?
And Lucho, 1 away from getting his ult online. So
What was that, sorry?
Did you win?
Some kind of orb.
I mean, I just play. It's just against friends, but we did win. My team did win, but it's not. It wasn't a competitive. It's not like ultra competitive game.
Do you score any goals?
Of course.
Which one is it?
I mean, again,
Of course,
it's
he
5
says.
aside, so the score is probably something like 12-10.
Actually, Lucho's just controlling mid. Then the rest of his team.
I'm going to need video proof. I don't believe.
While he chills.
I'm pretty good at football. Legit. I'm actually. I would back myself against most people.
Could you beat me?
In the world. And a lot of people play football, and I would still back myself against most people in the world.
1v1. Could you beat me in football?
100%.
What if I had a gun?
They're gonna play over that. Yeah, Cryo's and he was getting them constant information like this in.
I've seen some clips of you.
Was it round 1?
What does that mean?
Friendly fire.
Some clips with a gun in your hand. Not a real gun.
Of course, of course.
They got 2 players in a crossfire covering it.
I mean, I hope you're better at that than you are card games. Otherwise, yeah, I'll win even if you have a gun.
Perhaps thinking that that's a bit too ABC and that Thieves will be all over it.
I have to cheese this guy. I just have to cheese him.
Yeah, the dog, the prowler plus the drone. Very good against the chamber. Double initiator. It's the wave.
noise, pressure that's being made across
30
the
seconds
board, but
left.
players are waiting around the corner. Might have even been spotted. Asuna is just letting the util fly forwards now, and the kills potentially racking up on the other side of things here. Open side on A. Main controls there as they get the plan down. It's 100 Thieves who are scurrying to get back into position, but they do have the tools to deal with most of this one. I mean, Pankada's miles away. He's playing in a completely different zip code currently. Luke Shaw forwards and doesn't want to overstep. I mean, Vora's just running straight in, slowed down by the bullet tag and lands the bullet to the dome regardless. Luke Shaw's gone. Target's
Where
trying to
is
play
Pankada?
the long con really here, but honestly, you don't have enough players.
How is this taking so long?
See if they can really excavate a lot
Salvo
of that space
1, I mean, I guess they can wait for so long.
Still have that pull from across the board.
Salvo
Yeah, you have
2.
to force a pull.
You have to now. They're going to try and body block it.
Nice block. Nice block.
Sticking it all the way through now. There is no
Nice.
stopping that.
Wow.
That's the danger of leaning too hard onto those util pieces.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's beautiful. You've seen a lot of teams go for that, and it's difficult to pull off. What are we, 5 years into the game? I guess 4 years into playing around Astra, and teams still struggle to execute that, but beautifully showcased there from 100 Thieves. We were talking about Pankada being miles away, not really able to affect the round with his rifle.
Enemy remaining.
No freebies for stats players. Nice! Let's go!
I mean, Pankada, surely he wasn't even playing the round, was he? He's miles away.
Okay. 2-2.
Pankada on his John Cutie arc right now.
A bit weird here for Loud.
Well, there's only one player with full armor, so
1-1 after 4 rounds.
set up to feast. But there's a drone in his face.
He's just got into range there with the trademark. Of the rendezvous, I should say. Gotta be scared of that drone.
Yeah, that drone is nasty now. It gives you full reveal and suppresses you, so you wouldn't be able to escape. If you were playing Chamber or Yoru, something like that, Teo is a nightmare.
Don't want to get caught out of position for it. He's in a more passive line now, and Lauder really all grouped up. There's no working a map here.
Haunt from the defenders, pushing Timatino onto an angle at A. That's going to allow the defenders to rotate to B. Can they
They're
get
killing his teleport.
Overhead with a flash. Sees, does connect. There's a lot of util that's going to be landing at their feet. Asuna's just looking to delay, but the splashes are really
Dude, Cryo's getting nuked right now.
And plays Asuna straight into the fight. The phrase just kicking, screaming at them. The team, 100 Thieves, getting involved into the muck of it.
Beautiful stuff.
They like perfectly used the Teo utility on his positions. That was quite nice, even though they lost. Really, really good anti-chamber stuff.
There's 100 Thieves players could very well have got overwhelmed. But timing was played well.
What was second phase bans? Corrode.
Sets himself up onto that B line. So far, game plan for 100 Thieves quite clear.
I understand.
Extremities, A main, B main, getting players.
Okay.
These forward approaches.
I mean, they've played through mid a little bit too.
Hold on, there's an angle. It's a fight here, just adjusting.
Nice.
Had to be accurate on that
Good
first
kill
shot.
from Cryo.
It's quite a case.
Always tough stepping into Cryo's domain.
He's fully locking down B long. I mean, he's got all that information, but 100 Thieves having to give up space towards Con as a result of it. So Loud can walk around here, poke and prod, see what it can get going.
I understand why the Vita is the way it is now.
If they end through A here,
and the players look at them.
No split through A main.
Obscuring vision.
Really just putting up a bit of a shield here. The Horn revealing towards the back side. Step of the seas. Trying to get a move on. Doubled up. A lot of damage on the plays to be made. Bang! My god, man. What is that? Pulls it out of nowhere. 2 players dropped like flies. There's ults to be expended if you want to use them if you're Loud, but in a 2v4 like this, it just feels uncomfortable. You need more kills to go your way before you even consider it.
Well, now you can't. For Luke Show anyway.
Yeah, locked out of that. There's a possibility just for a minor moment. Sidestep though to suppress.
Good patience.
Doubling in now, flash overhead, that's going to be the connection.
Sometimes 100 Thieves looks unbelievable
Yeah,
with their timing.
As someone who didn't watch Breeze, I'm thinking, you guys must. How the fuck did that happen? Watching this.
Yeah.
And get ready to help them.
I mean, it was just very much the the old school comp style, like just jet diff for half of a map basically.
I see. Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did.
Like, I think Timotino was like 0-6 on first deaths in the first like 9 rounds or something like that on attack.
Breeze looked a lot more uncomfortable, I would say.
Yeah, I think on their attack side, once they hit the sites, things did get quite chaotic, even though there were those same slow beginnings.
But I think I understand why 100 Thieves vetoed the way that they did.
This match maybe.
Because like they picked Pearl, which they lost to Lev, but it forced Loud to have to choose between Corrode and Bind for the final map, which 100 Thieves is confident in both of those.
At the same time, I could see some of the Loud players thriving in that.
If they had picked like Corrode or Bind earlier, then Loud gets to ban the other one.
I mean, could he play the Chamber? Absolutely. But I was thinking just then about him playing the Viper.
The Viper?
Either way.
Low timings.
Either way, whatever he ends up going towards, though, I think it would be a map that would activate him, get some huge value out of him. But Loud need a response here, so they're taking attack timeout on Pearl.
Yeah, only the 2 rounds, and that's as a result of this.
I think Cryo has been a massive, massive problem.
I mean, the D pushes into B main, A main.
Yeah.
And not just that, I mean, the other side of things, Timotino gets pushed up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cryo's doing a much better job than he was the last time they played against Ateo. Partially, it could be because there's no knife. Because last time it was Teo and KO. Now it's a Teo and a Fade. Fade's easier to deal with for Chamber because the range is not very long in her util.
It's brutal stuff. It was the defense side that Loud was struggling on the most in that opening match. Today hasn't really.
What time is it there? 3:30 in the afternoon. I've been watching Valorant seemingly forever. I don't remember a time when I wasn't watching Valorant.
Again, Timo is really pushed up. Slaughters the stick bug.
Yeah. Luke Shoda might have found a bit of a gap here. Good time to take it, but always back to the called. Yeah, pings out.
Right there.
You know exactly where he is. Trying to steadily work towards it, and it's all accounted for, isn't it? Yeah, if Bang didn't get it, Asuna would.
And because Luxio was headed towards B, I think they can get the read now that that's where the rest of Loud were going, and that's why Pancada has to call an audible. They were getting ready to try to split B there, based off Luxio getting into a good position, and now with 40 seconds left,
it's not looking great.
The Prowler tells them they can probably push up to this kind of spot. But yeah, they've struggled taking A at the best of times, and now the weaponry's not there. It is going to be difficult.
And with a kill like that, it gets a lot easier. Saturate's thrown
Well,
overhead, anticipating that.
This round is over.
15 seconds left. Player's not making all the noise in the world here. Louder trying to get past this one into the choke, but how the hell do you get past that? It's Timotino holding the door.
Timotino heating up.
Shut in their faces. Not enough time for the rest of the team to get everything in
My
order.
cryo kill got stolen.
But the timeout was taken for this round coming up. A lot of ults built up for Loud now. You've got to think the money in a better spot too.
Yeah, it's a great point. Romanelli's impact yet to be seen, because that was just an eco round. I'm looking towards Luxio. Luxio's had his R online since very early on. We were talking about him being one away for a while.
I don't care! Give me all the eeks!
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean, dude, this guy has got some energy. Even when he was struggling on Breeze, he was gassing up the rest of his team.
Yeah, yeah.
Individual, it doesn't seem like he cares that much about his individual ability.
He's playing, well, in that instance, he's playing for the VLR stats, but...
Well, he's also playing for his ult.
He is, yeah.
The Eco Cobra's doing something worthwhile in this game.
Okay, he's gonna shift over here. Yeah, Op's gonna get on the line here soon. Okay, Op on the line. Good luck.
Nothing subtle about this round from Loud. They are not...
A tail ult though would destroy Bang.
Good luck.
Yeah, if you push them in forwards.
Oh, it's a bad peek.
They're not combining these ultimates up. This Cryo is given that perfect window. Cosmic Divide has to be just pushed up. But
Bro, they're gonna lose a round where they have all 5 ults.
Yeah.
It's a constant thorn, constant worry. Spike's picked up.
If they put any more into this, I think they probably just get absolutely plowed on this map.
Absorbing all this pressure. And still not down. Second round of things, you do have ults to use, but you need picks. Loud know it.
Oh my god, they're putting more ults into it.
Popped off. Lock committed. That's just to clear out secrets. Taking another step forwards. You need these picks. There's one.
Maybe now.
Dropped. Attack. See where the next line of things come, and then overhead with a flash it. Perfect stuff again. Supportive, supplementary util.
If they tail ulted that.
Yeah.
Late claim to a lot of this map, but it's left Luke Show in a really sticky spot. Could he do it? There's damage done. 9 seconds.
The nuke show.
Make a play here. Saturate though. That's a connection.
Looking like nags out there.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault. He's hindered.
Oh no.
Just know that Nags' regular aim is another person's hindered aim. Just take that in.
In the middle of the blitz, and rationing is out, and they are not allowed to use more than 2 ults in a round.
You're gonna get posted on some Latin American forum. People are gonna come to your house.
Wait, why?
There's a little gap where you know the defenders are going to be.
Just bullying.
Does IP speak the truth?
But I think the reason they're rationing is because they think they can get the
They hated Jesus because he spoke the truth.
Well,
so I think the idea for
I tell no lies.
Bro, whoever said that means like
Yeah, they're just really
think of all the problematic people that can just lean on that quote. Is it even true?
I can think of many
Is it even
currently.
true?
Max rage bait.
They're gonna have enough
The original rage bait.
I mean, did they hate Jesus? Did they? Or did they just kill him because he was a nuisance?
But that's okay. Next rifle round, they'll use their ration book for another couple. They've still got some.
Yeah, Loud again. I mean, grouped up here heavily, of course. It's another week bye for them, but
Cryo just playing PvE, staring at a wall.
the best in terms of the weaponry that they got available. Verti does have a bucket.
Okay.
Potentially make a play. He wants to try and
Are
dominate.
you gonna put a tail ult into this, or?
Happy as anything to see if he can do it, and shotgun me, shotgun. Verti wins it out, drop down to 4 HP. Spam though, and Bang's already up onto the line. He's just spotted out Luke's shot. Armageddon, this is everything being thrown at the wall, seeing what sticks for Loud. Can they carve out a path to victory? It's feeling unlikely. 100 Thieves happy to slow it all down. Temperate ults of their own now going to be used. Cosmic Divide forces the issue. It's Loud who have to push forwards here. Pull's already been forced out because, again, of course, those sound cues are just non-existent. They don't know what's waiting for them. No command, just in case. And they've got, I mean, listen, every tool at their disposal.
And there's still
Man, I'm kind of impressed by Loud. You know how hard it is to use 4 ults and get nothing out of it?
I was literally about to say, are you watching a different map?
He had us in the first half.
I mean, that's probably why 100 Thieves were happy to use ults.
Yeah, this could be a beatdown at this point.
Though. Absolutely. So if you were looking at the next rifle round as like a big turning point potentially, well, now they don't have the tools to really invest into it. And by the time they went for it, well, it was a 4v4. I mean, I don't know. I think it's going to be a real struggle for Loud in this game. You can see that they've got a clear game plan that they want to play these very passive post plants where they play for the pull, they play for the salvos, like that kind of idea. But to be honest with you, most of the teams that we've seen play well with the Tejo on attack of Pearl, and any map to be honest with you, Bind as well, have been using the salvos actually to generate picks.
Yeah, not getting too greedy.
Yeah, because you can do that in ranked. I mean, that's great. You all have a very clear game plan of
no one uses
cringing
util in ranked, man. It's, you can save it all day long.
But once you get into the pro games, you can't play pure theory. You have to be utilizing some of util throughout the round in order to generate these advantages.
It's too simple.
And unfortunately, Loud have got themselves in a pickle now. They're taking their second tack timeout on their attack side to try to recover this half. They've got rifles back, but they've expended the ult bank that they have fought so heavily to acquire. It's only Cow and Zine with it.
I kind of feel like these middle games have the most pressure because if you're like looking at it, becoming 0-2 is so scary because then your next game is just like, no way we're gonna go out with no wins.
Especially on maps like now, we're getting into the Pearl territory, potentially Bind if 100 Thieves keep this going.
Very different maps, I think.
Yeah.
Those two.
Definitely are.
You got a lot to worry about as an attack caller here. You know, pushing off an off player, although that is going to be the same on Bind. But you've got mid to trying to take a lot of avenues and 2 very far extremities. Less able to do sight pops straight off barrier. This round they've done a decent job at pushing back a player over towards B. Flash reclear just to gain a little bit of information there. Cryo's in an unexpected position. You don't really expect the Oppa to be playing double doors.
Right, it is different. Prowler drops it off there.
Ooh, kind of wasted.
There's no access to lane.
All 5 players right now want to force a fight for 100 Thieves in mid.
Straight into mid, collapsing onto it. Oh, the timing is impeccable. Timatino just spams away into that line.
Pre-fire exactly.
Much better mid stuff from 100 Thieves this time. Against Lev, they were just like constantly walking out of double doors and dying.
Like you said, they did shift the setup. It was all extremity control towards B and A for the longest time, but
they actually just left A completely here.
Right.
They knew that Loud have been spamming A hits for the last few rounds. They're very unlikely to do another one coming out of attack timeout. So let's just leave it really soft.
10 seconds left.
Play heavy for mid, fairly heavy for B.
Yeah.
An incredible read. You are really seeing the difference in terms of map comfort here, I think.
Yeah, the depth is on show.
That also might suggest that 100 Thieves have Breeze somewhere towards the bottom of their map pool.
Yeah, I was looking at the pick bans. They did, so a lot of teams have been banning it first round against them. G2 did that. But they have had opportunities the one time when they had it to float it all towards, towards the end, essentially. Tail end. Never been ones to ban it themselves. So.
It's hard at the beginning of the season to know who's good on Breeze as well. You only know from scrims.
Exactly. You're trying to build up your expectations for what maps to even avoid at this point. But here we go. New beginning of round 11. Guns were saved Loud from the prior rounds. And back to the similar game plans that 100 Thieves had on their defensive setups. Cryo towards B. Timatino holding down A.
Yeah, Cryo posted on B, as you said. And if they try to drone him out of this position, Asana's there with the knife. Now, knife dodged, which means you get a safe drone.
Winning at the timing. Asana's going to try and break the drone.
Can he break it?
Yeah. Cryo doesn't have to use the rendezvous. Post is still back up. Well, no, we will respect that.
All right, so 40 seconds into the round, and they have identified where Cryo is playing, and they've pushed him off the angle. The thing is, look at the other side of the map.
They're walking back into it, though.
And Cryo might still get a pick here. I don't think Pancada will walk into him. You never know.
I don't know. Timatino's just trying to gather a bit of information. Maybe in that weaker side, trying to make a play.
What a psycho.
He's got the light speed. We'll be able to evacuate and get the hell out, but big threats waiting on the other side of things here.
Pancada heard them run away from B, and so now he's calling his team to him.
Oh.
A minute on the clock. They're going to take so long rotating this spike to B.
It's a big map.
I'm not sure they have the time to do this, but B is really weak currently. It is only Asana.
Asana in a rock and a hard place now. Underhand with a flash behind him. He's Square takes some fights early on. Another round, another go of things, and that is a great connection. He just single-handedly locked it.
Nicely done by Asana. What a hero play.
We'll not remove him from this spot. Lucio eventually getting involved, but the time is just
What a round from Asana.
nothing to work with.
Jesus.
His team almost fucked him so bad there by running off Loud.
This has been a constant uphill battle for Loud.
Doesn't matter what they try, none of it is working.
Heartbreaking for them.
I mean, that's a very ambitious audible call. That's the kind of desperate audible that happens when you're...
That was huge.
And Pancada feels like he has an opening there based on the information he's found on the other side of the map. If Asana plays that worse, if he gives his life a bit too easily, if somebody's playing anti-flash, maybe that could have been a conversion, but Asana was just perfect in terms of how he delayed one half of that split. Yeah.
KO buff's paying off.
They're very difficult to dodge now.
Yeah.
Not that I ever could.
Listen. I don't dare touch that agent.
Why the fuck have Loud decided, let's go to bind?
Well, their other choice was Haven or Corrode, and their Haven is shit, and Corrode they definitely don't want to play 100 Thieves on.
Yeah, but now you know what they're doing. Like, you've got VODs. You ain't, like, yeah.
One VOD is not enough, trust me.
I don't give a shit. Like, you're not beating... This is completely backwards. You've got a much better chance of beating 100 Thieves on Corrode than you do on bind.
That's not how they feel.
Well, they're fucking wrong.
It's the constant rotation, although that's a stunner of a shot from Luke Show. Peeks around the corner with immaculate crosshair placement. Couldn't have known for sure that Cryo was there, I don't think.
That's a hard fight to win because Cryo, he's already posted up there, so... All the chances forwards. Timatino inserts himself into the smoke, splits up section of the sides, but players slip the net ever so slightly. But a spam does the job though. Darker capitalizes. 3v3, Salvo's now going to be offloaded to see if they can fight more aggro for a bit of this space, not trying to play hard into the post plan like they were before.
I mean, why am I even complaining? This team will not win on any map. How did they fucking win Breeze? What the fuck happened?
Listen, Icebox is about to get revealed as a surprise map for the lower bracket, and Lucho's about to pop off.
Bit of space.
Heard it here first.
For him, but I mean, this plant is not for him, is it? They know where he is now at this point. They hard clear towards main, waiting it out entirely.
I just understand why Loud insists on playing on site with such a post-plant heavy stall like comp.
Every move they made, I mean, it was just 100 Thieves 1 step.
I don't know. It could just be that they got destroyed by this comp in scrims and picked it up in the last like couple of weeks, and they don't really understand all of the stuff of how you're supposed to play it.
All over every move that Loud went for. Very tough game for Pancada to IGL so far.
Very tough indeed. The second half is going to be looking well. Questions still remaining, but for 100 Thieves, they are thinking about how they can wrap this one up and get us to that map 3. Still rounds to be played though, so don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
At least Pancada isn't on Harbor yet. Maybe they'll run it on Bind. You never know. We might see some... Ooh, TMV. What if Loud plays Harbor on Bind? Are you excited for that?
No. I would be excited if a team who knows what they're doing maybe will play Harbor. Which they won't, because that is illogical. It's actually a logical fallacy. A team who knows what they're doing cannot play Harbor.
Looking to see if they can take this one all the way to map 3, but still, as I said just before we ended up going to that break, a few more rounds left to be played, and Loud are really going to have to dig deep in a spot like this. I mean, everything they tried was just getting hard red. 100 Thieves had an answer to it, a game plan, always thinking...
Well, you guys said Loud's Haven is dog shit, right?
Yeah.
But isn't,
yes,
like,
they have won a lot of
Haven is one of Verdi's best maps, and these Yolos was farming on Haven. They were undefeated when Romanelli was their coach, no?
There are more of them. There are more of them. I mean, listen, it's great to win.
So how the fuck is their Haven dog shit?
Very strong start.
Well,
it's all about how you,
it looked terrible against C9.
Yeah.
Anything going at all, but yet to be seen again.
Oh, tier 2 challengers versus C9.
I mean, maybe Zelsis is actually just a genius.
They were just kind of aim diffing in challengers though. Like Verdi was literally vertigo kill.
Yeah.
Spotting a weakness. Jump on the chance to just absorb up a lot of the space over towards A.
Cryo forgot to leave spawn.
Nobody was back. Timatina though, waiting for the flash. It looks like second round of things. He's sees in a salvo, and he should be dead. Yeah, it is. Okay, util comboed.
Wow. Okay.
But Vora's gonna see if he can again
5v3.
Round where he stands, not let them step past that secret angle, and Ashen is going
Holy Vora.
around trying to see if he can just play it, making a bit of noise in the process. It was a
Oh my god, they can't make it.
Holy.
regardless. Bang.
They can't make it.
Back in a position, playing his life.
Spin 12 rounds.
Spot as any. Time starting to tick. Pancada.
He has to just get kills.
Now.
Ooh. Well, that's the first pistol 100 Thieves is one.
GG.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, this time they're not going to win the pistol, which I think is gonna...
What's the percentage chance that EG beats Sentinels today?
Some kind of genuine...
I think it's
45.
50, bro.
Yeah, 45, 50.
I think the reason that Timotino dies there is because
50-50.
he's been seized and all of his sound cues got taken away.
Blicky, bro. Yes.
Like, if Sen play as bad as they did last time,
Nice flicks, actually. He's been a really
Yeah, it should be free. I don't think they'll play as bad, but you never know.
I mean, this guy has been shooting.
Yeah, I've been impressed actually with the rookies on either side. I thought Darker had a good opening too. It's not the map really to highlight him, but you know, generally speaking, actually quite a good addition to Loud, I think, in terms of adding some firepower. But yeah, Vora's been good.
Yeah, always a big fan of that. A lot of these 2-2 players, I mean, they've been chomping at the bit to get involved in Tier 1 for the longest time.
It's rare actually that we see a rookie performance that.
Correct, Jamie. Yep, we're going to bind for sure.
The trend is that they tend to show up.
Because in their heads, I mean, everything's been building up to that one moment, right?
Yeah.
So, usually expecting the rookies to have a good show. I mean, Loud are investing, obviously. You have to. It's 11-2.
It's not the greatest investment in the world, though. Full buy on the other side. 100 Thieves know what's happening. Very passive beginning to the round, as we've come to expect actually from 100 Thieves. They really have slowed the game down. But they're expecting aggression from Loud, and it's not. It's more just trap plays, Bucky's sat around the corner.
I think Dark's got some util held here, so yeah, util off the sides of life and contact. 100 Thieves are standing their ground, but getting put into a bit of a blender here, but there's more where that came from. Cryo slinks his way in through the back.
Okay. We go next.
Pick up the pieces. I wonder what happened to the team that he's been calling for.
Spike planted.
Feels like it will be 12 now for 100 Thieves. Pancada. Slow and steady stuff. Makes his way forwards, but there are way too many to count for. Although uncontested, surely not. A spot like this, not a lot to work with. Last star really expended.
He smoked it, but he hasn't tapped it.
No, but he's finding his ones and planning to that corner. The spam, you've got to be wary of it. Sees as well, connects. And you don't know that Vora's running up onto you because all those sound cues drifting away and the bullet's just running out. Chances. Pancada just trying to play to all of his outs in a spot like that, but that will be 12 rounds now for 100 Thieves.
And another broken buy for Loud as they limp back in here with whatever they can possibly purchase. 100 Thieves, despite going into the trap there, still came out on top. What's scary, I think, in this one too is, I was looking back over the way that 100 Thieves play with this solo waylay comp. They've actually got more, and I think better theory on bind than they do on
Realize and remember that I have Bang and Vora.
So it's not, I don't think it's going to get much easier for Loud.
I mean,
Maybe Loud themselves.
this is going all right if they don't lose 2 rounds here.
I mean,
Yeah.
You know, they're still going through the motions here, but
I mean, full eco, bro.
it's been tough to watch.
At this point, just waiting for that nail.
Hey, Darker could have got a stinger instead.
Finished off.
Back in a flash.
I don't think he gives a shit.
Same thing with Pancada.
Yeah, I don't think they give a shit.
Sentinel doesn't spot any targets. Saturating missing here. Luke Show's going to be careful in the spot like
Wait, this util layering is sick. Wow, stinger kills there.
Anyway, don't care if there's signs of life.
GG's, I mean, that was the most nothing map I've ever seen.
Will go down with no problems whatsoever. Kawazin trying to play himself in the slightest of angles, but with only the stinger.
There you go, Timotino bang on 15. VFL maxing.
Clean sweep essentially. I mean, the only reason.
Well, that was pretty free. Let's go to bind.
They can look forward to bind, a map that they are scary on.
Yeah, that is a rough showing for Loud. They got a mentally
Timo, man.
after getting a
I'll be back in 5 minutes for the next map. I'm gonna take a little walk.
100 Thieves who should now be fully activated. It was great to see Loud firing on all cylinders for map 1. But they are going to have to get back in the zone real fast.
I mean, it's been absolutely stunted, haven't they? We'll see, though, if they can change the tune over towards bind, but 100 Thieves have been dominant on that map. We're expecting a continuation of that momentum. Do not go anywhere.
VLR's hiding history from us. They just have Breeze listed twice. They don't want to give us the ratings for... Wait, what the hell is this? They're saying Loud 2-0'd?
E agora foi cada primeira toma também no chão, vai ter que ser você. Bora, Luke! É você contra o Ox pra buscar o clutch! Luke!
I have challenged you. I wish you the best. It is in between maps, so don't take forever.
Happy to just stand against it.
True.
Welcome back. 1-1 series now after a massive bounce back from 100 Thieves. A completely dominant win on Pearl to send us all
Yes,
the way
let's play just the better version of my deck.
Really
Your
incredible
deck.
performance from them, defined by a dominant defensive half. And I want to start there because we started this game by watching an absolute turnaround of what happened map 1 with Cryo and Bang finding so much success in these anchor positions.
Yeah, no, I really like the way Cryo kind of played towards B site with the KO kind of setting him up early to get those first picks. He would use his knife super early, get info if nothing scanned. The next round, you'd see him kind of delay that, allowing Cryo to kind of push up without having to worry about that Teo drone, and he was finding success there.
And I think on the other side too, Bang was just doing a phenomenal job just holding down the site. He didn't even need help. He was just smoking himself off, spamming a lot of those planters, and avoiding that util to get a lot of those picks on the site. So yeah, really, really good retakes because they just held down the sites.
Yeah, and it's great news for 100 Thieves, right? Really close game 1, they just barely lose. Dominant game 2. We've never seen this before, right?
No.
This is smooth sailing
And you would
ahead.
think they would never lose map 3 after a dominant game 2 win like that. It just wouldn't happen. Taking a look at the stats of that one, I think a big thing to walk home from 400 Thieves is also Timatino, who really struggled back on Breeze, but here I think looked super confident on that waylay, was taking fights, was winning everything he needed.
His waylay has been really phenomenal. You can tell that that's one of his comfort agents, but he also on this map had really good timings. It felt like on Breeze he was struggling with those entries, with his kind of smoke on site, not really getting into that smoke in time or peeking a little bit too early, but on waylay he just had a much better understanding of the timings for the map.
Yeah, he was also just really good when it came to helping his site anchors and flooding those sites. We saw them delay really well with the Suna and his utility over at B site, and he was right there getting active, peeking through and flooding in on every single
He was even doing a lot towards mid as well.
Yeah. He really felt unstoppable on the waylay.
Let's talk now a little bit about map 3 of this series. After a dominant win there, 100 Thieves get to go to Bind. Chrissy, this has always been a home for the team even before the rebuild, and they did look good, at least on the attack side of their first debut on this map, but couldn't quite close that out on defense against G2. What are you looking to change today?
For me, I said it before the matches, but I really want to see Cryo get activated on the defensive side. I think that on attack, he looked absolutely phenomenal on the chamber, but wasn't able to find that same level of impact on defense, which is where he should be farming. It's where he has been so good in the past as well. So definitely want to see that level of proactivity come to play.
Yeah, I feel like you're right, because we saw a lot of him just playing on sites, trying to get those picks. He wasn't scared. He would stay in the same spot. But again, yeah, they weren't proactive. And we talked about how 100 Thieves, their best defense is when they're proactive. So I completely agree with that. I also want to see Timatino kind of stepping it up and playing it the way that he did now, because that first game, the Jet was a little lackluster. Now with this waylay, there's a lot more to see. So I'm hoping we can see that going into Bind.
Well, let's talk a little bit more about Bind. Earlier, Josh managed to put together a telestrator on some of the keys to this waylay composition when 100 Thieves played it the first time. Let's take a listen.
Americas is poised to enter a waylay meta, and nobody's showing it better than 100 Thieves and Timatino. Now, this is the waylay on the other side, but I want to walk you through 3 points. They gain info, they hinder using the saturate, and then they look to get an elimination. So let's have a look in this example how they play this out. And the first thing that you'll notice is Spike's tucked in this corner, but actually the target's on the other side. So as this dog comes up, it stuns the player on the left. Timatino doesn't have to worry about that. He double dashes in, grabs the saturate, and they combo it with an orbital strike. Absolutely beautiful way of being able to set this up. And here's another example. PXS is the target this time. A Viper's pick goes down. It's really, really difficult as the Viper to stop this happening. He gets double dashed on again. Now, the information, you know that the guy's there because short pits are super common. This time, Timatino gets a kill, but the orbital strike would have anyway. Let's have a look at another example, though. We'll go into this one, which, again, we're going to be taking a look actually at the minimap here. And we're going to have a look again at a B long idea. Now, instead of following the dog up this time, they've actually smoked the top here, and they're going to flash in and around the corner. And that gives you really precise information. You know exactly that somebody is in garden if that smoke makes the bong noise. So as that happens, we'll run it back again, and you can see in the mini-map that what they do is they go up here, they throw this...
What's up, Colory? How are you?
When the flash connects, we'll go back to this POV, a jump peek, just a little jiggle jump peek to throw out the saturate, and because that's a quick cast, they're able to get the kill off the back of it. And let's have a look at how it's used on defense. This is PXS trying to lurk down short, and in this situation, jiggle peek, Timotino doesn't commit, but then after he throws the saturate out, double blast with the shorty. What on earth can PXS do in this situation? And we're going to take another look at the minimap here to show another play that Timotino is going for. He's able to throw his saturate through the teleport, and because it's a quick cast ability, that is going to instantly open the teleport doors and allow him to be able to get a pick, whether or not the player is hindered on the other side. You'll see it on the minimap, and you'll see it flash up in the kill feed here while we're watching 100 Thieves Cryo. There are just so many ways of making this waylay look amazing. So many.
Got some more RR. Nice. Very well done. Love it.
Thanks, Josh. We'll be looking forward to that in the second half when 100 Thieves get their hands at attacking. But I want to turn it to
30 RR from your peak. Nicely done.
Starting on the attack side here. They were a team that last year were defined by the close series where they played well and couldn't quite close it out. And I think here, going into a map 3, it's a real chance to show that that is a narrative of the past and that they have a strong plan for Bind.
Yeah, they can reset expectations from previous years and also this year, because I think most people, the fans said 88.8% of fans thought that 100 Thieves were going to be winning today, and after the breeze went down, already that's gotten shaken up a little bit. Loud could make a big impact with a win here.
No, they really can, but I mean, going up against a map that we've seen 100 Thieves play so well, that's going to be a hard narrative to kind of break.
I think they can kind of try to find those kind of weak points in 100 Thieves because, again, they are starting on the defense side. We've talked a lot about how that tends to be their weaker side. I know that wasn't really the story for this last map, but still, on their bind, they have to fix a lot of those issues. And for Loud, maybe this is kind of where their firepower comes in hand and they kind of start executing and making sure they get rid of those site anchors.
I think the anchoring is going to be a big deal for them, especially after seeing so many different looks with the waylay. You can understand the common dive patterns that the enemy team is going to be going for. That means that all of a sudden you can play behind walls, go for a swing and off of the audio. You don't have to be playing out in the open in those pockets that Josh was just breaking down, all these players getting caught out in. You can try and read what the opponent is trying to do and all of a sudden start to punish the waylay.
For Vora and Coach NBS as well, I think that this is a map to prove that winning a dominant map to not being able to close out is a story of one game and that they can win this match against Loud. Map 3, that's what's coming up. Bind is the destination. We'll get it started after this break.
All right. I assume that 100 Thieves will win this. I am curious to see what Loud is playing, though. If they can throw something kind of unique comp-wise, maybe they have a chance, but I assume they'll probably just play something really basic, and it'll be pretty straightforward for 100 Thieves. That would be my guess. With these on this map, yeah, it makes sense. Is Yudo's English good enough for conversation? Yeah. Yeah, I used to talk to him about life and stuff when we would walk back from practice or from the gym or something like that. I mean, just kind of. I wouldn't talk like super fast or anything, and
not the solo Yoru.
I would see if sometimes I have to clarify things, but no, you can have a conversation with him for sure.
The variety of theory that they've got. The specific one I'm thinking about to open here, because 100 Thieves on the defense, was when they threw the hinder onto the lurking Viper and double dashed onto them. And that's something that Luxio's got to keep in the back of his mind. So either take a buddy with you when you're going for the short lurk and make sure they're playing outside of the saturate range, or be very, very cautious on your timing. And if you see Timatino, run away.
Yeah, kind of surprised. I think almost if anything, you just play the solo Raze or Waylay.
Yeah, exactly. I think G2 kind
Come
of
on, Party time's over. Wow.
But it does come down to theory, and theory's been
There's no way I can block anything.
Been a strong suit thus far for
GG's.
JJ's.
He's just super shy. I mean, his English isn't like amazing, but it's not bad.
Too good. I cannot compete.
And yeah, he's just kind of an introvert. He's just kind of an introverted guy.
Transformer cards, bro, they're so good.
He's not somebody that talks a lot.
Gotta worry about the drone if you're cryo. This is a heavy stack of Lord Showers. All drops down. They hear that one. At least the drone's gonna be broken. Saturate. There's a connection. Salvos to try and bail them out. It's a flash in your face.
Not a great flash from Vora.
Cryo still squaring up. I mean, potentially overzealous in nature, but they might be able to clean it up. Oh my goodness!
He's flipped on a dime.
Snaps it onto
What is happening?
That should have been a playmaking there from
They do. What a shot, man!
But he has managed to do a bit of that damage. I mean, 3 kills for him. Kawazin's going, stepping forwards, looking for a play.
Dude, just keep your gun up.
Spot like this. Snake potentially catching. Timatino though has found Luxio.
This is a clown round. Holy shit!
Yeah, what the hell?
Wide out into the open. He's made a lot of noise now, but left guessing as to where 100 Thieves could be. Time pressure though is on them, and the shots need to be landing right here, right now. 100 Thieves holding it down.
Wow, I can't believe that.
Get
lots of faith there from Timatino.
Yeah, it's Shio TMV and Veer, who was the coach of Shopify last year.
It did, yeah, it did.
But I'm amazed that the play from Verti didn't win Loud the pistol, because they've run all the way through. The reaction is exactly what you would want it to be.
3 players seen as Showers, immediate attempt to try and flank him around.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's fantastic from Verti and Kawanzine to go down short, get the plant, and backstab, but the flick shot was disgusting from Timatino.
That's nasty stuff.
He backhanded Verti out of the round. Flash through to give Cryo a little bit of information. He gets posted outside Showers. Pressure's coming B long though.
Well, okay.
The second swing will work, guys.
They've done quite a bit of damage, but losing a player there is not great.
Therefore, has to respect the space.
I will never understand this dog.
Not too bad at all for Loud.
Don't you understand? Once you've seen somebody, it's really great to confirm that they're still in the same spot they were in 2 seconds ago.
He's put him in a blender.
Has anyone seen each other this round?
It doesn't.
It's just
seem
all
to
spam.
be the case,
It's just
right?
all spam.
Shy, you missed the best meta when the entire game was just spamming through smokes.
Oh no, I was playing during that meta, and I was also
Okay.
watching a little
Okay.
bit. Fucking disgusting ass sunset post plants and
Luxio actually fairly close to his ult as well.
everything with the pings and minimap
Timatino got
too.
really heavy pushed here though. The rest of 100 Thieves on B giving him good information during this round.
30 seconds left.
They'd spotted basically everybody. And he's got the bandit in his back pocket. Doesn't have to worry about the judge at long range. Doesn't look like there's too much possibility.
No, I'm just
Cryo
thinking
would
about
really
it.
have to drop the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a trademark. It's going to give him the indicator, and now
Enemy
he's
remaining.
down, and
10 seconds left.
Cryo wants one angle. Horn does reveal. He's got to be careful of those stray shots, but wrapping from behind of Cryo again.
Nice, thank you for those kills. Appreciate it.
Thieves had more than enough insurance to make sure that they closed that one up.
It's not a bad eco overall though for Loud. But now we get to see how good do they actually look when rifles are in play. Loud should have the better weaponry for this round. 100 Thieves are happy
Okay,
to
let's
set up
see
some
it.
aggressive play, though. They've started this map showcasing that you've got to respect them in terms of like a showers crunch or something like that.
Yeah.
And that all allows Cryo to just have more space. So when they're not doing something aggressive, because Loud are more timid, Cryo gets posted on lines more easily. It all plays into the plan, this conditioning.
Early on, show of hands saying that we are willing to fight.
Locating target.
Smoke drone is immediately broken, so that's not ideal for Loud. They were hoping that could gain a little bit more space, and makes it feel like Cryo could be lurking around that corner. Deep setup on the line with a rendezvous to back out, and the drone broken is your biggest tool for dealing with him.
100 Thieves won the last pistol on Pearl also. But yeah. Pistols are currently 3-2 favoring Loud.
Priority from 100 Thieves. Putting a lot of attention onto B-Long, just I think as well. Understanding of how bind attack side can go. You can snowball very quickly if you get those ults online.
I think the question here is, where is Cryo? He's unlikely to be B-Long because they smoked it off. They've put a Prowler over towards Showers, and they're pretty confident he isn't there. So he's either going to be short or he's holding an aggressive angle in Hookah.
Yeah. Now,
they are gathering short.
It's full armor for everybody on Loud, so they should be safe. Cryo, Prowler spots it. He's just trying to lead, see if he can do a bit of damage in the process.
30 seconds.
It's a lot. Himself, Asuna, that's a bullet to the dome for the wall. The Traymon not broken, you're slow to a crawl. This could still get messy.
20 seconds.
Scrappy in. Yeah, 20 seconds. It doesn't leave a lot of time, not a lot of buffer. Room to breathe. Brim Molly to deny. This is all coming down to the util timings, and the fight's taken as well. Forwards!
Oh.
So damn messy. Wrapping around, damage done. Spikes drop down. Saturate. Chances, opportunities. And Lucio going for a double dash.
There's no way. There's no way.
That is so
There's
sick.
actually no way.
That is so sick.
Case scenario for Loud to play into.
Oh, that's devastating. The shotgun merchant's back at it again. How is he looking so calm after that play? And
Timotino's killer instincts are amazing.
It's a Red Bull clutch for Timotino. The time is so low here, by the way.
Yeah.
It's at 5 seconds when they tap the final time. So they had to commit. But also, Timotino has to commit. That's a primal snarl. The war face coming out of us. That
was amazing.
Unless you're a Loud fan, I suppose.
Yes.
That was amazing.
Nothing's going your way. Sending it. 4 players.
Oh, Crow's gonna get shot in the back.
What? He's quite, I mean, that's not good.
Bullet straight to the back of the dome of Cryo. Anticipating this was all grouped up. Might still be denied for a bit, but now eventually going down, and Showers control crucially still there for Loud. I mean, they have weaker buys, but they're in a pretty prime spot. Bang moving forward steadily now. Flash overhead to see if they can play Bang in. Deep
One trick, by the way.
Again, that saturate is perfect. In and around through the
Missed
walls,
that all.
ultra popped off, up, and it's just
You're just
buying
gonna
time
stick,
for
yeah.
Thieves to get this
They
defuse
will
off and
stick the
online.
spike.
It's good kills claimed.
Showers is waiting to lather up.
Classic Asuna.
They have not slowed down from Pearl.
No, classic Asuna moment just to end the round there as well. So many good smoke pieces of util there. Asuna has his smoke, which creates a lot of pressure onto the planter.
Right here.
But also, they can combo with a Sky Flash for them to get out. And then they have the Viper Orb to be able to...
What is that, dude?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Cryo picks up the AWP, goes over towards B-Long.
Smoke's down.
Loud may want to speed things up. If they could get the Viper's pit down in post, maybe then they'd be able to apply enough pressure.
Throwing a lot here to try and get themselves into this A site. Presence around.
Ooh, that's not great.
Couldn't refract back in time to safety, but a spam as well into that smoke. Does keep the pressure mounting on the side of 100 Thieves, but you're a player down. Loud can force the tempo back into their control. They just temper it a bit. Armageddon into the back. That's going to roll it out, make it nice and messy. Yeah, Asuna had nowhere really to run there. Pick your poison situation as those smokes dissipate.
Cryo has not moved.
Finally start to get this plant online. No way. No one watching for that one with the walkout. Bang's got his ult now layered down another.
Oh god.
Attempted this one. I mean,
Okay, they're trying to force them into Cryo, I guess.
Cryo time, yeah.
They've slowed it down instead.
There's no way they lose this.
I mean, Luke.
Why are we walking, man? Either you're coming here or you're not.
From Bang, it's horrid. I mean, first of all, getting the spike down is difficult, but then think how easy it is for the retakers to just run back in and try to stick a defense.
Oh my god, if they just dry walk into long thinking there's nobody here anymore and die this up, it's gonna be so funny.
Devastating superstar Oppa at long.
Oh, the timing is so trash for Cryo.
No, he's done it again. He's done the exact same thing twice in a row.
Pounces on the chance.
Just getting baited by a bit of noise one side and just...
That's perfect timing.
One enemy remaining.
Loud should have this one now, especially complete side control, and Bang has just given it up. He doesn't even want to attempt to play it, rightfully so, but moments like that, man, I'm just thinking, oh my goodness, Loud, they get themselves into a good spot, but...
I kind of think he's supposed to just focus on one angle and just like hold long and let his team come back.
That one is a little bit more... The round prior is just like horrific.
Yeah.
Valorant. Like he chooses to let me go back and stare at my own team's smoke with an outlaw. I'm sure that will go well. Like it makes no sense.
You know, there's good and there's bad.
This one I can understand a bit more because you might think that they are just all running down. Okay.
Found a way in. Round on the board.
Yeah, but usually you don't just stand in between the two spots. You push one and then come back.
In this situation, though, they did deal with Tomatino early, and Cryo didn't happen to be posted on shore. So as 100 Thieves change around the defensive composition, change around the defensive setup.
Okay, attacking Yoru ult operator.
This round, for example, Cryo top truck.
30 with the attack side up though. Claim that one. Don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. I mean, Loud to be forced to slow down rounds themselves to see if Verdi can get a bit of a play going.
Well, they're putting a bit of B-long pressure to try to bait the push out through showers. I don't think 100 Thieves had any intention of pushing showers this round, though. Asna smoked it off instantly.
Bring them down.
It's also a pretty big tell, though, that Cryo is not... I mean, Cryo doesn't have ult money this round, but, you know, the Cryo isn't looking to play aggressively on that area of the map.
The issue is, time has been an issue for Loud with these hits. And the operator not going to be...
Oh, that's not going to help.
Cause, is it? Yeah, and it's not just that. It's almost like if it goes wrong, you've essentially saved them the op for Cryo to be back up again.
Interesting bit of information there. Vora knows that they were hanging around Fountain. Uses the Seekers afterwards too. Loud thought they had a timing to regroup over towards A, but as the Seekers leave the B side, 100 Thieves going to keep the stack on over here.
Eating a lot, Lucio. The timing there, but Tomatino's ready to respond.
My ult is ready.
Up towards the top though, Cryo is not willing to let anything slip. Holding down on A short avenue and Verdi. This is
Not only solo Yoru, but solo Yoru op.
Yeah.
Steady, and he's looking in all sorts of directions while Bang is creeping and finding all of it for him. Last player noted, trying to reset.
I mean, it's just impossible.
This is the
to
game
attack.
I expected to happen. God.
Is that the operator didn't really have you much there now.
You must be 100 Thieves' good luck charm. It's the Ascend connection. You and NBS have good synergy.
Maybe, maybe. This is like watching me play Shio on Legends of Runeterra.
Tucks away from it. Doesn't get suppressed or revealed. This is a tough nut to crack for Loud. They've already been struggling with their attacks like calling on Pearl, and I think this is going to pose a similar challenge for them. Finding out where Cryo is, and then finding out how to navigate it.
Yeah.
And then you also need to not get hit by the saturate.
Yep.
It's a really powerful composition, which is why we saw 100 Thieves and G2 playing a mirror match on this map.
There's so many dangers lurking around every corner with this comp.
Yeah.
The 100 Thieves are playing that you just have to deal with. I mean, Ateo theoretically gives you good answers. The drone suppression if you push Cryo off the line, but they haven't been finding the right, place for it essentially, or the drone's just been getting broken. So, like we were saying, I mean, in theory it can work out, but in theory it hasn't been the strongest suit for Loud.
Yeah, I think the other thing that you should be able to do with the Tejo is throw salvos at people. Like, once you confirm where somebody's playing, throwing salvos at them to force them into uncomfortable scenarios and set up for an entry onto them. You know, that's kind of the way that you're attempting to generate picks on your attack side. But we haven't really seen much of that. I think the first part of it, finding out exactly what the 100 Thieves defensive setup looks like, has been a challenge. Because they're rotating it a lot.
They always adjust it.
Yeah, the theory overall, like the setups, the coaching, the game plans, look good for 100 Thieves so far this year.
Oh, this time.
Loud hasn't been the same since Aswas left. I wonder why.
Okay, I mean, they've walked out there. I think the flash was avoided. We're pulling out util in moments like that, okay.
Playing on his iPad.
Yeah.
Having the best player in the world leave your team and you get worse. Hmm.
This is weird though.
Really deep push.
Yeah, Cryo's pushed, but they're also hearing somebody in hookah.
Okay, they probably heard that teleport.
Hear that teleport. There's nobody playing on the B side right now. They know it's ending A again.
This flank is about to destroy them.
Yeah, they're getting incredibly pinched right now.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh, they're about to get... Oh, never mind.
Can't be stopped in a position like that, and the lurk's happening all around them. Bang, and perfect timings. Don't expect that. Push played through. Luke Show on 5.
Just a casual slap on the ass as he walks by.
30 seconds left.
I feel like I've seen this game before in one of those 5 Radiance versus 10 Bronzes challenge.
Is just getting obliterated.
I think you're just witnessing a bit of a tear gap as well.
But I think also what you're witnessing is an upcoming IGL who has a lot of experience calling at the tier 2 level and being combined with a good coaching staff that they're familiar working with, thriving. Whereas on the other side, Pancada's not the most experienced IGL, for sure. And working with a coach that he doesn't have, as far as I'm aware anyway, prior history with. And I think that's
Austin at iPad peeking.
And that was always the problem, actually.
Austin is just a funny guy.
General, isn't it?
He does funny things.
It's been a struggle. That's why last year they brought in Robbie BK. But they've gone in a different direction this time. And it is difficult for it.
Yeah. It feels like death from 1,000 cuts, really. Not having that depth for it. Timotino gets a bit of information gathered. Pulled back. A lot of aggro showers play by Thieves. Drone needs to be dealt with. It's not, so Cry will actually this time heal his way back towards that rendezvous. So one of the first times that Loud have been able to successfully
yeah.
Cry was playing.
Sounds about right, Color.
Same time, Vora, look at that Trailblazer. Full clears out sand, so they're pretty confident it's not a real B hit, which means they can keep 3 players stacked on A. Now, what we're looking at, I think the plan for Loud is to go through the teleporter, but maybe Pancada will drag these players back to B. At the moment, though, feels like 100 Thieves actually have a pretty good read. I don't think Pancada's hitting B anytime soon, just with these 3. It would be weird to leave Kalanzine and Luxio completely on the other side of the map.
There's other issues arising, though, as well. The fact that Loud aren't really doing much posturing, it means...
I feel like the Loud comp doesn't make any sense.
That was going to be sent out as well over towards that B side.
I think this Yoru makes no sense on this comp.
I think it would work maybe if they were playing, if they could go back in time and play with old Teo. They maybe have a chance.
Dude, Timotino got the nastiest fucking timing.
I don't think it'll matter.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Sure, this one works.
They heard him. Oh, Jesus. Wide swing.
What?
The shots go missing, but there shouldn't be too much more danger here.
Another fantastic performance from Luxio in this round. Timotino actually just missed the timing a little bit. I think overall, 100 Thieves had the read that that was very likely to end with a Showers TP, but when Timotino pushes out the short smoke and doesn't see anything, I think he probably overrides the call there and says it's got to be a B finish. I don't see anything. But he just walked past Luxio, who then was able to come back in and collect easy cleanup kills.
Oh my god, this is like carbon copy of last year's Loud games.
We know the caliber of player that he is, and we were hoping that he would take over a little bit on a map
Were
like
they
this, but
that far gap sometimes?
essentially be necessary for Loud to
Like
get
13-2 type shit?
Just Luxia way ahead of everybody in frags and nobody helping him.
Yeah.
No help.
No help.
All that aggro play, you can see that Cloud is holding it very passively. I mean, Kawazini doesn't want to overstep too much because has been very active.
They called me LeBron James in high school.
Did they?
Salvos is a pocket play.
Yeah.
Bora's got his feet laid down, but this is dangerous now.
I don't know why.
I don't know enough about LeBron James to know whether he's had some major scandals.
What?
Holy shit.
Like if he had.
And that's the spike
He's
drop
been clean. He hasn't really done much. He's like one of the best
Really?
examples of like a cool guy in the NBA.
The jump peak from Loud was too
In
early.
fact, people get mad at him for being too normal.
Tucked on such a deep line,
Interesting.
which is weird because 100 Thieves have been playing.
Many people are saying that he's kind of the best guy, like me.
Many people are saying.
Many people are saying.
Very ambitious from Luxia, but what else are you supposed to do?
Believe me.
Someone just said, "Oh, Kawanzin's on this team." Like we haven't been watching for 3 months.
Oh, they haven't been watching since 2022.
Those comments
Bro,
kill me.
Where's Sassy?
Hoping it wouldn't be the case.
10 seconds left.
I was hoping that we'd see a little bit more depth. I think just.
Yeah, they're struggling. I think.
What's so bad about Solo Yoru? It's more so just the comp that they're playing. Because the comp that they're playing is like very execute heavy. They're sort of like a super specific moment at which they all need to press their utility and go in together. But because of how Yoru's teleport works, you have to like delay everything by 3 or 4 seconds so you can like throw the teleport in and then hope it gets to a place that's relatively safe, and then you can do everything. And it just kind of makes the whole game have worse flow. Whereas, like, if you're playing a Raze or a Waylay, the duelist just says, "I'm ready, I'm going now," and then everybody presses their utility. Like, it's probably doable, but you kind of have to have somebody else be the trigger and have the Yoru almost play off of them instead of having the duelist be the trigger of the aggression. Hopefully that makes sense.
Convergent paths. It was offloaded, slowing down these players. Simatino's taking his time with it, but sidestepped, rattling off the shots. It goes either way. Verdi's picked up 3 in a round like this. What they needed, but Asuna slips it again.
They were so worried about this smoke.
Finds the pocket to play in. Darker tapping, hoping that he can draw some of these 100 Thieves players out into the open, but he's left guessing. Look at it. Crosser placement is everywhere. Doesn't know where they might be. Landed and committed though. Asuna's forwards, and even though he's low, 1 bullet would have done in him. Still brings down Darker. Shot straight to the cranium.
That duo again. Asuna does a great job here. I love that smoke. It's a great smoke. Threatens that you could be walking into backside. No more doubts. We're ready.
Like, I think for the solo Yoru to work, your Yoru has to be very, very, very
No idea how Loud didn't deal with him earlier.
what's the word I'm looking for? Like, they need to almost be like playing in the future. Like, they have to have super good foresight of what the plan is for the round, so that they can send their teleport or use like their sort of, you know, slightly delayed utility, whatever it is, early, so that it actually syncs up with how everybody else plays the game.
Uh-oh. He has spotted both of them though, so disjointed a lot of that play going on. Simatino has the refract spots too.
Yeah, he just clears everything. It's so sick.
Guys just having fun.
Silent jump peek here as well. If he does catch Pancada, it'll give them an idea of what's going on. Yep, and now he knows that they're regathering.
Oh,
I mean, that's a pretty sick play between
Crosshair's trained on
the
the
jump
right
spot and
side,
the up.
Cryo peeks from the left.
Yeah, as soon as he gets that kill, smoke drop down.
And as soon as they get the info,
They're doing some
pushes
basic
out.
platinum 3 straps. Let's go.
It's textbook from 100 Thieves. They look great on this map, but they're playing Loud like a fiddle.
And this is what we're talking about with depth. When we use that word, it's a bit vague, but this is exactly it. All the right moves being made, layers on top of it. One play goes amiss, right in your face, but again, Cryo is hello. Backs towards him, Verdi's there.
Verdi doesn't even turn, bro. They're all playing their own game.
Inside that one.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Cryo also seems to have forgotten that he has a headhunter. That could have gotten him another kill there.
I don't even think Cryo cares at this point.
He better care. He has 6 kills. I need more.
Because Pearl, it was only the pistol round, and then it was 10 in a row, every single rifle round.
I mean, TMV said it earlier. I just don't see why we're on this map to begin with. I don't know why they would go bind over anything else.
You either force play the Corrode or pray they pick Haven. I mean, these guys had a strat book for Haven in tier 2 that was so good.
It's a good slogan.
I don't know why they're so like apprehensive to play for Verdi. Like they just always have these strats hooked up where it's like, yeah, Luke Show can activate in the post plant, or we're playing for Pankata Kawanzine duo on the map. You have like one of the best duelists, like genuinely in the world, man. Like, and if he's playing well, Luke Show can lurk and activate. I don't know. He just gets hands in the smoke, man.
Like I said, their choice was between Corrode and Bind. Like 100 Thieves forced them between the two maps.
It doesn't matter what their choice was. I said this. We got to a point where this team is they're shit. It doesn't matter. They don't have any vibes. They lose the first 2 rounds or whatever, and they're gone. Their mental is gone.
I'm just telling you what happened in the team.
Oh my god.
But time surely at this point has been played. That snake bite, the decay out of the grasp of Cryo. 3 rounds.
I can guarantee you they saw the Corrode comp and they're like, we can't beat that. G2 couldn't beat that, we can't beat that. We'll play against the comp that we've seen, then play twice already.
But we've already seen how good 100 Thieves are at comboing this waylay. Util to be able to generate picks on the attack side. It is going to be a tough road back for Loud in this second half.
Definitely is, yeah. Like you said, we know how good they are. We'll see moving into that second half what they've got up their sleeves for now, though. Loud, they got a few smiles as they drift into it, but it's all or nothing at this point.
If they want to play this type of comp, probably switch Fade, Yoru for Sky Waylay. No, it's not really, like, you could literally just fix this by playing a Raze instead of a Yoru. You don't have to change anything else, because the Raze combos really well with the Fade, and the Raze can just be that go button. It could be a Waylay also. The problem is the Yoru. If they want to play the Yoru, they need to play either a comp that plays with more default and setup, or a comp that has double duelist. But playing the solo Yoru is like playing a defaulty kind of tricky style with an exec comp that wants to just explode on sight. So like the duelist doesn't fit the comp that they're playing. Like Yoru is like a contact kind of like, he's not like an explosive like dive in agent. The only reason it worked with Teho Breach meta is because Teho was broken.
Well, let's take a look then. It's the last half of this series between Loud and 100 Thieves, and the loser.
And it was like Teho Breach Omen all throwing utility for the Yoru to dive in. And there was a lot of like, hey, let's wait for the teleport to get to the plate, and then we all press our buttons together.
I mean, the depth that 100 Thieves have at this point is not in doubt, really, is it? And for Loud, they're staring at, what is it, 6 rounds down? 9-3?
Yep, 9-3. It would be very difficult to generate a comeback at this point. It'd have to come off the back of a pistol, and I think probably an incredible game from Luke Show. Maybe just dominating. Yeah. He's already got 12 kills. What more can you actually ask of this guy? But he's a certified star. Unfortunately, he's just never quite had the team around him to be able to get wins on the board despite his excellent performances.
Stimming fast. Flash forwards, Timotino gets a bit of information there. He does have the shorty. Prowler's also going to be caught onto him.
Yeah, that's way more resistance in Hookah than they were expecting.
Yeah, there's a gun in the corner for him to pick up as well, so he does have a classic. Not going to be just isolated onto those close quarter angles, but 100 Thieves have gotten a lot of space.
Yeah, if you can make it so there's like, so there's nowhere that's safe for people to stand, then it's easier to just kind of throw your teleport and hope for the best. But when when the exec needs to be fairly precise, you have to like get your teleport into the right spot.
A lot of util too. Push them back and away. Salvos are there. Drop down, but as that smoke fades away, it gives open sight lines. The C's does connect and stall it out a little bit longer. The Horn needs to be broken and dealt with. Timatino is dashed in. He's found himself a bit of that space in the pocket. Darker is doing the most here. Towards the back, Cryo tries to even it out, but Loud had it in their hands there. Made sure not to drop it.
The hookah resistance slowed down.
G2 is still trying the style on a few maps. Yeah.
I think clearly 100 Thieves wanted that to be a B finish. They clearly wanted Timatino to be launching his way out of hookah. And as soon as you see the Waylay pop the refract like that, at the very start of the round, I think the calling was simplified dramatically for Loud. The stack bodies on the B site, set up some crossfires, and they easily dismissed that. If there was a route back into this game, that would be the beginning.
Yeah, starts with a pistol. Cry's a bit of a danger though with those headhunter bullets.
Verti was a beast on the defensive breeze.
He was.
He's lost a teammate.
He has, yeah, now smoked off from that line of sight.
Hello, hello.
What's going on there?
Timatino got down here very quickly.
Yeah, he's found that massive gap.
I assume that that was just silently behind the Viper wall. It's possible that Timatino...
How did Loud let this happen?
I'm going to assume this was quiet because Pancada doesn't seem to be aware of it.
No.
That's just the fucking meme of all I can think when you say that is the fucking meme. How could Loud let this happen?
He seems to have some idea that there could be a timing.
Loud shooting themselves in the face. How could Loud let this happen?
Trailblazers are going to be leading the way. Pancada very passive in his positioning.
Here comes Timatino up behind him.
And this is the danger. Lurking. Doesn't have a molly either to play with. And there he is. Timatino activating. Hands over a gun.
Not like this.
Or is Verti covering it?
Might be covered.
No, like this, please.
Yeah, okay, with the
End this as quick as possible. Let me sleep.
work made of Timatino.
No, you have to watch 3 maps of Sentinels.
Trying to get back into this fight with a
If EG win 26-0, that might be the highest viewed video I ever make.
Ready for a rainy day. Luke showed how he just leaps in, takes it by control, and order kills claimed. Hold on.
They kind of trolled that.
Luke Show's got plenty of HP to tank this snake bite. Incredible bandit gameplay there towards the end.
Yeah.
All good. Plenty of time on the clock here for Verti to come and collect. He's the closest to getting an ult online. So they want to try to prioritize that.
Still thinking about how to stretch out his win cons.
Yeah, because they need to generate a pretty big snowball here. Which is still tough on your defense side as well. Luke Shaw jumping into that and then shuts down the long players, or the short players, sorry, with his bandit.
15 and 9.
To be the star player he's asked so much of in this team.
15 and 9.
He's delivering. But they're going to need more. Much more where that came from.
So money looking good at this point for 100 Thieves, obviously.
The judge is quite a nice anti to the idea that Timatino is going to be jumping into your face.
Sure.
Even if he lands the hinder.
You fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Shotgun v shotgun.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a Vandal this round, but...
Hello. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
Get out of there, but
yeah.
Well played. It's a good play to cook up and generate a pick.
Yeah, definitely.
This time much more mindful of that short avenue.
Cryo has a lot of space.
They lost track of in the prior round. The only issue is they have lost showers. Cryo has all that space for himself.
If that orb goes back up, they could end up double swinging into Kawanzine.
Cryo's timing is going to be weird. They whiffed. They whiffed Cryo with the Prowler.
They jump straight into the fight. Not willing to lay all the glory at the hands of Cryo, but he might just take it anyway.
Ooh, that's a big whiff by Kawanzine on the Prowler. They were in a pretty good spot to win this round.
Took advantage of the fact that the Prowler didn't clear him.
Yeah, killer instinct.
Yeah.
Both comps struggle a bit on attack. I mean,
usually want to, right? Because he's got the money to be able to buy in the next.
A little, but not really. The 100 Thieves comp is really about like kind of abusing the teleports of the map. and they play heavy for extremities, so they're gonna do a lot of like Sky plus Waylay combos to take space here, here, here. And then they're gonna have the chamber contacting stuff like this and this. And they're gonna try and get a deposit of a chamber or a Waylay or maybe a Viper. And then they will show pressure on one side of the map with an insert on the other side of the map. And then based off of the information and what they're seeing, they'll either hit the site that they have heavy players at, or they will teleport back to the insert and then beat the rotations.
See how he takes it. Flash. Straight through the gap on the high ground, and
The good thing about I mean, you are right that chamber has to take a lot of space solo, but when you have a player who is as skilled aim-wise as Cryo is, or Ye, for example, because he was kind of like one of the first people that was really doing this on Bind a lot. A lot of times you are just taking 1v1s. Like, you'll find a 1v1 that you can take. And if it's not a 1v1, then you always have your teleport to bail out. So it just kind of allows you to take a lot of 1v1s, and if you're a super good 1v1 player, then it seems risky, but it's actually not nearly as risky as it seems.
Especially if Loud is willing to get active like this. They're going to push up to the chamber trip, though.
The flash in. That's a good kill to be claimed, but he does. I mean, Kamasin's hard committed in a spot like that. Instantly traded. Carter. Oh, there it is.
Awesome, bro.
If you guys washed salty wings in water, right? After the first wing, there's salt in the water. It's salt water. So the second wing would not get the salt off. Right?
Jumps on a chance there with Cryo gone. 2v2 now.
I mean, it would, because there's like a certain level of saturation of salt in the water that can be handled by the water.
Can't control the aim. Darker.
Nah, man, I think there's salt in the water. It's 10 wings, bro. By the 4th wing, you're just resalting the wing.
Doesn't technically all water have salt in it already, though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, salt in the water is salt water. Like, if the water's gonna start to tinge brown. Like, these are cooked wings, bro. These are cooked wings.
6 shots, though.
Oh,
I joined in on
Dude. Someone thought that it was a good idea, because their wings were too salty, to wash their wings in a salt or in a water like bath, in a bowl, to like wash the wings off. These are cooked wings, bro.
First of all, that person needs help. But just use a paper towel.
It was Doug.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug.
It was Doug. Doug put his chicken wings in water.
He's doing it on stream right now.
Could be a game changer if he's able to get a pick in the middle of this.
Use a paper towel.
And he's air drying them with the towel afterwards. But the thing is, if you dip a cooked wing, like it's cooked, you can eat it, and you put it in the basin. It's a salt in the water. It's salt water, man. The second wing gets the salt from the first wing. The third wing gets triple salt, bro.
Inserted, the shots go wide.
And the water gets darker and darker.
Did he not see Darker there on the elbow exec?
Speaking of Darker,
worried about getting killed, but
somebody was gonna do it.
For the saturate orbital strike combo.
Please wait out of timing of this drone.
Reliably, it's the Unk.
I mean, what? How salty must his wings be?
Jump spotted towards the back. There's going to be some util help for this one to try and slow down.
How have you not got? Speaking of Darker, how has he done that?
I mean, Vora's playing for the other team this map. He's flashed his teammates so many times.
Still alive, still kicking.
If Loud wins this, what happens?
He'll online too, so he's going to be top to back up.
Then I laugh.
Oh, that is a disaster for Loud. They can't afford those.
It really is.
They ain't winning this.
Luxio's going to try and make it up to the rest of his team. You're just flying forwards, and Asuna.
Why not start the retake with a Euro?
Stop. No logic.
Yeah, but they're mollied out. The rest of his team can't get
no one can follow up onto this one. He might be able to at least get himself into the back of the site.
Only random actions.
Some of it. Flash forward, trying to play himself in, but Timatino is not blinded up. Happy to just absorb up a lot of that pressure going their way. At this point, it's curtains for a round like this.
It's like that one exec that Sentinels did on Split, where they just blind Teo ulted maps and didn't use the Aurora ult to start their exec to see if anybody was on site. It was pretty sick.
He did spot Darker for a moment. Oh, he just drops off the box. Oh man, look at that from Timatino's perspective. Fully blinded up by his own team's flash and then just sat there wondering, surely I'm dead. When am I gonna die? Oh wait, I'm alive. That is a rough one, and instantly Romanelli with the panic button.
It has to be the case, right? I mean, it's not too much in terms of breathing room at all that Loud have got now.
They also missed, you were mentioning it
the
at
snake
the time.
bite, yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I actually meant the defensive stack, but sure, the snake bite too.
Sure. Yeah.
But the fact that there was only 2 players on the site, they actually didn't have the
Game plan versus Cryo, whole team mechanics training. No, game plan is just
Loud hadn't got enough bodies on the site there.
sit in weird off angles, use drones, smoke him off, force him to play super passive.
Having to walk all the way back up onto it. So a lot that just
all of the above.
Missing, but credit to 100 Thieves for being able to capitalize off of it.
Getting tweets in there from the fans.
Yeah.
Saw Hiko in the chat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out Hiko.
Reminiscing.
Yeah.
It's not a goodbye for Loud.
No, it really isn't. Like I said, the reset of the loss bonus is just devastating there for them.
Yeah.
Whereas you're looking at the other side and they'd be chilling. I mean, even if they lose this one, Cryo's got his ult, so good rebuy. And he's got the outlaw this round.
Yeah, he's just been tracking the money.
Helps him save a little bit. Every penny counts.
Thieves willing to let this one slow down, at least at the beginning of this round, because again...
Yeah, let's just walk Cryo up into carpets and just have him peek into sight. This is good. Correct thing to do. Free kill.
It's a nightmare to deal with.
Shower's still occupied. I think they've got a bit of knowledge that that's the case. Flat down for no push back, and Pancada has inserted himself there towards the back of the site. Claims a kill into Asuna.
Okay, they need to retake space with this ult. Okay. Okay, good job, Bang.
Last player standing.
Molly's gonna sail over him.
Yeah, that was worth. Definitely worth to burn the Seekers there.
Now all 100 Thieves need is one more.
Match point.
And on the flip side, 6 needed in a row for Loud. They do have the ults. I mean, this would be it's a massively important round. But also, in the back of your head, you are thinking, well, if we use all of our ults here, we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot.
Nothing to bring into OT.
It's almost the opposite of the situation I was talking about on Pearl, where you do need to keep maybe one in your back pocket just so that you can continue rolling forwards. If you do win this round, Luke will have an opportunity to use his pit, and maybe he could generate something off that, but one mistake and it is over for Loud.
For posturing like there's more players over towards Shower's angle. Cryo to insert himself. He shoulder peeking out, I should say. So lucky that he isn't finished off in a spot like that. The smoke immediately going to be placed down to ensure that he can't take that space again.
And in the previous round, that contact all the way down short was a massive problem for Loud.
Oh my goodness.
Coverage for Luke Show. Tried to do it, but Timatino was rapid.
And in a split second,
right, what level of player
the shorty or going for the saturate,
would you say is comparable to being, like, would you take Durka, but he's deaf and he can't hear anything? Or, like, I don't know, someone who you think is not, like, what level of player would you take Durka but deaf over?
Down to the lowest of brackets that we've got in kickoff.
Would you take Mags over Durka but deaf?
Timatino crack it wide open.
I think I'd take Durka but deaf.
Yeah, I think so.
Is that insane?
It's not that hard to play with no sound.
So no comms either?
Yeah. Just
no
vibes.
Comms, no sound?
Just vibes. Turn off your minimap.
Someone, the original question was Durka but deaf or Jip Boys, and I was like, Jip Boys is good enough to Surely I'd rather have someone who could hear.
Yeah, I think so.
But then I was thinking like, but I'd rather have Durka than Jesse Bash.
Really?
You wouldn't?
Def Durka versus a free spot on a team forever?
Hell of a finish. Clean sweep towards the tail
Yeah,
end of those last two maps. They find themselves moving forwards, and for Loud, unfortunate tidings.
All right. Well, how do we feel about 100 Thieves after that?
First team to end up down there in the lower bracket of Americas.
I don't care. I turned up and watched two. I turned up and watched the game that I thought this would be.
I watched
a dominant win.
Doug drank the salt water.
What about
there is a tier diff in this game?
Chayo, Durka with one eye?
Demonstrated on Pearl and
Durka with one eye.
A good shot from 100 Thieves, which will have them meeting.
Durka with one eye is fine. I mean, you have less map awareness, you're more tunnel visioned on where you are, and you're probably playing better, honestly.
Def Durka with one eye. Or Nags.
Def Durka with one eye. I'm thinking Def Durka with one eye, man.
Def Durka with one eye who's short-sighted but doesn't wear glasses or
I mean, are you considering that Nags being unable to move his mouse is a disability?
I mean, you got to be Nags' biggest hater.
I'm not a hater of Nags. I'm just power scaling according. Hey, who would you take? Def Durka with one eye, short-sighted, and he can't taste anything that's red, or Nags. Who are you taking?
I mean, that's no pizza.
Really made it to be Nags. It has to be Nags. He can't taste red meat. He can't taste the blood of his opponents.
He can still drink it, but he can't taste it, which might be a buff. He can drink more.
He can't taste spaghetti.
Spaghetti's yellow, bro.
The sauce, dude.
Alfredo, bro. Tech.
Gross.
What?
Dude, red sauce clears 100%.
What?
Arabiata, get on the game.
Arabiata, these nuts, bro. Drink some Alfredo. Holy.
You would want to drink some cream.
I didn't realize this was gonna get so heated.
Sorry, Shao. Handshake?
Handshakes.
Okay, truce.
My hand was covered in an Alfredo, by the way, so you just fucking touched Alfredo. Get shit on.
Good. Thank you. I was hungry. Alright, well, it's Sentinels time. Nags or Nags with high sense? I mean, probably Nags with high sense. Probably Nags with high sense, honestly.
Are you watching EG Sen?
Maybe. Probably. Because if Sen lose, I mean, that's just funny.
We are not waking up for the T1 game.
No, not at all.
I'm waking up for the T1 game.
Good for you.
You can do it too, TMV. Lock in.
I don't give it that. Like, I really don't give that much of a shit, and I don't get why anyone does.
It's a good game.
Yeah, but there are other good games, and I'll enjoy them too.
Damn.
How much China have you watched? Just the Wolves game?
Pretty much, yeah.
I've been trying to find a time to catch up on like Tyloo FBX, but there's been no time.
trust. They believe in me. Every call I make, they do it. You know, there's no questions asked. They know it's the right play. So the respect is definitely there. You see it in the rounds being played. There's no hesitation. We do our thing. And honestly, IGLing with these guys has been really, really easy and really a breeze. So I think it's been really fun.
Now you're getting a little crazy colory.
Yeah, and it's resulting in the
Now you're getting a little crazy colory.
Best of luck in your next match, and we are now heading back to our desk.
Okay.
Welcome to the desk. We finished up our first match of the day, 100 Thieves, your winner, and I'm happy to be joined by Cryo and Timo from 100 Thieves. Congrats on the win, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to just start with a quick question to you guys. You had your
audio's not working.
Series that you kind of fell into G2, where you get a dominant map to a very similar circumstance, and then couldn't close it out there. What learnings did you take from that G2 game to then kind of come into today and actually close out dominantly against Loud?
Yeah, I mean, personally, the main thing for me as a duelist is mostly like giving them respect. I felt like when we played Bind against Baby Bay, he had a lot of like impact with his operator. So I was just like respecting it way too much. And in this map against Verdi, I was like way more like willing to just face an operator if it was there and gamble that I would take the fight and win it. And it's just that like confidence that really changed it for me.
I love that. That's such a good answer. Yeah, I love seeing that out of you.
I was getting diffed by Baby Bay, you know. He's too good.
Had to bounce back from Unk. Well, we have something kind of diabolical prepped for you guys. I don't know. Do you spend a lot of time on TikTok or the internet?
Well, yeah, I do. Personally, I do.
There's been a trend going around where people have tried to guess agents by only their feet.
Footsteps?
So, oh no, not footsteps. So Emily here, she thought it would be a really great idea to run that as a segment.
I swear it's been a trend, guys.
Okay. Do you guys think you'll be good at this game?
Wait, you're gonna be insane at this.
Okay, we're being weird. We're just being weird.
Let's get into it then. Let's pull up our first example and tell me the agent.
That's Reyna.
That was a little quick. That was quick. It does look like Reyna.
Don't look at me weird. Don't look at me weird.
I mean, now that you say that, it kind of looks...
Does it not look like Reyna?
No, I'm gonna... Does Reyna have like those gold tips on her...
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I mean, you're confident.
We're locking in Reyna.
Pull it out and see if you're correct. Is it Reyna?
Okay.
No, it's Cypher.
Okay.
It's Cypher, so a tough start.
It's all looking good. It's all looking good.
So you're just a fraud.
Let's go to the second one here.
You didn't try to guess. You just like...
Well, you sound so confident. How am I supposed to overcall you?
Okay.
Well, that's ISO. That's ISO. Locking it in.
Okay, I mean, I
That
trust
was
him.
quick. You guys are quick with this.
ISO.
Why did you take that picture so close?
I don't feel like I've ever seen these boots before.
This segment is ridiculous.
Now that you say that,
That's
no, I
what
think
he said. Making him doubt. I have no.
Don't trust yourself. You gotta go with the first guess.
I think ISO has different like sneakers actually.
Viper doesn't have white on.
Who else would it be then?
Oh my god, why is it so hard?
This maybe looks like
I
neon.
didn't think it would be this hard.
I don't know.
Any other guess? Anything out there?
Sova?
I would say KO, but it's not a robot.
No.
Sova?
KO. Like,
Okay,
yeah,
let's see.
robot.
Is it ISO? Let's reveal it. Here we go.
It's Omen.
The slow roll.
Not looking good for us.
Oh,
It's Fade.
I thought they had like sneakers.
You said it's Omen, and you're wrong.
Okay, so you've been confidently wrong.
TMV,
twice.
it's your
We have a
segment.
third one ready. Let's pull that
Yeah,
up.
I'm seeing it now.
Lock in.
Yoru.
That is not Yoru.
Yuri?
Yeah,
Is that
100%.
Sova?
I think that might be Sova.
Maybe like 80%.
I think this is Sova.
Like 80%.
I'm actually down to
Sofa's
see
a better
Yoru.
guess
If
than
he's gonna
Yoru
say it
for
like
sure.
that, it's Yoru.
Like
He
Sova
was
would have
wrong last
laces
time
in
he
like
said it
hunting
like
boots.
that. Do you have any other
That's definitely Sova.
inkling?
Is it Waylay? It's not
Right,
Waylay.
Shayo, you know nothing about this,
trying to throw you
so I'm
guys
gonna
apart.
ask
I don't
you.
like that. It's
Just say one of these words back to me.
I respect that. Yeah.
Saw
Commit to your teammate.
or
Okay,
Njai.
correct.
And
why-
Jai.
It's so wrong.
It's hard, bro.
It's hard. Okay. Now here's my next question.
This is
it a
hard.
good thing
That's my bad.
or a bad thing that you went 0-3 in this game?
It's a good thing, honestly. I don't know.
We're not looking at feet, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, you guys are looking
that's
at their
probably good.
heads. The crosshair placement, right?
Something like that. It's looking
Yeah.
around there.
Yeah. Okay, well that's a priority. Well, NT in that game, that was the thing that we had prepared for you guys. So thank you very much. Congratulations again on the win. We'll see you all playing
Thanks
again
so much.
Sunday. And we're going to take a short break before getting into our second match of the day. Evil Geniuses against Sam.
It was a short
Now already primed the evolution. That's a nice shot from him, lining him up. New kid on the block. Bao with 4 gets another for EG.
Sentinels will be an interesting match because Caillou is their IGL, and he's also IGL'd me and Okeanos in the past. I think it's going to be a fun game no matter what happens because he's our boy, and I mean, you're going to destroy him, obviously.
I think Caillou on IGL is great. He has a lot of good ideas. He's learning fast. Me being swapped to like more secondary caller just gave me a new perspective on the game.
John finds it! That's insane!
Is the perspective him staring at a wall as his team is dead?
Really great. I mean, we love each other as bros, and our team environment has been great so
Lol.
far. It just takes time for us to be able to coordinate our plays and get
CMV, who's winning on Sunday?
I think
United
EG
or
plays a little
Arsenal?
bit similar to us. They have good game plans, and they also have really
knowing
strong
Arsenal will be a
players that
0-0
shine
draw.
individually. Really, their
Damn.
fraggers is, I would say,
Does that mean it goes to penalty shots, or how does it
Only I
work?
should expect to see
No, during the
one
league.
of the segments of all time for sure.
I know this is confusing to the North American brain, but
Why? Why would you ever want someone to draw? That makes no fucking sense. You can't have like
Play.
patch notes and update the game and just have penalty shots.
I mean, you can
About to
draw
be
in the
underway with
NFL.
our
I mean, you can't
second
tie.
middle bracket match of the day, EG versus
Nah, fuck that.
Sentinels. And this
Can you
game,
tie in base?
no more
Does
feet guessing,
baseball ever
which is
tie?
paying
No.
off.
No, it's infinite innings until it's over.
Time?
Yeah.
What about basketball? Is that infinite time as well?
Did either of you get any right?
Nah, basketball goes into it goes into
You were
overtime.
watching behind us. Yeah.
No, I was just kind of hanging
But
out.
like, if there's
Is there a
overtime,
max
it
number of
goes
overtimes?
second,
I'm not sure.
It was a tough
No, it just
game.
keeps
I'm
going.
interested to see if you guys in chat got anything right. But let's talk a little bit about Sentinels because this is
I mean, hockey has the coolest one. They start taking players off, don't
solid
they?
expectations given the pedigree of the
Do they do penalty shots still, or I thought it was penalty shots?
I thought they did one where, like, after a certain amount of time, it goes to, like, you know, they take off each player takes off a player, and then they take off another one, then they take off another one, so it's like, you know, a 3v3, 2v2.
They're going for that developmental kind of feel, long-term feel. So they're not going to be.
But I might be wrong because I don't know that much about hockey.
They don't have a foundation to fall back on when things start going wrong in their game plan, and it's going to take time to kind of build that up.
Yeah, let's talk about the comps though, because that was a big question. Sentinels played no scan initiator, solo Sky on their Breeze, and also a solo Teo on Split. Do you think that this is something that they are?
You cannot tie in the NBA. It's just infinite overtimes.
Pretty non-standard to move away from the scan on a map like Breeze.
Yeah, we'll see if it's a thing that persists on all maps. Split, it's not a huge surprise for me. That's not like so out there. But the solo Sky on Breeze is a little bit of a wild card, especially because like I just feel like it limits so much in terms of like the.
I think they probably just wanted him to call because they were calling up players with him.
One Sky flash into elbow at the start of
Like the fact they're bringing him up and Redux, they probably just wanted him to
no one's there or 1 to 5 players are
IGL
there. I feel like it's not actually giving Sentinels the right amount of info.
their new sort of focal point for the team. Maybe.
Because taking a side and kind of pushing that in doesn't really
But
help.
yeah, I don't know.
Also, we wanted to talk about Caillou, his road to victory. He steps into that IGL role, and honestly, personally, I have my own opinions on how Caillou's IGLing. I think a lot of it does fall down to the comps and the struggle. I really wonder if he kind of worked with Kaplan to kind of come up with these comps.
What do you feel like was going wrong in that first week?
It just felt like
I think Bruno's better than
had
Cole
a game
Palmer.
plan, but the second that game plan was broken, they didn't know
I
how
agree.
to adapt because their comp
That's what I'm
didn't
saying,
allow
man.
them to. Like, a lot
I
of
know
the
someone
micro
just
adjustments that
told
they
you
had
to say that in your chat. There's no way you just.
punishing the option.
No, I just looked at all the teams and I'm like, you know what? If I had to choose, I'd choose Bruno over Cole Palmer personally.
They just didn't have the info, and I feel like it's so hard to IGL.
When was the last time you watched a game of football?
Don't know what's going on around
Yesterday.
the rest of the map. And I
What
don't,
game was
like,
that?
I know for you used to yell at me when I was
Like
giving you
in
an
VCT?
Respectfully, she
No,
did.
no,
But
a
it is
game of
really hard,
football.
'cause then you're just kind of gambling. You don't know where
You
you're
played
going
yesterday,
into,
technically, for me.
You have to make a decision because the clock is running out.
Yeah.
I also think there's another big.
Like I was
gap
watching
between
Auxerre versus PSG. That's what I watched yesterday.
You don't have that scan when
Really?
you're actually hitting
Yeah.
the site or looking for retakes.
Really, you're big
How
on the
many
French
times have
league,
you
are
seen
you?
now on
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the only games that was on 0-1.
Hit comes into a site, there's a dart in the back,
Sinayoko was
someone
nice
gets
in that.
through
Not
A little
gonna
bit
lie.
strange of them to schedule a
happens
French
all the
league
time.
game
They already have Yoru flashes in the comp. It
straight
feels
after a
like
Champions
they've
League game, isn't it?
a direction that they're just doubling down on flashes?
I mean, I don't really have an opinion on.
Yeah, it is certainly interesting. And I
scheduling
think
personally.
so after a year
I
where
watched the Chelsea game as well.
Was also in a different place in
Against?
the meta than the top teams in 2025.
Generally, I was just looking at Chelsea the whole time.
The fixture of those
Oh yeah,
discussions
that's
goes
fair.
to Coach
That's fair.
Kaplan.
Not many
He's
people are
standing by
familiar with
so
Paphos, to be fair.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Kaplan,
No
after
problem.
What looked like a really good off-season for.
Well, I'm glad you've enjoyed. What's the French league called again?
I would say. Was there anything specific in the loss to Furia?
The
that
French,
you feel
like you know,
to
the
get
English
into
league is
the
called
bracket?
the Premier League to
Definitely
you,
made some strategic
Premier League to me.
adjustments.
Yeah.
Other than that,
What's the French league called?
I was like French League A1, bro. I don't even fucking.
Play our game, so we're focused on that today.
You're actually close.
Perfect PR answer. Thank you so much.
Like French League, like LIGUE1.
Well, a lot gonna be
I mean, it's not one
Sentinels
because they don't say one, but yeah.
To a victory now in this
It is
bracket.
League One.
They're going up against another
Yeah.
team who couldn't make it happen.
I was
and that's of course evil.
westernizing
Yeah,
it,
just
so-
disrespecting them because you know
disrespecting. I'm doing.
you
I
hate
don't
the
wanna-
French
I don't wanna culture
Canadians and you
vulture.
never
I don't-
want to speak
I don't want to be a
French.
culture vulture, man. I don't want to be a culture vulture.
Compared to Sentinels, after getting to see that first week of play,
I had
where do
choices,
you
man. I
see
could have
them
watched the
slotting
German
into the pecking order?
I honestly
Bundesliga. You know.
I don't see anything special.
Yeah,
I would
St.
say,
Pauli,
but
Hamburg.
I also don't think they're horrible. Like I definitely
Hamburg played pretty well.
when it comes to like rating or ranking.
Derby and West Brom was one. I think the most banger game overall was probably Levante versus Elche in Spanish La Liga. What are your thoughts? 5 goals, man, 2-2.
But even
I didn't have time to watch that one, unfortunately.
and I haven't seen that where they're
It was
both
good,
kind
bro.
of
It was
popping up
good.
at the same
Lots of
time.
yellow
Where I
cards
feel
on
like
both
that's
sides.
what they needed to kind of close out these maps like Corrode.
Yeah, I feel like
After Gruber with a horrible foul in the 98th minute. Anyways, so many games to watch. I'm gonna probably go watch some more now. I'm not watching this game. I'm gonna wake up for T1.
And I feel like that IGL
You're gonna wake up for T1, really?
Combo
Yeah, bro. That game
should
excites me a
come
bit
up
more
with
than
a lot more creativeness in the
Sen
server,
EG.
but it felt very to
That's
the
crazy.
book
That's
right
actually
away.
crazy.
They weren't able to adjust
How's that crazy?
as fast as they should have, and they
Because
were
this
just doing
is a.
something so
If Sentinels lose this game, honestly, if Sen win the first map,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
13,
a little surprised to hear some general
8 or better,
negativity.
I'll go to bed.
Guys, I'm kind of an EG believer.
Yeah, but okay.
Give me the cell.
Tapping
Okay.
into this game.
Then I still won't be
people
able to
are
get up for the
invested,
first game.
and then you're
I like
leaving
the
midway to
stock
not finish the
standard.
story.
We've
It's
seen,
fucked
like,
up.
a series
Like, that's
of
Ah, if it
fucked
goes
up,
to
man.
map 3, I'm going to bed probably either way. I'm hoping for 2-0 here.
Pop off, for example, veto the back.
That's not fucked. Like people.
Think about the people, bro.
Okay, let me think about the people for a second. Oh, you're so right.
I don't know. This was one of
No one cares.
that I was like more excited for.
Like no one gives that much of a shit. Like, oh, TMV didn't watch fucking map 3 of EG Sen. So?
So what happens when they ask you about Sun on Plat Chat?
Okay.
I'll say I watched map 1 and 2.
You
I'm
make
not
some
on
shit
Pro
up.
Americas anyway.
Live
Doesn't
up
matter.
Some of what you're promising has to be Digis in though. This
What happens
guy,
when we talk about it on
was
Godfathers?
such a question mark coming into the roster.
Then I
for
will
his
have watched
first
map
time
1 and 2
playing
and
on
been
a
able to form an opinion.
non-Portuguese-speaking team, really seemingly looking for that second chance.
And
after
I'll just
going
say,
down and having to play
or
tier two
if people, well, this is what I always I asked. Oh, should I ask my chat? Should I go back and watch Breeze of 100 Thieves Loud? And they're like, no.
Everything he was doing specifically on op. We knew throughout 2025.
And if it's a
that
good
he was an
game,
offer, like,
they
that
say
is his
yes.
weapon of choice,
And if
and
it's
he
not,
made it work
they say
in
no.
every single scenario, like, even when he was
Like,
doing
would
all
you say that I need to go
bring
back
him
now
onto
and
a
watch
retake, but not
Loud
only a retake, rather than
be 100
swapping
Thieves
off
on
over
Breeze?
his other team,
100%.
but actually getting successful in and out like that, pulling out a shorty, getting a second. Like,
You never know. It might help your prediction later on when they play Breeze against somebody else.
The loudest shit the 100 Thieves on?
Yeah, I mean, they might play against, you know, crew academy replacements at some point, and they might win.
Alright, if you guys do that, then I'll see you then. If not, see you for Americas.
I might be on for the second. Well, I should be on for the second Pacific game.
Yes, I agree with you. I like the veto, and I like that. That's the kind of creativeness that I was looking for.
I've won someone over. Let's go.
However, I just
Soon.
feel like
Not
the
yet.
execution maybe wasn't there, and they
Okay.
need a little bit more time to cook on it. And that's kind of what I'm expecting from them.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what you expected when you're clambering this group of players together, but they're running out of time. 2 more elimination games possible here before they would fall all the way out of this bracket. Let's hear from Dujazin, the man in that hot seat, as he readies for the middle bracket.
Dujazin, this is the first time you're playing on an English-speaking roster. Were there any adjustments you had to make as a player in terms of comms or your mid-round syncs? Anything you had to do different playing for this team?
Cara, é a minha primeira experiência assim, jogando com um time americano. Foi difícil o início por conta da partida ser pouco mais emotiva assim, as coisas são mais corridas, são mais rápidas, então você tem que se adaptar rápido. Eu tenho estudado bastante inglês e estou aprendendo muito com os moleques, acabei me adaptando bem, então tá sendo divertido, tá sendo uma experiência.
I like the sound of Portuguese. I think it's kind of cool.
E tá do lado desses moleques não tem nenhum desafio, é sempre privilégio estar aqui.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning was kind of difficult because it's a new environment, new jokes, new everything. But I feel like I have adapted well. It's my first time working with an English speaking team, so it's been a challenge. But I feel very well adapted. I'm learning a lot with the other kids, so it's really nice to be here.
All right. Well, best of luck to you and the other kids.
Really smooth, Zoe, but feeling like you're spotting in exactly what you want to hear from the star player for EG. Let's take a look back at those predictions.
Oh,
because
that's funny.
This was a bit more of a mixed bag. I want you to kind
If
of
AI could real-time change the language of comms with the team, would I build her up? What language would I speak?
I picked EG.
I picked EG.
Well, but I have a
Or
very
like,
simple excuse. And
what
that's that
5
Roar will hunt me down.
players would I pick for a roster?
But but actually,
I don't totally understand the question. You're just asking if I could pick 5 players for a team, who would I pick?
For absolutely no reason. Sentinels are better than you think. Evil Genius is better than you think. Let's all calm down.
Oh. Okay, so the sell is both sides are good. Everyone's happy. I hope we all
John's
have
gonna
fun.
save this team, okay?
He's gonna save this team. Okay.
You know what? I will say for these two, it really was a 50-50 for me. Like, genuinely, this is about which team shows up.
The fans agree.
I know that literally applies to every team, but for this specific matchup, I had no clue. Like, I really was, like, going off of vibes, and for me, Sentinel vibes
Can you give me the win conditions then? Because you predded Sen, right? What do you think pushes them over the line in a close game like that?
I think they have more firepower capability over each
5 players in comms get changed real time.
Whoa.
I agree with that. I don't. They have digits and they have.
Ospas?
Bow. We saw Bow on the go.
It's weird, like, Leaf.
Defend EG when I was kind of like.
Yeah, why did you pick?
But no, they do have a firepower that can kind of overpower Sentinels, especially if they're like starting to take those solos and getting split apart.
But I feel like
Forsaken on Smokes. Oh, Leaf on Sentinel. Ospas on Duelist. Forsaken on Smokes.
I'm looking for pushing. I'm looking for more hero players, which might win them out rounds, and that's kind of the vibe that was for me to push me over the edge. Again, I was 50-50.
Brock on Recon.
Relax.
Why wouldn't Sentinels be confident? They won both off-season tournaments that they themselves hosted. So.
Wow.
And
100% win rate. That's something. I am sure that is something. We're just around the corner from getting into this one, though. Is there anything for Sentinels in terms of the IGL that you really want to see Caillou focusing on as he gets ready for this one? Like, what are we trying to see as turnarounds, especially for those attack sides? Real quick here.
I don't even, like I said, I don't even think it's solely on Caillou to have those calls. I think it goes on to what the rest of the team is kind of feeding him around the entire map, right? Because I did think that there was like gambling a lot of his calls, and I want to see him have purpose behind them. I want to see the reasoning. I want to be able to see that when I'm watching them play, because if I don't, then it's just like, oh, we're going here because, well, we're grouped here. We're going to
we'll get that opportunity.
Chronicle, I guess, on Flex.
Second series of the day, just around the corner from getting underway. Map 1 with Uber and Wyatt.
I think that would be a pretty sick team. Alright, TMV.
Yeah.
You can pick 5 players to build a team. Language is not a restriction. I have my 5. What's your 5?
Any players?
Yeah.
Aspas, Forsaken.
Tell me the rules.
Forsaken's playing Smokes. Aspas is the duelist.
Okay, we agree on both of these.
I'll take Nats as my Senti IGL.
Okay.
And what do I need? An initiator? VNs, probably. There's a scan, and then like a flex second duelist player. Who's my flex second duelist? Who's good? I can't even think.
Chronicle.
Chronicle's pretty good. I mean, I could just not have a second duelist. Could have Leaf. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll just take fucking another Paper Rex player. I don't know.
Spring.
A Spring. Just give me fucking something on Euro.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I said Ospas Forsaken on the same roles. Leaf on Sentinel, Brock on Recon, and Chronicle is my flex.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
and we just run around. We don't need a game plan.
No, you're fine.
Actually, both these teams we've got coming up in just a moment. Mitchell, as you hear with Wyatt Rivergate, to be back on the couch with you, bro.
It's good to be back.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And
Dare I say I missed you?
You dare? Do you dare to say that? That's crazy. It's the only nice thing he's ever said to me. It's performative as heck. But, of course, we've got two teams here. One of them, I think, whose game last week, and Sentinels raised maybe more questions than it kind of answered, where we saw this very retooled roster with calling responsibilities move to Caillou, of course, on the Sentinels side of things. And then, for me, one of the most interesting EG outfits that we've kind of seen, some real shooters on this team, but the pieces feel like they're still coming together.
Yeah, it is a cool unit, though. I definitely agree with you. Calm, debuting with the IGL, returning to, working with Potter. That's a cool little setup in of itself. Digizine for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. There's a lot of insane rosters you could build. For sure.
English-speaking American team is a huge mix-up for him. And, I mean, I know he's definitely taking this as the frankly kind of golden opportunity that it is to get back in the league, because if it weren't for EG
Loading to the lobby.
Him,
Vibes are already in the bin.
Listen, he's obviously been a good player so far.
Now, Abyss here is since
It just looks like they're all so serious.
I might go to bed.
Catch it. Brutal for you, Sen fans. So
Like, I'm not lying. Abyss is tough to watch.
Yeah, and listen, this Abyss map, it wasn't actually EG's pick last week.
Can't lie,
it was the one map that they won against Envy, and it was the map where they looked the most coordinated. So it's no surprise for me that.
It's alright. I'm gonna gut this one out.
And when we do get to Pearl, if we do just go back to the off season, those few months in the fall where this new Sen roster were active, Pearl might have been the best map in their pool, honestly. They looked really nice there, but let's see what they have on offer for Abyss.
Really want to zero in on this veto pickup for Bao. Last time we saw over Genesis, of course, against Envy. He was immovable. Fantastic site anchoring up there on the B side, obviously making the most of Vito's kit, and honestly just making some really
2 breaches on Abyss. Did not think we would see that.
Kill me.
Some of that veto util, having little trap plays on
Notoriously the highest win rate agent in the game.
That trip goes off, stun into main. If you're caught in that trip, it basically works like a fade seize. The stun is connecting onto you 100%, and you are just cooked. You are the freest kill for anyone swinging into you. So EG, their defensive setups definitely potent. That's definitely going to be a problem for Sen. I'm also just saying a map that's historically been so attack-sided. I mean, how many games have we watched the team just run it down a site, go up like 10-2, and then it goes to OT because the other team just runs it down, right?
And that's Sen comp. We're actually seeing, obviously, this is a Teho map for John, so reprising his role a little bit from last year, albeit without the calling. This is Contazia going to be on the controller. I look forward to Pearl, because you kind of mentioned it. That's where we see his Killjoy play, which I thought was really sick in the off-season. It's going to be EG starting on defense. And yeah, Sentinels, questions for these guys. Obviously, as the winningest Sentinels casters from last year, Rob Moore had to get us in today. Flew you straight in overnight. Love to see that. But EG, they've got shooters now. Let's see what Sentinels
Come on, one of you just dominate. I beg. Just give me a nice domination. Okay, there you go, Sen. That's already better. Okay, calm.
Oh, Jesus.
You don't get that by a sheriff anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
Bro, buy 2 shock darts. You're calm, bro. Buy 2 shock darts.
In a position to make his way across to this side.
Sen have a cover, they get the flank watched as well. No follow-up here, the flashes out of security. One walks into the crosshairs of Redux. About really working with nothing but the ghost.
Sen lose this round, I'm going to bed.
The time is so low, multiple players from Sen
They won't.
Like
You must stay up long.
I'm just gonna say that for every like slight advantage situation they've got.
Up to the races, talked about running it down on that attack side. Sentinels happy to keep up the trend.
Yep, that is
4v3, but you're all on low HP. They lose this.
I'm
going to bed.
Which is you have a Waylay, you have a Yoru, and when you have the breach, you're just sending it in. The stun connects, the Waylay is right on top of that anchored player. This comp is just so good right now, so prevalent, and there is a reason. Like Waylay is just an incredible agent in the meta.
It's right here. We might just be running it back, right? We got
4 stingers and a ghost.
Another fast hit here for Sentinels.
Nothing for EG, just straight classic. So this one probably as good as done. You know, an opportunity for Sen to try and get some of those orbs. Maybe
Prioritizing narrates ult over your ult.
They've worked on one exit.
ASAP, even though Yoru got some nerfs, the fact that we're seeing him in literally every single game tells the story of how good the agent still is.
Yep.
Off we go. Someone check on Lothar. That's going to be EG exiting the round very quickly. Obviously to not suffer any economic downfall, to give those ult orbs over. That one out of the way nice and quick. Now though, the real deal.
With actual guns, let's see if EG can get this defensive setup that they have online. You're going to see Bao switching which site he's on very often. That was something they did last week. And then that's sort of in tandem, with Dijazin, who's going to be able to just teleport back and forth to the other sites. I really liked his Yoru, and I'm hoping we're going to see more of his Yoru in this series. He absolutely went off last week on defense.
Definitely a win condition, and Sen honestly weren't able to play around Koala Nu very well in that last series. They were on single initiator a lot, so that was an issue for them, but here, got the breach in tow.
It looks like Sen want to set up for an A split, but EG, they have intentions of getting very aggro in main.
Dimzine with a saturate has to back away. Good control.
Okay.
Tower side, Redux wants to get him. The smoke unlikely to hold him up for too long. Narrate though picked off. That looks like it threw smoke out towards main side. Redux has got to get active. But Oki shuts him down.
That was not great.
Sen really disconnected there. Multiple players.
It was a good
Obviously made all that sound-breaking event. We're sending the clones.
good job by Dijazin to kind of like stall them with that initial hit.
Just completely bogged down in main though. Could not get through, couldn't support. So Redux goes down totally isolated. Stinger is going to be tough at range heading towards B unless they can get up mid, work through heaven. So let's see what Bao can do on the anchor. You mentioned his proficiency from last week. He was really nice.
Pretty passive angle here. That's going to be smoked out as well to try and bleed the clock a little further. Some util has to be used in order to get past the smoke. So dead giveaway here for Bao. Pings it out. Now he knows the action is going to be over towards that B side. EG will set up, come through spawn.
So looks like a free plant, at the very least, for Sen in future round. Maybe the next one. Kaiu's about to have that rolling thunder.
Yeah.
So early in the game, so early. So, you know, if they get a few kills here, at least Sen get away with some damage, maybe get him to that ult. This next round will be really important.
Fault line here you can play off for Kaiu now, trying to play into this, but maybe thinks Dijazin was a clone or doesn't expect him so far forward already. Now it's up to Cortezia, but he's got his hands well and truly full. And only John now will remain. Dives on him, wants to get this one over with as well, I'd suggest, and that is a pretty clean round as EG emerge mostly unscathed.
Also prioritizing just getting the orbs over to their breach. Okeanos gets that defuse. So nice retake from EG. They have some very, very solid coordination when it comes down to getting back onto that B site. Sen are going to have to be absolutely dialed in the post plants over there. Yeah, Kaiu just did not expect Dijazin to already be past that line where he threw the stun.
Yeah, that shit. Very good.
All 5 rifles retained.
Yeah, flawless round, pretty important to get off to the races here on defense, especially we'll get to see that B site tested. Sen want to run it back on A once more.
Is it time to just absolutely send it? It may be. There are 3 EG players here. Stun comes through. Wow, middle from Dijazin. Nice shot. Traded out though.
Yeah, can't get back. Cock gonna step onto the plate next. Gonna play off
What?
the pick is also gonna be there.
Decide on the target, bro.
This puts a little bit of pressure now on Oki, and it's going to draw the rotation away by Superman.
Listen, if you're a Sen fan, you want to
They're
see
ulting.
start to get the ball rolling here early, start to get some kills. Rolling Thunder is going to force Okeanos all the way back out of here. Site taken for Sen, 4v3 advantage. Let's see if they can close this out.
A couple retakes already from EG once Sen are well and truly entrenched. They don't really have that tower control yet. You can see Bao trying to do something about that, work his way up, but John is going to be in residence. Redux hoping to play off the clone there. This is all slowing EG up. Nova Pulse as well, something that's going to be respected by the defenders. Bao, though, finding some damage. Tearing strips off these players out over in main, but John is going to be waiting on the side. It's a 1-for-1. Bao drops down. He's got to get active now as well. Has to respect this grab well. Now Cortez can sit back inside main and try and hold it down, but hold on, Bao yet again. Going to give it a tickle. There's got to be a step up here from Cortez here, and the timing's
How have you?
Oh my
How have you
goodness.
played that? Like you that's one of those things where, like, if we think of the improvement from like 2023 to like now, like playing 1v1s, I feel like is one of the things that people got quite a lot better at.
Yeah,
like,
in
knowing
these
the
types of
timing
situations.
perfectly, swinging at the perfect time, like that kind of stuff. To where like doing something like that where you swing too late is actually quite rare to see, I feel.
Yeah. Are you going to bed?
No, because if EG dominate them, then that's better. I would prefer that. Because that gives me a story.
One of the best offers that we have in the region has that gun in his hands. He is just so proficient with it, so consistent.
In contrast to last week, though, Sentinels have actually got that extra initiator here, so they've got more options to try and clear those op lines. They've walked into Koala a lot previously. They might have done something in their comps to remediate that.
Yeah, at least with this breach, maybe opportunities to stun where Dishizin's playing. Try and get him with a flash. Spots him out with a clone. Yeah, that works. I mean, you mentioned it, but that was such a struggle against Furia. They were getting torn apart by Koala's op, running these solo initiator comps, not able to force him off lines.
Sky on Breeze, they just had the Teo for split.
This is definitely a chance to rectify those mistakes going up against another top-tier opper in their very next match.
There's a late round re-clear for EG behind this flashpoint. They don't really see Sen encroaching now, though they realize it. Suba's going to try and back away now as the aftershock comes through. This surely is going to draw some attention, but there's a wedge driven in between the two sides of EG setup. Redux can make something happen here, but EG are calling players back from tower to maybe deal with that.
There, it's stuffed a little bit by that stun as Sen attempt to get out of this choke. 20 seconds left. EG have so many players here ready to fight.
Only Gooba stomping did kill them.
I still feel like Narrate should just be playing Jet, based on how he uses the utility of Waylay.
Superman just a little bit late on that drop. Couldn't tell if maybe there was a grapple there or stun, so he wasn't able to get out immediately to support those players. Back sight.
Holy America thing.
If that timing was a little tighter, EG would have had a shot there for sure.
Holy.
Successfully able to clean up these players from Sen who are desperate to get the op out of EG's hands. But honestly, Sen, look at their money. It's not like they really want to be losing that many players either. So this is probably time to relax. Just let the spike tick and move on to the next one. Cut your losses in a win.
One thing I noticed about GE's usage of Veto is that they just insta-pop evolution every time they have it.
So again,
they're the only team I've seen do that.
Couple quick frags from Narrate to really get them entrenched.
Yeah, we haven't really had a situation fully come up yet where Sen have gone into this veto and have just gotten completely stopped by that brick wall, and then there's the breach util coming at them. They get stunned there in main, but ultimately Narrate, he's still double dashing in. Like, they're still getting that space, right?
Yeah.
So EG's,
I mean, Narrate,
fully operational yet.
he was always sort of like a flex, right? He played Duelist and Initiator.
Try and get some value out of the Sentinel utility a bit. So far, Sentinels want to try and work mid. That's into the op line, though.
And that is going to be droned off, of course, and on account of that, Dishizin just needs to
Yep, Teo's good against, very good against Yoru. Evolution is the ultimate, yes.
No gate crash active right now for EG.
Zeus has been able to repost towards B main, but this push
Jesus
out from
fucking
Bao
H Christ.
is a little messy. John catches him.
Let my guy who can't be hit by util at all go to the place where he's never gonna get hit by util.
They want to take some control somewhere on the map, try and even this up.
Oh, nice timing here from Cortezia. Flash as well.
And there's a lot of random walking for information when they're sitting around.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was Digizine's own flash. He just kind of got startled by the swing upper. Okay, well that's fortunate. That is very fortunate. And even more fortunate is the fact that Redux and Narrate, they didn't even have to use their ults. They've still got them for a future round.
They got the op dropped. That's being pinged out right now over on the B side, and Com was in no position to salvage that. Walking away with nothing but a Guardian and very...
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you might as well just use it.
I mean, Bao over
just because it makes the other team like play different, potentially.
By John, who's just watching for the push, so it's about as free as it gets for the longest standing member of this new Sen roster. I mean, that's just so free. Yeah. And then from there, the world is their oyster.
Ah, he flashed himself. Lovely.
Actually got. He was so scared on the swing and just threw the flash out. I mean, listen, I get it.
Yeah, the voodoo hands there from Mr. Kaplan. He's definitely being able to, play the Puppet Master right now and have EG getting pulled up and out of position into these lines that are being held by Sen.
This year is definitely a test for Kaplan as a coach, having such a different roster with so many new players to the league, promoting 2 of their Qbert Academy guys from Challengers, a new IGL for the actual VCT league. I mean, a lot of pressure on these guys, right? So
it makes you wonder if
quiet reclears more like just like random contact walks for information. I don't think it's very good.
The Sentinels raised up because it feels like domestically and to some degree internationally, in that previous roster last year, maybe we hit it. Maybe the realization was that was as far as they could go. Injection of youth here, maybe a cleaner slate. Kind of build around Narrate, which is obviously a controversial decision based on the streakiness we saw from him last year. But so far, he's been getting onto those A sides pretty comfortably, playing that role of entry admirably. And they struggled again last week to do that, to get into these sites. So far, not so shabby. 4 on the board.
Yeah, I think this is a really great position for Sen so far, honestly. I mean, obviously, small sample size, but if we're just going to go off of what we saw from EG in week 1 when they stole this map from Envy, it was their defense that got them like 10 rounds. So Sen are not doing too bad at all.
EG kind of predict that now in a low economy round, Sentinels are going to test B for the first time. They've given Bao the hero rifle.
EG do feel totally comfortable with playing for big retakes on this B side. Plenty of rounds where Bao's utility is going to be there, slow things up a little bit, the rotate from EG comes in, and I think this is where you see some of the best team play from them, but in this round, look, they just...
I mean, that's pretty bad. You try and pre-turn a Yoru flash, a Yoru clone, but you're too bad to hit it. That's tough.
That's funny.
That one's been passed around like the traveling pants. Com embedded now in a position, but Narrate has just the right tool for this problem. It's going to be Redux that follows him up.
Now it's just 2 left on the flank. Inevitable that Superman will be getting out of here. Trying to just keep this Vandal if he can.
Okay, if Sen win... I said if Sen win this 13... What did I say, 13-8?
Yeah.
Right, I'll tell you what. If Sen win this 13-8 or better, and then on map 2, they are up in the first half by at least 3 rounds, I'll go to bed then.
Thank you for the update.
No problem. Because this EG team, when they figure out what Mouse 1 does, they're going to be in a whole different world.
And I'm sure Sen are fully aware of that in the prep work that they've done here.
I don't hate the pivot for EG though on a pistol or like half-buy round to still contest mid. They didn't really have an option to find an early lead though. Digizine with the operator back to hand. Now big part of the win confidence EG side.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Definitely aware that this most likely is back on the field. I mean, even content to some extent, just waiting out any aggression. See if EG tried to mix something in very active at this point in the game. Not going to come though.
Around in stark contrast to those fast A hits we were seeing peddled by Sentinels at the start of this map. And this drone re-clear timing is pretty annoying for Sen.
And on this round as well, Sen are going to be totally fine just.
Oh my god, they're gonna gamble.
Let's see if you can get active anyway. All right, just gather up to hit a site. We've got 4 ults. Redux can just get in right now with this Yoru ult, get all of the information, and then in a post plant, they have the Armageddon. I mean, it's just, this should be done, right? How can EG really get back in here? Maybe with that Rolling Thunder from Okeanos.
Cortezi is playing. Like, there's no chance of getting like any backstab pressure in A main for EG here.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, everyone is going to be coming from this front side. The Rolling Thunder is going to need to have a massive connection. Okay?
They're so fucked, actually.
Oh my god, brother. End this whole thing. Okay, I might go to bed. I might go to bed.
Why'd they put their breach ult into this when there's 0 time?
Bro, I might go to bed.
What an amazing
did the same thing against Indy, where there's just like retake on both sides of the map, and it's just over. They have to
This game's so bad. I'm asking people if anyone doesn't have mouse one bound to shoot. Oh
this completely
dear.
disrupts everything. Oh man. And listen, that's the kind of mistake that's going to happen when there's a nuke dropped on your head.
I really don't want to ever see them put the op in middle again.
The Redux haters from
It just gets
right now,
insta countered by Tejo and has 0 value.
Pretty solid to start off this series. And yeah, look, that last series should just be a blip on the radar for how well he's been playing in the offseason till now, right? I mean, that was the first slip up. And maybe just nerves.
Did I punish players with death matches if they did stupid stuff? No. I just told them that they did stupid stuff. And that they need to fix it if they want to win games.
We are going to be hitting again this B side, again when EG are on pistols. Sen don't want to push into like a fully stacked site with weapons, but here they feel like they can contend with a veto util, and the Bow just gets caught around that corner, not able to fall back in the connector. Quickly though,
Yoru Silver.
What are we doing, EG?
Overall, my teammate almost killed him.
Really able to accomplish too much. I mean, using that on a round with just pistols as well.
I see Dutton flash around the box here for Digizine, but Coach is where the issue is, and again, Cortezia in a problematic position now to make his way around. The net is tightening on
Okay, well
EG.
that's no ults. I mean, this could be a
Has to
10-2
fight his way
huh?
out of this. It is a 3-pronged entrapment. And yeah, his position's going to be confirmed by a drone that's pretty slippery.
You're just gonna get shot in the back. You need to exit here, brother. Okay, let's just teleport back into the bomb explosion.
Holy fucking dog shit.
So that's EG member buying Sheriffs into that round. Sentinels being very careful about when they want to work that B side of the map, only when they're objectively advantaged.
Why did they use 2 ults in that round?
Just at the
You gotta
moment,
stop asking questions.
way too explosive for any level of anchoring to occur. This veto is really not getting anything accomplished at the moment.
They burned all those ults for what?
Yeah. I mean, literally, he stole my next point, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, also though, I was gonna say, they are getting desperate. Calm just throws out a Hunter's Fury. Everyone just had pistols
Conventional
fighting on
trip
the
to that round
site.
as well
I mean,
from Digizine to try and set that up. It's so speculative.
it's a big, big risk. Doesn't pay off. Now they don't have them for an actual pie round.
Okay.
Back in a flash.
Oh, divine.
Because
Well,
they
Leo?
don't know that Redux actually dropped down towards top mid.
He's just working that wall here now, Raids. One shot's all he's going to get. Superman drops low, though. Oh, it's on the line. Bow's going to be able to clean him up. Here comes
Gotta get a kill off that. Bro, he's getting hit by World War III. And you didn't even get a kill from it. Oh my god.
Superman is just tanking everything.
For the time being. 2 up now for Sentinels, and they've got no choice but to trudge onto the site and try and make something of this. Try and dig Digizine out of security.
Jesus
That is beautiful
fucking
position
Christ,
from
I think
Jonathan.
I'm losing brain cells.
And just fully exposed to upper. That's a mistake that is going to allow Sen to get back into this round. Give them just a glimmer.
Oh my god,
of
they're
hope
playing
here.
so afraid.
A real util to work off right now. Kaiu's just waiting for that.
One
cycle to come
stun.
up on us.
They have a flash.
And in context, this is a big spend for Evil Geniuses.
30 seconds left.
A big extension. That's not ready. Omnis more than happy here.
Treated out of position.
Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. Right. Clearly, Jesus isn't happy with America right now. Otherwise, this would not be happening. He just missed that shock dart as well.
Yeah, he almost shocked himself at 17 HP.
John will be surrounded. Bao exits the round with another 3-piece.
I mean, respect to those Sen players. I like the way that they were trying
Did
to find picks.
Did Zen's op fall off the map?
Unlucky that John doesn't catch Psalm there. Had an opportunity. That was a cool little play to try to get the kill. But then EG, they do everything right. You know, they're just biding their time backside. They have the advantage. And hey, listen, Sen, they're waiting to get their stun back up. Well, Okeanos is going to get his too.
Keep going, baby.
And they can just send that out to get back in. You have Calm in Heaven just being so annoying. It's making so much noise, and that allows the
Yeah, I believe it did. I believe it fell off the map.
I think Narrate uses Lightspeed earlier in the round to try and go after Superman. So there's no follow-up to that the hindrance they get with the Convergent Pass. They know there's multiple EG players in tower. They just don't have a way to get there outside of walking up the road.
Okay.
10-6 for Baldo.
Rifle round, Sentinels goes A. Eco round, Sentinels goes B.
Narrate early on. Dijizin has pushed himself all the way up towards B. Has a teleport just to get back towards B heaven. And so if there is A pressure, it's not like he's going to have an opportunity to support quickly. They're basically just playing this site for a retake with the Astral Wall late. Kind of their only option.
Yeah, Dijizin doesn't have a gate crash to get himself quickly to A. So they've left the weak side of the map relatively undefended, and it's been the one that Sen has been pounding round after round.
Yeah, I do feel like they just don't mind, though, because they have 2 ultimates, but crucially just that Astral Wall to cut off all of main.
Yep.
Try and get back in with that.
Okay, here comes that Cosmic Divide. The location you expect, but Redux is going to push his way in, doubling down over towards security. Bow under Evolution. Needs to stand tall here, but John doesn't need to fully commit to this. Off the special delivery. Nice exit there for that previous IGL, and it's going to be on Com. Doesn't have the time to make a
There's no time.
Cosmic Divide still
oh look, another retake that didn't work.
Somehow we're playing 2 teleport characters, and they are late to every single site. I don't know how that's possible.
They're getting that site basically for free. They know that there's about to be an Astral Wall going right into the A main, so you can't play any spam positions. So what do? They just go forward. Redux is in there fighting in the smoke. John's there to follow up.
Did you see how I destroyed him?
And
nobody saw it, John.
Even John can't believe he's hitting a shot.
Is that John is free from the IGL role. He just needs to shoot them. He just wants John to be a shooter.
Some nice stats last week.
Now that.
Oh my God!
Whoa.
Spray, but that's EG. Trying to eke out an early round advantage with this push-up just falls flat.
That is just monstrous from Redux. A long time many have been waiting to get him into this VCT league, as he's just been tearing up challengers for a while. And then last year, just started playing a bunch of different roles, honestly. Felt like just like a, you know, little training arc off to the side. Nothing crazy. He wasn't lighting up challengers single-handedly on Duelist like he did in the past, but just became a bit more of a well-rounded player.
Yeah, from that same challengers class as Verno, right? Verno gets called up last year into NRG, and we're still wondering, okay, where's Redux going to end up landing? Great year on Cubit Academy. And seeing what he can now display.
I mean, they really are only going B on ecos.
Now retake for EG, but down to 3 with 2 Guardians to hand. No notable ability pieces either, outside of Oki's util.
Could be tough for Redux here. Yeah, gets pinged out and definitely has to get out of there.
A lot of eyes on that tower side here. EG trying to make their way through. Looks like fault line to be set up. They've got to go for it about now. Now it allows himself to be effective.
He gets 2. He gets 2.
Nice little 2-piece of flawless there for Sen.
The Sen duelists are simply shooting today, and that was a primary critique from their debut game. That Narrate and Redux, they were having a lot of first deaths, especially. They just were not actually getting the job done as far as these guys just need to get entries. We're running double duelists. That has not been the case here. They are going so insane. And I like the way that over on this A site too, when Sen do opt to play a little bit more passive towards main, they're doing a nice job of just supporting like one of the entrenched players on site. You know, he's not being abandoned.
Not too shabby at first.
Double timeout.
If they have guns, is the call. We'll be back with our second half of Abyss.
Oh, that was the half. Was it actually 10-2? I didn't even register what the score was.
No, it was 9-3, I think.
Okay. All right. I mean, I wouldn't mind a fast series. Been sitting in this chair for a long time today. I get it. I get it.
Sentinels. Second game of kickoff. I mean, it's a pretty shocking loss they suffer at the hands of Furia in week number 1. Obviously, 3 strikes in a round is the mantra for our kickoff format. So both these teams very much still in the mix. And EG on the other side, a really disappointing, I would say even crushing loss to Envy, losing their grip on the game on that last map. Definitely have a lot of doubters to silence with this bold new look on their roster.
Now this scoreline, if you see it on Abyss typically, I mean, you get 9 rounds on attack. This map is pretty attacker-sided, but it's just a little
What's
bit
up, Ariane?
different.
Yes, we're still streaming. Holy moly. We've been here a long time.
See if they can make this a little bit more of a traditional Abyss affair and tighten the gap.
Mid-control, easily enough taken by EG. Definitely got some ears perked up on the Sentinels side, though. Caillou and also John looking inward towards the left. Oh, the TP there for Digizine. Obviously, the sound cue given off, and it's going to be...
2 anchors on site, completely surrounded. Redux, though, with this defensive smoke to just posture up in.
Women Bauer on this side. Expanding towards that smoke, and they know it. Cortesia cannot hold his own. He would have been swarmed by players either way.
God, if Sen lose to this
John
thing.
and Narrate to get some action going. They looks like they're going to split themselves. One upper, one to connect it.
EG feeling like that smoke was a little bit predictable. Now they should be able to close things out. Narrate over the top. Nice shot from
Too many
Oki.
angles to cover.
Yeah, absolutely.
I might need to start playing Subway servers on the side or something like that.
Okay. Wait for the disruption to elapse. Gonna try and force Superman further up. Coty actually takes a hit from one of those salvos, and John downs him. Time, though, is of the essence, and EG will sit back now, wait for the opportune moment to silence the caller of old. But John, he's getting loud. No reason not to! Are you kidding, brother? No time for the defuse, but man, style points earned.
Yeah, don't save the sheriff.
Few orbs as well. That
And
was
give
a
him an
hell of
ulti.
an attempt from John.
I mean, he couldn't save the sheriff. He would have died to bomb.
True.
But the
No,
ult orb, yeah.
No. Don't worry. He could have got out.
Respect.
It's not 2 a.m.
Oh, this is a good replay.
This is, that moment for Digizine.
Yeah, but at least fast trade from Calm, so all good. This was a really nice split hit. Now, there are 2 anchors there from Sen, but you could just feel from their point of view that, just overwhelming status that they were in, right?
Yeah.
And the little play in the smoke, yeah, that one kind of got read like a book. So, unfortunate.
Yeah. John's domain expansion not enough to clinch the round for Sentinels.
And it may be time with these 5 classics to jump off of the map. it might be time, unless EG go back to A and walk into this stack.
Yeah,
that is normally.
But I don't think they will be walking back to A at this point in the round.
EG know that they might
Watch
have won 2
EG
rounds
fucking
there,
Giga overthink. Let's go back to A.
I do believe the minimap indicates they will be planting at B, and this round is done.
Nice. Sentinel's also going to give them plant money. Very kind.
It's a long walk up a short cliff face. And we'll be done and dusted with round 14.
Flawless.
Nice flawless round. Well played, guys.
Clean as a whistle.
Well played.
Com took some damage. I mean, that's
I think it was Wolves. They literally didn't even wait. They just instantly jumped off the map.
No, yeah. They didn't give a fuck. They were, honestly, Wolves were pure vibing.
Yeah, they were.
Shit.
They were. They were, like, aiming at each other and laughing during a freeze in a round where everybody was alive.
I'll get you. Classic move. You win the round and jump down to defuse and die. Vintage.
Waiting for a smoke to dissipate.
Let's see what EG are made of on this bonus. Superman as a marshal. Maybe can take a cheeky little peek here. Outside nest.
Actually, just end me.
Bow here to pick up the pieces, but Sentinels have already pulled back.
Yeah, EG, they have shown a desire to go for that play. The Dijazine, you know, pop out of the TP up mid, and then someone swings off of him getting out of it, but doesn't really work there.
Bow's just kept going, though.
Okay, and there's a gap.
Play off here. Yep, spots the raid on the side. He's almost able to get away with it. Refract. Kaigi, though, steps up, but that's the Bulldog going to
BG
work.
win this map. I'm going to
Bark
bed.
and bite in full measure now. Redux has to be a little more careful about how he works heaven. This is flipped pretty darn fast.
And now smoked off, so Bao can get out there to safety.
Did you just put the interceptor directly in the open?
Now, what is the util center working with? I mean, that's a lot, frankly. You're looking at
Don't worry
okay.
about it.
Okay.
Veto play. Don't worry about it.
Just wanted to make sure.
Showing themselves now. Bao had a free peek with that cross cut, but gets caught out.
Come on, Calm. This is prime you.
Back up for Calm. That could be pivotal.
I think this might be a little telegraph where he's going to play from, and John, man, even on the move, just too good.
Wow,
another big round from him, man.
17
Painted
and
around.
6, and with this diffuse, has the Armageddon all.
I'm looking like me.
First buy round.
I resonate with that.
Absolute menace. He's just unleashed. He no longer has to use his mind. He just has to use his mouse. And he's been a phenom.
We talked about this so much last year when the calling was getting moved around, and when John, obviously a Sentinel caller, then an initiator caller.
Am I a Discord call? Yeah.
Preferred caller in the pack. Now, of course, yeah,
he doesn't need a mic anymore. Just a mouse and a keyboard.
I mean, so
dude,
bro, look at the fucking kills on EG.
Honestly, I am so tired of watching Valorant at this point. It's been so many hours of mind-numbing games.
Copy for your rankings, where you just get that ECA info straight off the bat. Calm does that one constantly. So they're going to take control of main, at least with Dijazine, who is not having as good of an outing as he did last week when he was 15-2 after the first half.
I'm so tired. Wildfire, I started watching Valorant at midnight for the Pacific games, and then I went back to sleep for 3 hours, and I've been watching Valorant ever since then. Been watching Valorant since 7:30 a.m. and it's now 6 o'clock.
Barreling towards walking ourselves towards a full 5-on-5 retake that Sen would be content playing. Yeah, they've got the Armageddon.
Obviously, a no Sentinel composition for this team, ironically. They play off the site. They've got a ton of retake util. They don't want to play in trench like EG.
Yeah, I have lost my mind. I don't think I'll be doing this long of a day again. I think 2 games, four games or 2 series is good enough for me most of the
No
time.
one from Sen attempting any kind of flank. They are all just going to go from the front side. Redux, crucial opening.
Oh, that's nasty. Fortunately, plenty of time for Okeanos to try and get away, but Caillou descends up on that side already, gives it a tap. Dijazine finds Redux. He pushed forward, though, to create that buffer.
Oh my god. Okay.
Classic Calm, there he is.
Nice clean up there for EG. Knew they'd be dealing with some kind of heavy util retake.
That's some beautiful team fighting from main. Good shocks from Calm as well. I mean, there it's bold to try and stick that after eating the first one and going down to 55 HP. Just no fear, tries to get it actually diffused in that spot. Looked like this was all but over, honestly, for Sen. Yeah.
Did I leave to eat? I mean, I ran into the kitchen and made tacos in 10 minutes and ate them. I haven't had dinner yet, though.
Surprised GG pulled that off, but respect to them for just winning out the duels while swinging together. Yeah, really good team fight.
We've seen two
How does Sliggy keep this shit up? Because he's a psychopath.
holding sight between these two teams so far. I think the EG are happy enough, like, to play off the site. Okay, you've got YouTube, you're gonna flood in with, you know, flashes, fault lines. We'll play off, we'll play post plant, shock dart. We'll try and get out of your way.
But yeah, it's worse right now.
Dialed in. Dialed in.
It's the worst right now because all the regions have just started, so there's like so many games to go through. Once you get a little bit deeper, but since it's triple elimination, it's gonna be like this for a while. Specifically on like Fridays and Saturdays, it's pretty brutal.
Like this early in the season when he's still gaining that experience.
I mean, yeah, both teams, honestly, with, you know, people that are greener to the IGL role. And again, we'll see what the setup looks like.
So this is going to be Sen.
Why do I not multi-stream? Because I don't care.
A couple silly little guns to try to get
I don't really like using Twitch, and I just don't care.
just be able to stabilize things out soon.
I want my VODs to live forever on YouTube.
Nice on a round like this,
Because I'm saying lots of very interesting things about the game.
More likely that someone on the defense will be doing something aggressive on a lower buy. But it's not going to be towards A main, I'll tell you that. Sen look pretty content to just hold back at the moment and let EG come to them.
You excited for a comeback, TMV?
Likely wants to try and have himself dug.
Would you get a Sen tattoo for 20k?
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Just jumping
Interesting.
for
There you go.
some of that info makes some noise, and you can see Narrate at the top of the map.
Absolutely not.
Trying to decide where he
I
wants
would
to
probably
go.
need like 100 to 300 times that amount of money.
And it's going to lead
No
to
way.
Depends
John
where.
here with
Where's the tattoo?
just a classic. So,
Uh,
I mean, free sight for EG.
The
5 on
inside of
5
your
there's
thigh.
No reason
Jesus.
Oh, Ting Ting.
not to curse it.
Like,
But
Ultra gives EG's game away, so you can buy it a bunch of time. There's a ton of store utility.
Okay, it's on your wrist.
That this is a true ace, so no one's really made the move across yet. John's done his best. He's
What about one of those tattoos that's like right underneath your earlobe that like kind of goes down your neck, like side neck tattoo?
They have the Rolling Thunder. They have the Hunter's Fury.
No prize.
There's a Sentinels logo, and then in cursive, Sen City Forever, just that goes down your neck to your shoulder blade.
Honestly, I was thinking of how to complete my Sen tattoo I'm gonna get, and I think you just gave it to me.
I think it's pretty fire.
tower presence. John up there only with a classic though. Tough to break in. And Narrate's been trying to force that Bucky issue all round and never had a chance to make use of it. John gets his.
Am I streaming full time now? No.
Listen, I don't play Vito, man. I'm still a cringe Cypher one trick. even with nerfed Cypher, buddy. I don't know what the abilities are called. I just play against them.
Chokehold, cross card. Very powerful kit. So, still seeing the adoption rate for Vito.
John QT, you shameless stat player. You're a bad boy.
That's funny, dude.
Last week's games for Sentinels. He had really impressive stat line out of a O2 series.
Listen, it's not his fault that he had to rotate to sites every single time.
That's so funny.
That's what he's farming. He is
Was like Ono coaching this team or not? I wasn't sure.
All right, dial in. Did you see teleport up mid, ultimate already, dimensional drift, getting all the info, Hunter's Fury combo.
3 people here. Are they gonna commit? Oh, calm with the kill. Narrate's the best stunned player I've ever seen.
John and Redux now. John gonna be late to the party. Trying to play off Redux, and again, it's always at least the one. Guided Salvo should give them a little bit of space to encroach towards that coast position. And Redux gets it off the flash. Digizine looking in the wrong direction. And it's 2-man tour de force for Sentinels.
Dude, John can't lose a duel.
I'm super gonna win it.
Yeah, for real. Do you think Narrate practices drunk so he can hit stunned shots?
Perfectly in that 2 versus
Perhaps.
2. That was lovely. I mean, John sending out those missiles back sight forces the players from EG to the left side where he's got the stun waiting. At the same time that's happening and their positions are disrupted, Redux gets the flash in the teleport to fight them. I mean, that was genuinely beautiful.
We're standing up after winning a 2v1 against a guy who's 3 and 15.
Were totally lacking in their debut. It felt like no one was on the same page in any of the
Oh my
chaotic
god, Cole is
moments.
looking stressed.
And that right there is just an example of an extreme juxtaposition.
When you're sitting there as an assistant coach, was there ever a point where you think the coach is speaking, you're like, what are you saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, my head coach was French, so all the time.
That damage he does getting on in there,
No.
the way, that makes it much harder for EG to hold on. That was sick, man.
No, for sure.
I mean, aside from the fact that John is getting
There was definitely a couple times where I just took over the timeout because I knew there was going to be some just bad advice.
I can think back to the first half, that one he sent out when EG were on the retake, they were all on spawn on A. Like,
Really just depends on the dynamic you've established. Some assistant coaches can't even speak in timeouts.
All-star performance to start this series.
Jeez.
Yeah, assistants coach suffrage is a thing for sure.
Crippling loss in that previous round for EG still means they got weapons to work with. Rolling Thunder, of course, there. The sites have been less difficult for EG to get into. It's holding on to them. They don't have to play up against the Sentinel. Sentinels are giving them that space.
I mean, that straight away should be a red flag. If you're hiring an assistant coach and you're not even letting them speak during timeouts, then hire a different coach.
Just to take that space, evolution being used.
Hire someone who you think is worthy of speaking.
The one guy shooting on
That's pretty funny.
Classic maneuvers again. It's just Derzine teleporting up towards top mid and then
Cross cut for Bao, though. Yeah, we've
that's
got
cool.
a double face here that threatens to shake John out of position. He has a premonition about it, though. Trying to buy more of that time. Special delivery fall back on the hand, though. Refresh with the guided salvo. And man, the guy's just too good. He falls back, so he's got Cortizia watching him.
Not again. Superman, run away.
Crash into the swing. This is just not the same team that we saw in week 1.
Now, they give it a little bit of that space, but it's always double-faced. It's always backed up by a piece of util. It's like, yeah, EG, get that plant down. Sure enough. But now, that Rolling Thunder comes in out. It's not going to connect with anyone, but confirmation now, the back of the A
Yeah,
side.
pray he TPs into you when he knows you're there. He knows where his TP is.
Finally, an
I mean, they should win this.
Yeah.
What? Oh, okay.
Wait, no.
I really wanted to push him into the pit. He didn't. Oh,
Yeah.
Kai has to give it a tap, and he knows he's going to get hit from 2 angles here, and there's just not really an option for Sentinels. An important round for EG to take if they can. Caillou doesn't have the time.
Good post plan from EG.
Needed that round badly.
I mean, we're talking about mid-round. How good center looking at
Yeah, it's interesting. There's some teams where the assistant coach talks more than the head coach, like Heretics.
Yeah, but that's fine. I got no problem with that.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's just interesting how certain teams have different dynamics like that.
But like, if you're, like, I cannot believe you just told me that this assistant coach aren't allowed to speak. That's fucking mental.
Oh, it's more common than you would think.
But that just tells me those coaches don't. I mean, as I say, like, if you don't trust your, why the fuck are you hiring someone who you don't think is worthy of speaking during a timeout?
From my understanding, it's that they want the floor so there's no like confusion or like interruption. But at the same time, that's really easy to get around because you can just establish like who speaks at one time.
Yeah, you can just have a normal adult conversation about how to divvy your time up.
Yeah, like, yeah, just like hire someone who you trust to do it correctly. I don't know. What are we doing?
I mean, that happened with me and MCE, where like, because he's used to being a head coach, there was times where he would talk too long, and after the game I was like, yo, I need to make sure that we get on the same page so we get the right message across. And then we figured it out and everything was fine.
Timing here as well. EG forced back. Clock blade even further. Now there's a real question about whether they want to attempt to work this B side. This is one of the rounds where Sentinels are actually anchoring on this B side.
Yeah, kind of a pick your poison situation here. You know, if they hit B, there's going to be a lot of Sen players there. If they leave B, Sen can probably go pick up the rifles that are dropped and have more guns on a man advantage retake with all like 2 ultimates. So this is going to be tough for EG. Coming into this round as massive favorites economically.
Narrator's close angle here. Knows what is coming, but it's John again, man. Always seems to be where he's most needed. And now Bao has to turn tail. 17 seconds.
Maybe John was the tail merchant, not Trent.
This is completely fallen apart.
God, if they don't make this, they will, but it would have been funny if they don't.
It's going to be a quick hop, skip, and a jump over to the A side for the plant.
That
Oh, Jesus, they only just made it.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, that was, yeah, he's good. All good, like 0.18 or something.
It would have been really funny if the interceptor had like
win on time because of this.
If the interceptor had slightly slower movement speed and he took it out and lost because of time, I would have cried.
They have 3 ults. Not even that. Flash, fault line, stealth drone.
Surely they win.
A ton of util to sort of spin something up on a dime here. Yeah, dimensional drift, fair enough. Give yourself that full side.
Bro's looking like nags out there.
To be Oki in a situation like that.
Hindered and plundered. Straight out
Well,
round. It's going to be on Bao. And John steams him.
Come on, Sen,
Sentinels will
GG.
get up to 12 with a very unlikely fight back into the round. Surprising EG by entrenching on B.
Overtime. Overtime.
I mean, glass half full for Oki. He can be like,
If this guy, again, OT, I'm gone. To be honest, I might be gone anyway. The level of this game is not,
just to deal with me.
does not inspire much hope.
That is tough though, man.
You could take it
And that's the thing, when you watch Pacific, like, you know, you're at least... The great thing about Pacific is if someone's shit, the game is over fast. Because they just run it down.
True.
And if it's not, then it's a close game and you enjoy watching. So it's either over or you're enjoying it. EMEA is the inverse.
And only 9 deaths.
True.
Having a hell of a game.
And no stat padding, bro.
His util has been so good. I've never seen so many good.
The worse the team is playing, the slower they go in EMEA.
Using the name for that ability, bro.
No fake TP that time, and it does kind of bait Cortez
EG,
out.
don't do
So
this to me.
EG get a crucial opening to attempt.
Super's
to
still on
stay in
3
this game,
kills.
get to 9 rounds.
Sentinels are activating here
Bruh.
to push off this B site. This is being watched for, though.
I mean, yeah, that could absolutely be their undoing if they go a little bit too far forward.
Great angle work there, and almost that
But what he's shooting at a fucking dry wall.
Maybe the weapon disadvantage here starting to show up for EG. They're going to go for an
What is happening? Where is Nariat recalling to?
A bit of a dangerous spot.
God, when he learns to play the agent he's playing all the time, they might be alright. There you go.
It was a game.
It was a game. That was EG's pick. They're gonna win. It's fine. 2-0. Cool. Don't need to watch the rest. Sen won't lose.
So proactive in that
Well,
game. Moments like that
have a good one.
I'm calling it. I'm going to bed and I'm going to get to watch some Pacific. Wake me up when Superman gets another kill.
I'll see you next week then.
That was harsh. Sorry.
I mean, he's
If you ever watch this,
way
that was
better than
harsh.
John with a stellar performance as well.
Oh man, do I want to watch one more map? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. I'm heading out, man.
You're out. All right. See ya.
Alright, see, have a good
And
one.
it's Bao being immovable on these anchor plays. They never went his way when EG had guns sent right into that.
Oh my god, do I suffer through one more map and lose my entire Saturday for this? I don't know.
Next meeting, the analysts are going to break down map number 1. See you in a sec.
I think I'm committed. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know why, but I'm gonna do it.
What's going on, folks? I hope you're all well.
Spare myself heading to bed. Thoughts on the new GE? They look good, man. We'll see. I don't think Vero is very good, so you'll get a better sense once they play Paper X. If they get destroyed by Paper X, then I don't know. If they play Paper X close or beat them, then obviously they're going to be good. That's probably where I'm at right now. That's probably where I'm at right now.
Kaplan, this is a dominant look so far. Very different Sen we get to see this week. How many things that you worked on this week are checked off the list?
Checked off a lot regarding how stressed I can be. No, we thought the first match was preseason. We misunderstood the schedule, so we just kept doing our thing and locked in this time.
Okay, yeah, no, that sounds fair. Easy mistake to make. Best of luck on map 2.
Thank you.
Funny guy, Kaplan.
Told the team that this was another Sentinels put-on tournament, and then they were locked in.
Funny guy.
We just watched map number 1, pretty close with a bit of a comeback towards the end of this that Sentinels do manage to close out. Let's dive right in and talk a little bit about that first half, which Bruno was very much defined by site exec after site exec, which gave a ton of room for Redux to find value in these post fights.
Yeah, it just looked like Sen were killing it with their util. They used all that util to push players off the site. EG knew that they could not contest by staying on that site. They had to fall off. And in contention to that, actually Yoru pushing up towards that backside, making sure that they couldn't retake properly, and both Tulas just fighting backside to make sure that no one can get on site.
Yeah, and even after that, if that didn't work, and
I can't believe they're showing this replay again.
We had all
That's the replay? That's funny.
Kind of fall back on. We had the Teo missiles, we had the Astro Suck, and we had the leftover breach util that kind of helped us with those site fights.
Yeah, again, I got the chance to listen to the Sentinels monitoring this game, and I was really impressed with how proactive Redux was with asking for forward utility, whether that was initiator support.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sentinels looked so out of sorts last week. It's hard to tell.
And it's because he's so proactive asking for help.
Okay, let me be devil's advocate for a second.
They looked much better as a team overall. They still had some weird rounds. EG just looked like they couldn't shoot for half that map. So
do you think that's worrying at all? Pearl is a little bit of
I don't know.
beast, but there's low.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see Teo again.
Yeah, it feels like for Pearl, it's going to be a lot harder because we saw Sen struggle on a lot of their mid fights, for example. Felt like their util wasn't really there, and they were struggling with that. They weren't able to get a
They haven't played Pearl yet, have they?
Should be getting.
Sure.
And so I think that will translate into Pearl. And again,
Oh.
you have that long space on towards B.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll play Teo again. I mean, they'll probably just play like the same comp, basically.
Definitely a lot to give and take here, and they won't be able to just full exec like you say.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
We'll have to track that as we get into the second map. One thing I do want to keep our attention on, though, as we reflect on that first map, though, is Bao, who I think
No breach.
Again, was finding a ton of impact.
But
yeah, and he was.
I mean, I don't know, honestly. They'll play Astra, they'll play Waylay, they'll probably play Yoru.
I forget who they were playing against.
They'll probably play Teho, and then the last agent.
Envy.
The last agent? I don't know.
Yeah, wow.
Maybe Killjoy?
So you're welcome.
Thank you.
But that first match, second time now he's played this role.
Yeah, and it's just weird kind of seeing a Vito this early on.
I'll get it eventually.
I'll get there.
We're lost in the sauce.
No, he looked so good on it. And
This EG is eerily like 2023 EG. How so?
Kind of avoid all the utility that Sen was throwing at him. It was really cool to see.
I think also we have to give a huge shout out to
Dang.
QC. I mean, he stepped off that IGL role and then he just started.
21 rounds, we're in single digits. 3 people in single digits.
Yeah, you did. I want to hear more about what you have to say, though, because again, as you mentioned earlier, you were taking a bit of a listen in with Sentinels. What were we learning from that, and how the dynamics of this one work a little bit? I want to hear more about that, though. But first, I do want to get a chance to look at map 2 here. And I think maybe even get a word from Potter in a moment as we do get ready to go into
I can give you some Potter,
Oh.
Potter fun facts.
You have a Potter?
That's harsh.
Yeah, there was one moment where she asked Calm to sing "Shake It Off."
Really?
Like,
What?
Yeah.
I love that.
True story.
Was
we
that
can find
helpful?
It. I thought it was helpful.
Okay.
They proceeded to lose the map, but it was a good start.
Did he sing it well?
That's a vibe.
Does he have a nice
Voice
voice?
of an angel. Voice
Really?
Of an
Maybe
angel.
that was the problem. You gotta troll a little bit on the vocals.
Yeah,
make everyone laugh.
that's beautiful. Okay,
crack 'em
give
up.
me a snippet though of what you were hearing from Sen.
From Sentinels, it was interesting. I thought there were, honestly, there was a lot of voices that were contributing to the conversation. Like, it seemed like a team dynamic where everyone was allowed to give options of how they wanted to, like, pivot in mid-rounds or plays they wanted to try to make. So it's not like one person, like, controlling the entire field. The whole team is coming up with ideas so they can very quickly react inside of rounds.
Talk to me though, from you guys' experience, how does that team dynamic differ from a team that does have one strong leader who is setting kind of a clear vision from the team? Because there's definitely some upsides, but I think also drawbacks with playing that style.
Yeah, but I mean, when I'm looking at Sentinels, and we've talked about Caillou on the IGRL, that's what I like to hear, is that the team is contributing. The team is supporting him, so it's not all on him, especially when he was struggling.
Sure. Yeah, well, let's now get that word from Potter, see what she has to say as she readies for map 2.
Potter, I want to talk about team dynamics and inner workings or growing pains, if you will. You got to be reunited with Com this year, this time in an IGL capacity. What's it been like to work with Com in that capacity? How much hand-holding are you doing?
Not too much hand-holding. You know, Corbin, he's a level-headed, he's an incredible teammate, and he's just blossoming into the IGL role, and he's having a lot of fun with it. So I'm there for guidance, and I'm definitely there to kind of show the winning ways, but Corbin knows what he's doing, so I just had to remind us, we got to fight for these sites. We're playing too much retake on map 1, so in map 2, we should be fighting a lot more.
All right, let's bring it back on map 2. Thank you so much.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if they can step it up.
Getting to reunite with Com, but in a different role, having to step up as the IGL for this team. And it's good to hear that confidence that working relationship is in a good place. And I think that just having that can really go a long way to forming a team that does have so many new pieces to this level of play.
Yeah, and I will say from the small things I listened to on EG's camp, like even
Besides
down a lot.
the singing.
Besides the singing, no, like it was actually like it seemed like even though they were down, they still felt very confident round after round, like a very good atmosphere among the team. So I don't think this is a team that's going to take a first map loss here too tough.
I think that comes too with a lot of the experience that a lot of these players have. They're constantly kind of in that role where they have to be stable for the team. And that's why earlier I talked a little bit about firepower and how EG is so disciplined and reserved. I feel like we saw a little bit more hero plays. I feel like we saw a little kind of glimpse of them being a lot more confident in the server, going for a lot of those peaks. There's actually one of those rounds that we saw where EG was playing back, playing their post plant, and it didn't matter that they were smoked off and that they were down numbers. They just held their ground and really felt that they were going to win the round just with the util. So I think overall EG just did a good job.
Yeah, well.
All right, what's the comp?
That's enough now as they get ready for.
I said Tejo, Wele, Yoru, Astra, Killjoy. Am I right?
Find out how it goes with Uber and Wyatt after the break.
Am I right? What are the games tomorrow?
Well, if there's one thing we know, it doesn't take Captain Kaplan long to stabilize his ship, but is it
Crew Envy, Lev Cloud9.
Bring some rough seas. That's of course
Crew
a question
Envy.
worth asking, but it seems like all the elements
I
required.
mean, Envy should win that super easily, I
We're
think.
heading over towards Pearl, and this is a map that we kind of felt, in the off-season at least, Sentinels really shone on, especially a couple of specific individuals.
I really liked them on this map when they were playing in those Sen City tournaments against some of the other Americas teams that were...
Okay, almost called it. They played the Sova instead of the Tejo. It's probably fine if you're playing solo. A mirror match? Oh, boring.
Running it down B, dashing into heaven with a shorty or a bucky.
Boring.
It's just what we're seeing. It's just the meta, man. It is just the meta. But over on Sen, I'm a little surprised, honestly, they're going away from running a Tejo that they had before. They, I mean, obviously, have a great Tejo player on their team. We saw John go off on map 1, and they are running the Fade as well, but this time they're just swapping to a solo. They have the one Sova instead, just also leaning into meta stuff.
We kind of question as well the just the agent assignment, I think, for EG last week, where obviously on the Waylay is Digizine.
Yeah.
Now, he's trying to op on that, you know, particular pick, and the Yoru of Okeanos is obviously, we kind of expecting those roles to be switched, and they do, right? We obviously see Digizine play plenty of that Yoru when it's up, and maybe there's a single duelist look here, but it felt like there's some interesting TP setups from Okeanos, so they weren't always able to help the weak side of the map on a couple of those. Corrode, I think, is one example of this.
Their tactics with the
Are EG one roster move away from winning champs? No, I don't think so.
The latter two maps of that first series that they played last week. And I want to see Digizine on more Yoru just generally. It's just better for an opera. And also, in a strictly mechanical sense, I don't know if this is still the case, but I remember a couple years ago, Digizine was the player with the lowest mouse sensitivity in the league. Just purely mechanically, I don't want that guy on Waylay. That's like, you need to be, if you're playing Waylay, I need you to be a part of Gen Alpha. I just want like running around, going nuts. You know what I mean? Like, I think Digizine, his aiming style is very smooth, slow, calculated, which is also why he's a great opera, and he's so consistent with it. But Waylay requires you to kind of be a maniac with your crosshair and flicking all over the place, to dash, to throw the hinder.
I want to point out though that Nagzed is back in VCT, so I don't think he has. I don't think Digizine has the lowest sense anymore.
I think Nags was in the league when I just made that stat up.
I see.
I said made it up like I made it up, but it's a real thing.
I'm pretty sure Nagzed starts a fire on his mouse pad every time he tries to turn 180. So you know what I mean? It's yeah.
Okay, here we go.
My point stands.
Maybe the last map.
And they have Oki on there.
Corrode is the final.
Oki back in challengers into playing double duelist with Sato on Liv. He's like the guy you have playing Neon because he's a maniac. Like, I think it just feels more natural, but anyhow.
Well, not too
this
far
is
away.
the longest diatribe of my life about
you literally said, let me do my thing.
But also,
listen,
we got a delay, buddy. Podcast time. I'm gonna fill it with something.
Had an audio issue, and then we gave you one by having to, you know, listen to Wyatt discuss that sensitivity issue at length. But we're jumping into Pearl here in just a moment. Sentinels really strong start on Abyss. 9-3 half. Good clean finish.
I think we'll get a pretty good sense of how this game's going to go in the first couple of rounds.
Standout player on this Killjoy. Eyes are definitely going to be on him to see if he can carry that forward into the season.
The plan, push the B-long line back. They do not do it.
Stand his ground, and that drone.
Which means that if they pivot here, it's very obvious.
Back away from B, Sen just content to play slow towards A as well. If you look at the mini map,
okay. Solid lineup there.
Caillou just wanted to see what the neighbors in the next, you know.
Okay, these guys now are going to try and create pressure here. Ooh, they're coming back to them. I don't know about this. Hold up. Hey.
Link play.
Slow from Sen, not too much in the way of aggressive prodding. They just slowly walk up into A main after watching for aggression on B, work into an A split.
We're outside of the gate crash window for Oki, so he's not going to be able to assist here. Nice little light speed on the side, but a refract from the raid. He's seen enough, apparently. Digizine holds his ground for one. Now here's the walk-up. Spike's going to be recovered, and quickly is going to be taken to hand.
Now with 20 seconds, is there any attempt to fight from EG? There is a flash, and Oki gets the burst.
Redux has to push this, and he's not able to quite complete the second. Cortezia, in for a penny, in for a pound. He's got to go for it. Superman stands tall.
Not a great start for Cortezia there, unfortunately, and Superman, he needed that. Map 1, he wasn't really doing all too much in the way of getting a lot of kills. It was a slow start for him, so nice that he's able to collect a couple very important ones as well early to get EG this win.
All right, for those at home, yep, you saw that one away.
Let me go back to the laboratory.
I mean, all across the round, though, felt a little
Oh.
shaky on the Sentinel side.
EG wins. Okay. Well then.
Sort of pulls back, has a player swing off.
Well then.
Ends up being a pretty rough trade.
Oki now picking up that outlaw. Obviously that sight line on B. You just want a scoped weapon over there.
Digizine playing up a little bit for that early action, of course, with the Guardian at his side. So obviously fight for this orb here to some degree, but EG aren't going to push up into main, so see the attackers here get to assume a different spot on the map.
Yeah, at least at the moment, Narrate is the only player getting anywhere near getting involved right now. No one on EG they're really going to try to throw some extra kills to at the end of the round, at least right now. I mean, honestly, if you're saying going back towards B here where you have no info, you gotta be thinking that someone is watching this with an outlaw. There's like a 98% chance that that's the case.
We don't see the smoke, but Oki
Okay.
on the line. Now, okay, crash for him. Relatively committed for the time being.
Okay.
No mindset whatsoever. Cortezia the next to fall now, and of course, Bao can start to chime in a little bit more towards where that B side of the map. John did well to close the gap. Narrate also gets himself a weapon upgrade.
Can you get the orb?
Confidence there, perhaps too much to keep fighting that, honestly. Oki just not willing to give it up.
Can Narrate kill? Narrate can kill 2 of them.
Uncomfortable at best. Yeah. Sentinels got a chance, not a big one. There's
Do they throw the outlaw off the map?
Here, but at least they've got one gun now.
John straight to the side. John flattened. Not damn thing you could do about it. Narrate's also seen better days. He's electrified.
They must have thrown the outlaw off the map.
More than drilled enough in the protocol of spamming spots.
They could have killed 2 of their players. That's interesting.
One gun, that outlaw, did it go off the map? Did I not notice that? I think they might have just thrown it straight up off the map. I mean, the second shot from Oki was kind of nasty and unnecessary to hit a headshot, but that's fine.
I got greedy,
that's
bro.
Chill.
I got greedy. I had to heat up. I got greedy.
That's what I was saying. Again, my point, bro. Stop stealing my points. You're already playing professionally. Let me yak about it, dog.
You gotta let him ask one thing. He was stuck there though. Couldn't gate crash out. So our drone forward. EG drawing a line very deep into Sentinels territory now. Instead of just passive KJ util here in mid connector, they've actually pushed into Plaza.
With that turret down, and obviously
good.
the Nebula as well, top mid.
Get the turret down.
Some level of threat for serious aggression, like a full walk-up, right? Especially on a bonus round. You're going to go for something crazy. But it's actually
Center playing pretty slow.
For EG, taking this space as a duo. Flash peek.
Caillou affected, but ducks away. That'll be enough for EG here. They're happy to set themselves forward over towards main. It's okay, crash out here. So Semi actually.
Okay, they're not reading this very well.
Less than a minute left. They've got good link presence now, which is not being covered whatsoever.
Yeah, Sen might catch a nice
slow contact back into A.
Baited into going B, where the majority of EG players are actually at, on account of that A aggression. So this site really should be theirs for the taking.
The path could be an option. Now Red goes in. Caillou just guns Superman down as he tries to get ahead of the issue inside that smoke. An easy refract away. 24 on the clock. Still no plant as of yet. But EG have to set to flood back in here. Shocky on Caillou. So EG is still playing very far off this.
How much damage can they do? Maybe 2 kills? You know, spam church?
Especially at range. A couple SM.
Should be. Should always spam it if you have high pen. Oh boy. Did that get used? It did.
In no position to have any say here. EG say, okay, we'll have to settle for 2 guns stripped away and a proper buy in the next.
Damn, he lost it. He lost the ult. He was mid-animation when he died, so he lost the ult. That's unfortunate.
Ultimately, right, they still do have the numbers. And
Narrate definitely looks pretty uncomfortable in this agent.
Crossfire was dismantled. A nice tap from Dijazin, and then, I mean, yeah, this is honestly just kind of a misplay from Narrate trying to get the ult off there. Yep. I know he definitely regrets that and is thinking, why didn't I just keep my gun out? Like, of course they're pushing me. Like, but all good. Mistake not overly punished.
I would say like some of the micro issues are there. I feel like the macro for Sentinels, especially after the first map, was far better than last week.
And now we've got dishes in with the off, by the way. It's over towards B, so not...
Okay, we're investing our dash to get here.
Back to this waylay offing. And like, yes, you can take the one nice peek on defense and then just refract and get away. But it's not like on a Yoru when you can be teleporting multiple times in a round, immediately setting up on...
I mean, he's got
across the map.
so much space.
Kind of been a focal point.
This was kind of nice. He's going deep. He's going real deep. 4 players. He's gonna keep going. Keep going, bro. Keep on walking. Yeah, they. This was a good push by EG. They got so much info down B long that they just had the perfect rotate.
So jump pick this surely. No, face it. Dijazin is waiting.
And he just got all the info straight up walking up B long. It's what you called out in the mid round. And EG all too easy for them to know exactly where to stack up, fully deny that hit, and leave the round with every single weapon.
Smoke played there for Bao. That's some catch redux unaware. He's mid-jump. He gets brought down.
Some rock solid anchoring, Sen.
Okay, I mean, looks like more of the same. They're putting the Yoru and the Waylay together again. Yoru gonna walk down to
stacking up some ultimates on this next
Pillar. Gonna clear further. Oh my god, Superman. Hello, guys. Way too much random spraying going on. If Dijazin wants to op, why is he not playing Yoru? I think because Okeanos plays the Flash Agents, is my best guess.
I mean, okay, all good. All good. That bandit, man.
Could be as simple as that as reasoning. Could be that Okeanos is just the better Yoru player. Could be that Dijazin wants to play the agent that feels kind of like Jet. I don't know. I don't really have a good answer for you.
Leaving this with the lockdown, Superman leaves this as well now. The wall, so EG have got a lot of options headed into the next buy round to try to get another big win.
Okay, this time it looks like, I mean, this might be a really nice little call here from Sentinels. Pings towards that big map.
Okay, big retake ult. B is being put on retake. They're gonna Killjoy ult here probably.
You plant safe with the Astra Wall, and you have a bunch of stuff for the post plant. You know, you could get
as long as Bao doesn't play this too aggressively.
Spike plant, you have the Hunter's Fury for the post plant. Just keep the game easy to have these ults.
How much equity can Corta...
I mean, they're constantly just giving the entire side of the map. Sentinels needs to be real careful with how they're playing this attack side. They're just letting the other side of the map get instant info that there's nobody there.
And then the wall after the fact, all right. And they can place that wall deeper. I actually love this. They get the wall in deeper because they know they're forcing all the players off the site. All right, Narrate is an absolute maniac. But then they can take the forward positions because of that.
Yeah, flashing themselves now through this wall. They will do to make sure EG don't have a staging ground. But Bao holds his own. Redux out of the picture now. Hunter's Fury also committed by Caillou. Healthy enough squad of EG that Oki gets himself onto the side. Clone through the wall. Thinks about the flash, but thinks again. Over the top. Happy enough to have kept Sen at arm's length, but now
This stall util is in play. Comdo's able to give it a tap. Can this be interrupted?
Yeah, he's just gonna stick this.
Nova Pulse is going to be there, but he just holds through it. Down to 14.
The Astro Wall is too strong for that.
That counter wall from Superman gets massive value when Sen.
When you look at EG, you see a team that's gonna change before split 1 and 2. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who you would really change.
I think it was honestly a bit of a
Nice shots.
early too that narrate. I mean, he went for that kill, and then he has to get all the way out. Everyone is
Like,
forced out from that.
Calm needs time to develop as an IGL, I feel like.
That's tough.
Bao and Okeanos have looked pretty good, honestly. Digizin, I think, probably needs more time on the agents they're asking him to play. And, I don't know, Superman, he had a really bad game, but he also has good games. I don't really know who I would change. Maybe get more experience is the only thing that you would maybe want, but outside of Jonah P, I'm not really sure who you would pick up. I am pretty sure that Jonah P is going to be back in the league this year, though. One of these teams is going to need some help for sure.
So EG being able to, on that prior round, on the anti-eco, stack up all of these ults, brought them all of the value in the world. Sen still with enough for a buy into this, though, getting that spike down, and with the loss bonus coming through. Dimensional drift for Redux.
Still going to be contending with Digizine.
I mean, yeah, they might just be keeping things simple here, honestly. Just pressure towards A, late lurk from Cortezia, back through mid into Art. We'll see.
Okay, no dash up onto the high box for Narrate, though. Plenty of the Astra smokes to allow them in. Okay, Oki this time is rattling the cage, showing that deep duelist presence from the defenders.
Yeah, and at this point, because of Oki being that deep over towards Belong Sen, I mean, the A is definitely not an option in that moment. They can't go because they can assume that EG have stacked up more heavily towards that side of the map. And they're actually going to go back over towards B, try and force Oki back.
Okay, as long as Okeanos doesn't give this up.
For a couple of seconds at least.
Okay.
And they're going to have to use this dimensional drift close because they don't have a drone to go towards Pillar. Oki is going to be spotted out. He does have to retreat.
Instant pivot back here by EG. They're trying to get position. Looks like at least Bao's able to get into the site. He'll play halls.
Yeah, they want to commit to anchoring.
That is a dangerous place to come out. It works because Narrate dives in. Okay, that was nice. I was close to being really bad for Sentinels, but the timing was perfect.
This is going to be extremely tough.
Kind of crazy that Mindfreak didn't get a team. Yeah, I mean, shit's very competitive.
The real hope at the moment is just if someone on Sen over pushes. That's a nice hinder, but look at that grab well counted.
No over push this time around.
It's very competitive to get in the league. And especially if you're an expensive player. That's another thing, is if you're an expensive player, it's much harder to find a team.
And EG aren't too pressed about that situation. They're going to go for it because they do have a lot of money left.
Oh my god. Yori Waylays.
I mean, it's just insane. It's just ridiculous. It's so good.
Habibi, welcome.
To which establishment?
He's back. Huge, huge work.
Yeah, it's funny, like, you know, Narrate just flips around like Tinkerbell. Redux is able to follow up and be that second player.
Dishes in, able to afford another off. Posted up early towards A main, much like the last round. Wow, he's going in real deep right now.
Dude, what am I watching, bro?
Playing in a pretty aggressive spot with the off angle not covered.
That's such a dangerous position.
Same thing happened on Abyss when he's playing out of security.
Yeah, he's taken some massive risks with his off position.
It kind of seems like he needs to talk to his teammates more.
Into the round as well, they have an opportunity to work the map.
I wonder if that's like a language thing where he just doesn't feel comfortable like telling his teammates what to do because he doesn't necessarily have like the words or the confidence in the language. Because that's like just
The alarm bot to cover his rear.
that's like an almost unforgivable play to make.
Flood out a connector here with Com hoping to capitalize. Hunter's Fury at the ready here for EG. Is that a viable option? Nova Pulse Herald to the right of Redux who sprays him down. 5 into 3. That's just good match.
You can't just be on a random like shallower angle and let somebody just walk around and shoot you.
That round's done and dusted.
Redux is just playing with zero fear right now. Absolutely feeling it.
Like that cannot happen.
Slow last week, but I really think people were overreacting to that. His off-season performances
People
were
overreacting to a slow
so
Sentinels
good.
week 1? That's crazy, bro.
That I can't believe.
Bro's trying to evoke the deep magic over here. That is a fixture.
No, it was him and Cortezia in the offseason that were lighting teams up as a duo, especially on this map. We haven't seen Cortezia get too active yet, but his KJ here had been pretty insane. Yeah, look at this from Dijazine. This positioning. He's just fully exposed to that left side. It's not like he's going to be able to teleport faster than someone can shoot him.
It's a misconception about how far up Sentinels already are. That is very quickly put to the sword.
Yeah, but there was a timing to do that because there was a Nebula down. I don't know. That's
yeah. Call a timeout. Figure it out.
It feels like EG are forcing it. They're trying too hard to get an advantage somewhere.
But again, is there a conversation that, I mean, in that case, it's kind of hard to watch Digizine's off angle there, but maybe there's a conversation or a lack of conversation about the kind of coverage Digizine has in moments like these. You know, we talked a little bit about Digizine says he's finding his place, starting to feel comfortable integrating into the team. This takes time. We talk about the multilingual nature of this roster as well. He wants to obviously manufacture a lot of action on his own, but might not always know if his 6 is being watched. Moment here just to take a beat. Sentinels have started to fight their way back into this map. And like you mentioned, it's off the back of Redux. He's looked very, very good. An ace into a 3K. And the plan has been the same. Work down on that B side of the map. Punish over extensions. We're going to be back in just a moment. His tech pause is about to be resolved.
It was quick. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
We're getting back in the game. No worries. No worries.
Still a 2-round lead, though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the best stuff that they've done is when these two are playing together. So it would have been much better to have Digizin just like hold this angle from here and have the Yoru walk out to this angle.
That's gone. And Sen can easily get up to 4 here. There is a stack from EG over towards this A side, so Sen overplay on this side of the map. Maybe some danger.
Saturate, that's going to force the gate crash out.
They're just forcing it again, bro. What are they doing?
Hasty retreat being beaten by Sen, and they do get out unscathed.
Why?
Now,
Why?
Their options might feel a little limited.
Why are they doing such a desperate Hunter's Fury trap?
This one was clearly a set play they came into the round with. On Abyss, it was more of a spur of the moment thing. Flash out.
This is fine. John with the op.
They're just trying to fight them. Like, their only plan this round is just to fight them.
Sentinels for now, but they're patient. They've already got the way into A. Superman, though, trying to intervene.
Oh my god.
With the classic out of flowers. What better advent of Typhoon for the bundle than that?
How?
John is miles away trying to get to A main. So there might be a moment here where Kaiu's got to do it all. Smoke is good.
Smokes are good for John.
He's not aware that they're here.
In the meantime, it's going to be a push through the smoke.
What?
And that leaves John on his own. Post with an op.
I thought he did collat them, right? No. I thought he did collat them.
Lineup guaranteed.
Close, but no
What a weird round.
Knock the wind out of your sails if you're Sentinels.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're losing a 1v2. They're not trading out a guy with a classic.
What a weird round, man.
Nice shots for sure. Definitely not taking anything away from him. He was getting some great taps here, but you just can't be losing out that situation.
Both those players are looking into secret. Yeah, I mean, a frustrating round for Kaplan. You've got 2 players lined up there looking in the same direction, completely blindsided by Check's notes.
Oh.
Play with the classic and flowers.
Oh, it was kind of crazy.
Zin obviously able to save that op. Had been playing a lot towards A main on the last couple rounds, but this time wants to make something happen.
Hello, everyone.
I mean, yeah, this has been a slow start for Cortezi at 3-7 right now. He's been a demon on this map in the offseason. He's averaging across
Okay, just insta-hit A.
Which is madness. He's playing Killjoy, man, but...
Okay, all those Astro Stars popped out. Dimensional Drift also used, but EG played off his A side entirely.
I don't really understand why Narrate is using both pieces of his utility to go in when the site is already cleared. This doesn't make any sense to me. They cleared the whole site. Why is he using dash and recall to go in?
Especially if that comes in late, if they don't pressure it out. Oh, what a catch!
That is huge. Did Lincoln double back now and try and play out from Lincoln? On the side is Okeanos. He is entrenched. Clone over towards that main side of the map, and Redux is going to have to challenge his bank of flash off the wall if he needs to. Super's on the defuse right now. He's gotten it to half. Gets off it though. That's the util that drags him away, but still, the kills go in favor of EG. Narrate inside the smoke, going to be taken down to 5. And what do you do but look on if you're John? Not a damn thing.
He killed the diffuser.
But he stopped the defuse. The time not there for
Oh my god, EG, not like this, dude.
Huge Red Bull clutch here for Sentinels.
League must be on the main stage, yeah.
How he's stolen that away? You are joking.
That is ridiculous.
Looking pretty phenomenal from Dishazine catching that first player. Redux in, caught by Bow.
That is ridiculous.
That's crazy. But then the convergent pass come up.
It's Super on the DP. He just picks out the perfect target. He's got 4 people in his face. You are spoiled for choice.
Superman was so close to getting it to half earlier. He was like a hair away. It looked like he did get it, but he didn't. And then just because of that, having to get on it multiple times later, they lose that out. And they expend both of their duelist ults to try
that
to
is
win.
brutal, dude. That is a brutal round to lose.
Out of John to save the round.
And he just had to kill one guy.
You gotta reset the mental. You're still in the lead.
One player that could not move.
Still in the lead. Go next. All good. All good.
You got some loud voices here. You got some very hungry, driven players, but that
Everything's fine.
Still have a 2-round lead with 2 left in the half.
I mean, this might end 6-6. This is going to be a tough one to win.
You know, like they're getting aces. They're winning a crazy clutch like that. That honestly, in a way, it kind of feels like EG aren't in the lead because Sen are just pulling off some crazy stuff. Yeah.
But I wonder how they feel, right? Because if they might have to remind themselves that they're actually up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, they're like, we should be up by like, we should be like at least 7 right now.
Right, play hero that will be long. Okeanos stands his ground for a time. It is pinged out by that.
Okay, chip damage. He's going for more. I think it's fine. It's fine. They're on the completely wrong side of the map, though. And they full committed to B, which seems ridiculous. But
something like this may be happening.
And now you're contending with
yeah, these guys love to just refight with everything.
This is another round where EG have the retake.
Cortezia going to hear 4 people running through spawn,
make use of that flood utility,
including the Yori teleport.
Too far forward ahead of that divide this time.
Oh my god, they're going back to B. They're overcooking.
Running through spawn towards A. So he's just telling the team, get out of here.
They are overcooking.
That's the danger of playing such a forward position like that.
But EG are slow deducing that Cortezia's presence there could herald an early retake for Sentinels. So they could be a little slower to be.
We could see a situation much like a previous EG round window where they are going to throw down the lockdown and Superman's Cosmic Divide to force everyone from Sen right back out to B main again so they can get on the spike. And now at least
they do have... Caillou needs to go play Sova ult. Yeah, he's going back to play Sova ult.
They're doing it, yeah. EG, they're taking this risk.
Yeah, insta Sova ult.
Okay, lockdown dealt with. Now EG flooding at the same time. Sentinel's going to be quick to respond.
Narrate's low. Okay. They go in before the flash for some reason. That's pretty bad.
A couple times, Sen have got this game back to 1 round.
They use 2 ults and then they just 2 people swing before they even... They have a flash, like, go with the flash.
And not putting themselves in a situation like before, where they're trying to just spray at a guy that's on the spike in a smoke. No, we're just going to fight them. We have better guns. Play together. We will kill them.
Nice! Let's go.
And Cortezia being the hype man that he just like suddenly turned into halfway through last year when MIBR desperately needed someone like that, and he's just still that guy on Sen.
Yeah, bringing with that confidence. Raw passion. It's not something that Sentinels are short on, that's for sure. Now we have an Odin in the hands of Caillou. Just how permeable will
And
this
one
A
for
side
Calm.
be?
They both just, I don't know, they mind melded. And they've both got Odins on this final round. Sure.
Okay, Killjoy ult into an A hit. Sounds about right.
For EG, I'm sure. And of course, they do not have Comms Hunter's Fury to answer it as easily as Caillou's did.
About to do with that recon? I'm just curious. There's about to be a recon and some Odin spam, I'll tell you that.
Oki forced off the side.
Oh, stun though. Not an opportunity to do it.
Lockdown's expired. Slowly, Digizine is on this sort of wrap. He might have to pick up the pace a little bit though to be a factor in this round properly. Senna happy to sit off this. Play post finally got the Odin spam. That's going to be a big problem for EG if they walk into it, but Narrate and Reno get cleared. The duelists are gone. Now it's under A main presence. A little bit wayward here, but nice saturate there from Digizine to make sure he secured that elimination. And now John will step up around the corner. Caillou spraying down for 2, but he's being
Okay, 7-5.
Digizine gets himself a Vandal, gets EG the round.
I'm gonna need to see
Yeah,
that Oki spray.
I kind of feel like EG's at their best when Okeanos is just off leash, and they just let him flash and fight as much as he wants.
Other places on the map.
Definitely seems to be the best version of EG.
Good little play from Digizine. Let's go, that's Daddy, okay, the little kid. Why are you looking, bro? Why are you looking at me like that, dog?
Now he's trying to break the fourth wall every time he can. Okay, a little bit of a frustrating end of that first half for Sentinels. EG finally get their explosive round win, right? The one that really gets some wind into your sails heading into the break. We'll be back, of course, with more of Pearl right after this.
Okay. If EG wins pistol, I think we go map 3. If Sentinels wins pistol, oh man, Sentinels attack. Wait, no, that was Sentinels attack. Sentinels defense. How's their defense gonna be? I feel like their defense will probably be better. EG attack could be a little rough. Yeah, so I think if Sentinels wins pistol, I think it's gonna be a 2-0 Sentinels. That's my prediction.
Much tighter affair here on Pearl as compared to halftime on Abyss. Sentinels definitely bearing their teeth a little bit more in the latter half of that first half, but EG hold it down. So hero play by Okeanos to have an insane spray transfer, flatten both Sentinels duelists, get him back into that A side and clinching the round. It's a 7-5 ball game.
Digizine, I do like some of the stuff he was doing on the waylay there, but honestly, it wasn't even really down to the agent. He was just doing a great job of denying lurks from Sen on those retakes, as we saw it on the last couple times Sen went A. He was just dealing with Cortezia on the flank alone, and then the rest of the team are just able to kind of route Sen back into main.
I mean, he's playing the waylay like you would Yoru in that position, right? The deep pincer on the B side of the map, doesn't overpush too much early.
Yeah.
Finds a decent timing.
We'll see on attack now, though, because this is when he needs to be, you know, 20 Red Bulls deep, double diving in, Bucky into smokes in B heaven. Like, this is where we need to see some mental stuff. This is just what you do on way. It's just the agent, man. It is just the agent.
We did see that from Narrate on a couple of occasions in the previous half, so.
But that's what they're going to need from him, though, to be a crazy entry player now. It can't be a slow pace. Unless they just play a slow game, I guess. But Sen pushed all the way up towards B, where EG are waiting out that aggression.
But yeah, look at this
Okay.
Link presence already
Well,
established.
yeah, they've gotten into Link for free. This is kind of interesting.
Hoping just to contain. But yeah, look at the pings here. Sentinels though, okay, we've left a hole in our formation here. So let's just maybe double back and check this.
I mean, this
they
is
pulled off A.
Honestly, wow. Yeah, we're a minute into the round, and it feels like Sen have little to no map control. I mean, they're pressed up a little bit on B. But
What are these guys doing? It really looks like Calm wants to end B. He's just waiting for a direction. Do I go this way or this way?
Relevant on a site.
Yeah, he's gonna go A because they got on site.
Yeah, now over on B, they're fully aware that Sen
Kind of an interesting pistol, actually. They just like found a gap without any resistance in the middle.
John will wait. And now what's the setup going to be? Very off-site. I'll tell you that. Very, very off-site.
All of Com's util really still to work with here. Something you can certainly play off. Com just checking.
Drone off tap, or even before, I guess. Sees two people.
Redux looking for a challenge here off the recon. Digizine more than ready for now. Saturate going to catch on the two players, but well, they returned one in kind. Now Okeanos
Oh my god, how you lose? Oh my god, don't lose this. Okay. Alright, I think we go map 3 then.
Another pistol round to their name.
That's nicely done from Digizine. I mean, that steady aim, just holding with 10 HP the angle towards main, and one taps that initial aggressor from Sen. I forget who that was. Yeah, that's Rios going into main. Just gets shut down. He even had the recon to support him, but it didn't matter. Yeah, and then just some spam through on weak players.
And the recon was ignored.
It look easy.
They let it ping out two players. Digizine just wanted to fight there.
But ultimately, when you go back to the beginning in mid-round, Sen just gave up so much of the map to EG. They walked in A for free. They had no control over the mid connector. John needed to watch sewer from spawn. Cortez is all the way back in flowers. They had some info over towards B, but then the second
Tech pause?
Like, right,
oh my god, not tech pauses now.
And ordinarily,
Not tech pauses now.
That covers it pretty well for you. That's what we were obviously seeing on the EG side of the map. That would just have Bow, put an alarm bot there. You don't have to have this mid presence so much. You can play to those extremities and still have some form of early warning. Some wires get crossed there, and out of necessity, Sentinels actually have to give up some of the map because
Sentinels is not a serious team.
What their mid presence would look like from EG. Let's Oki walk into the side and actually have a line held.
What's up, Zazaf? You're in Big Bear. Hell yeah, bro. I've been sitting at my desk watching Valorant for 14 straight hours. We are not the same.
At least switching up their comp, going a little bit more meta focused.
We are not the same.
I heard
bathroom break.
Doesn't look like I heard it was gear related, so I don't know if it's that kind of gear. Why?
Gear,
but not that kind of gear, buddy. All right, let's hear from John QT and get his thoughts on actually how this new format.
Oh, it's gonna be a long break. Oh boy. All right, I'll be right back.
Format of kickoff will help us a lot. The triple elimination format, I think there's potential to play like a lot of games, especially now that we came down to the second phase. And yeah, kickoff is a really important part of the year for any team. I think it's where you get your synergy down, you get used to the stage with your new teammates, because a lot of people are very different from normal practice and scrim than matches. Some people get a little bit more nervous, some people get a little bit more hype. So it's very important to like identify these things and just get used to it throughout the year.
And I feel like that from John is kind of in keeping with the wider conversation around Sentinels, that they've taken a step back in some ways in order to try and raise their ceiling in the long run. And this sort of elongated kickoff format feels like it does give you a lot of reps, a lot of chances to get yourself organized. But let's not forget, there is still a Masters on the other side of this. Like there still are stakes. There's something very real, very tangible to play for, the chance to represent your region at a global.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, it's the Sen org. They're trying to be at globals, man. I mean, that's what this org is built for. One of the most storied ones in Valorant. They're trying to get there, even though they've gone to the well of the challengers players and the Qbert Academy guys that they trust to bring up. But they've definitely wanted Redux for a minute.
Oh wow!
Like he had been ready in terms of his gameplay, just not ready because he wasn't old enough to play in the league. But yeah, I mean, you know, kind of from talking to Rob, I think they did a good job at Sen and giving him different skills as a player, not just in terms of what he's doing in the server, like obviously playing a ton of duelists in the past, like back when he was playing like Mitch and Verno, but then, you know, with Qbert flexing to different agents, but also with that team, getting actually like a leadership role with those guys as well. So, you know, kind of growing personally, like taking his time to get a lot of different traits that when he's in the league, he's well-rounded, you know? Compared to some of the other younger players that join up, and they're crazy shooters, but you know they have other lessons to learn, and he's kind of got those. So there's a lot of positives.
Yeah, he comes with a lot of those qualities. He comes into VCT with maybe more of those qualities built in as a result of that sort of academy pipeline that Sentinels have been able to put together.
All right, here we go. It is round 2. EG, they won their second pistol on this Pearl map. All classics for Sen. No risks being taken at all. Oy.
Well, suffice to say, cat's out of the bag. But the number of EG players set up here. At the end of the wall, but Sen responding by trying to get some link presence, but they get caught flat-footed. Caillou not quite able to join up the rest of his team. And that's that Sova util off the table here in this later part of the round if they want to try and fight back, and they're all coming from Link.
Oh, Sen taking time to go out.
Okay, Val's going to find himself 2 though, but again, the Spectre so well apportioned on this part of the map in that scenario. This leaves Narrate forced out, Saturate thrown, and it's retreating back.
Messy there for a moment, because like the Nebula was going up and down while the flash came out for Sen to try and fight through Art, but most of EG were still in main. That was a weird little situation. Could have gotten even worse for EG, honestly, but
I guess they're trying to catch a timing and flood back onto the site, but without any advance notice of the Sova, because Caillou gets picked off before that. It's just a gamble.
Basically here, you know, Dujazine, just stay in the corner. Don't do anything. Leave with your gun and let the other guys take care of business, and you're good to go.
Yep. No map to jump off here, really, so...
Nary not even really going to go for anything. Just go down to the spike. EG, a nice opening. Okeanos close to that dimensional drift already, so you could definitely see a world where EG try and put some emphasis on getting orbs with him in this round. Away.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I mean, said make a play, but they really are just shooting.
Is EG winning this map?
How committed to the side of that point Evil Genius
Oh, looks like we just got back. Okay, cool.
Breeze from Narrate, he's so aggressive into the chokes early in the round on defense. On that Breeze A side, he was constantly pushing up, harassing, pulling back. See how active he gets here on this defense side. Obviously, Sentinels are board up now, and Caillou immediately goes for the goat.
So EG not getting too proactive and actually trying to take control of either extremity right now. They've given up a main and obviously know that Sen have it, given they just got an orb for free.
Yep.
Yeah, instead, emphasis going towards Art. They're going to have to break that alarm bot at some point here.
Yep, and they are able to make their way through that. This is Sen now grouping up on this A side.
You can see them scrambling back. They don't want to get pinched if suddenly a split execute was actually activated.
Gatecrash also thrown towards that small direction. It is in perfect position for Redux to join them.
And EG, you know, similar to that Pistols, like they're getting a lot of map control right now, but they don't actually have to commit to anything. They still got a player in B main watching for a push-up, and now they're applying some pressure with a drone towards Link as well.
A lot of this is about clearing that KJ
they're
util.
all the way up in, you know, Link themselves. Cortesias.
They're constantly getting in here.
When there was a blackout in the middle of the map in that pistol round, Sentinels had to give up that A site entirely. There's a similar situation brewing here.
Honestly, EG have so much map control, I think their undoing could be like indecision because they have so many options. Look at the way they're spread across the map right now. 23 seconds trying to get into A against this Odin.
Dangerous for Caillou as well. He gets taken down to 39, trying to...
Where is Calm going, dude? Oh my god, this is a ballsy call. Oh my god, they lost the round.
Gets taken down. Redux able to avoid that grab.
They have no time.
Oh my god, what are they doing?
I literally called it. They had just too much map control.
No way, they lost that round.
Oh man, It just fell apart.
So much of that round, though, it feels like EG are following the gameplay. Like, hey, let's...
What are we doing?
Some rotates. Can we get a clean sight? I just don't think they account for the spike carrier being picked like that. Maybe there's a chance you try and run with Com, have a trade opportunity. Yeah, that's a bit of a one for the blooper reel, folks.
I swear to God, if they lose this map because of that,
They're gonna get a little more aggro trying to fight for A main early. So last time they just straight up gave it up.
They are anti-dart positioned right now.
But are they going to throw anything? See, I thought maybe there was going to be some kind of activation off the orb tap because Sen did get it last time, but no, they're just contacting.
Okay, Sen realize. Okay, that's a gate crash pretty far away back to the site. Kaio's able to get out as well, so this is great result for Sentinels. They are forcing EG to pay pretty heavily for marginal gains in map control.
good position from Narrate.
Things are slowing down. Definitely.
As long as he doesn't get too aggressive. I mean, there's another giant gap here.
Where's the mid control?
Yeah, see how Sen have maneuvered around the map because of that.
So they take down that turret, hoping probably to pull players.
They're gonna run into this.
Yeah, but they've got the right idea.
They're
I mean,
fairly
they don't need to move.
Yeah, they're convinced they need to go A here. Are they gonna pivot again?
At some point, EG gonna have to bite the bullet.
No, they're not. They don't feel like they can do that play again. I feel like. Yeah, they're so cooked here. They have no time.
It's a time game. Superman steps up here. This could be disrupted though. Some shots are coming through. Relay bolt. Or the recon.
Look at that recon. I mean, it lights everyone.
I don't know. EG is lost in the sauce.
Way too much. They knew exactly where EG were going. They had it on that round.
EG is getting like really good map control. They're doing a lot of good stuff as far as breaking utility and getting inserts and stuff like that. But then they're just they're taking too long to do things.
I mean, that round was just so free for Sen, it felt, honestly.
The pathing outside of the spike run over towards the B site actually looks pretty similar for EG, though. They do get in mid, they clear turret, they get into link, but it happens way later in the round. They don't have any mid control until like the last 40 seconds.
And even on the execute, I think it looked like maybe one of the smokes towards Flowers was late, and that's when Digizine got killed crossing, because I saw a star on the ground. I don't know, would have to rewatch it, but...
Oh, they're fighting for this.
Yeah, this time EG are not playing around.
Okay, Okeana's somewhat committed. Redux, of course, the one left behind, but he has his ways of getting out too. And gate crashing all the way over towards the B side now, so there's a window for EG.
I mean,
They've been really...
what's the plan here?
They've been ponderous here off this early round
You can't just walk back here and go B. This is way too long, way too obvious. You need to be able to still pressure A or full run this. I kind of feel like EG's, they're doing a default, using a bunch of utility, and then they're just going and trying to hit a site with less utility. Yeah, I think I hate this play.
Now, is there going to be help for Okeanos as it comes out of this drift, though? Can Digizine get into that site quickly enough? Yes, he's actually planting at the moment. Superman can wrap around and help him. Those heavy smokes in tower help.
EG needs to play forward because John is going to be able to throw down this Cosmic Divide.
Good saturate, that's what you're looking for. Digizine tries to assert himself, but he gets traded out in the end. Still good Hall's presence, though, from the attackers. Narrate.
And the play on. It's good. Oh, man. Okay, that's a pretty big duel.
Is dealt with it now. Send it down to
2v2. Com has one shock. Oh my god, what a whiff, dude. He whiffs the shock dart too.
Looks to challenge. John has to get off the spike, but time is short, and Com has done this many times before.
We are in the mud again.
The Red Bull clutch keeps EG ahead.
They did a great job fighting.
This is getting
when that Cosmic Divide came down.
This is getting silly.
Was getting forward, was able to hinder that player towards Link, put the pressure on Sen when they were trying to get back in there. John got a couple good kills, but yeah, that's not going to be enough.
Ooh, that could have gone either way, mate.
Yeah, just The fact that he lives and gets off, knows that John is, he got it to half, but is off, that, you know, basically seals up the round.
All right. Eyes on Hunter's Fury here for
Does that
Caillou.
go to the alarm bot and Link? It doesn't break it.
I don't know where that went.
I wonder if that happened before, then like Cortez's minigame moved it somewhere else. I don't know. Interesting
Yes, it is actually more to the left than it was.
Yeah, maybe that happened on a prior round. So
Okay, they once again have access to Link if they want it. No, push back a little bit this time.
Quick to get into art on this round.
Okay, they're still going to get Link control.
Breaking those alarm bots that are being placed in either Art or Link ASAP. I mean, that's kind of the goal here, right? It's like, okay, if it's Link, hopefully the Shock Dart breaks it. If it's Art, then we're going to go there and break it.
It's a very deep alarm bot from Bao. Look where he's got that.
Yeah, and Sen do have to be really concerned. They just lost A main because Redux felt like he needed to teleport away and get towards B, which it's looking like that's the right call. And they've actually re-picked up A main, so Center are going to be stacking the right site here. They have had the right reads on defense.
Okay. Cosmic Divine time. This cuts off Tower, of course. Convergent pass.
What?
Into the fight. Here's John in position, expecting a fracture. Comes later. He actually turns it too early.
What is happening?
Taking low, but still somehow emerges with the frag. Digizine finds Redux, but John is at fire, but he doesn't seem to care. It takes Cole.
I mean, now they're just shooting.
Now it's on Caillou and Narrate.
EG's just out shooting them all of a sudden.
Should at least be able to get a high-low setup as Com is revealed, but the spike is down. In time as against Sentinels. The numbers game also stacked against them.
Just Caillou alone. This spam, that's not going to be enough.
Sentinels has been in the right place a lot, but they're somehow losing these rounds. The exec was like just chaotic. I mean, I guess ults maybe tipped the balance. No way they're putting this. What?
Caillou again, another tap, another tickle. It's Bao out of the picture. Does he expect a second player?
Why is he ulting?
But yeah, not going to be enough. Well done from Calm. Another late round situation where he's coming out.
Why is he ulting in a 3v1?
Huge kills there, bro. I mean, he's literally just like walking around and shooting.
What?
Got insane aim.
How does John get 2 kills on that site though?
Yeah, it's crazy. That flash was mistimed. He was waiting for it to come out from Redux. Thought it was coming. It wasn't. Then he got flashed and he still lived and got a kill. Like, huh? What was going on there, man? But
they say you make your own luck, frankly. Okay, yeah, frustration surely starting to bubble up here for Sentinels, who would have loved to have probably emerged with a clean 2-0. Great way to silence the doubters. That would have come out of the woodwork after last week. But
we are still streaming. It's probably never going to happen again. This is probably never going to happen again. I don't want to do a day this long anymore.
Timeout to put him on the right course.
Yeah, that was such an important kill from Digizine in that round, though, too, man. When Redux was finally unhindered and he
I might swear off live streaming for the rest of my life and only watch VODs from now on, because not being able to skip all these timeouts and stuff is killing me.
He's hitting on this map. Yeah,
I could do this map in like half the time if I was just watching the VOD.
This dude is just an aim monster.
I mean, you did pose that question. Like, how impactful was he going to be on the attack side after
tomorrow? We're doing VODs.
These like flank timings that worked out well.
We're doing 3 Pacific games tomorrow. All VODs. And then we'll maybe... Ooh, do I even want to do the Americas live? I don't know. We'll see.
Stinger for Cortezia, though.
I'm still waiting to see if there's going to be a round where EG activates something off of a tap on this orb over towards A.
Look at this investment of KJ util in mid. Even the Nano Swarm thrown to double door.
Yeah, this is fast from EG to try to get in. They want to activate the alarm bot with the clone over towards Art, which they do.
Fall back hit, hitting the brakes.
Digizine's plan here. He wants to follow up on this. Saturate! Redux tears his head clean off. Superman's follow-up timing seemed fine, but Redux is too
What
sharp.
are we doing?
Are getting into this site, and they are surrounded by Sen players if they commit.
But Redux saw them hesitate. He knows exactly how much.
What are we doing? You know, you just died in main. Why are you not aware?
Stopping EG in their tracks as they try and hit A.
Redux was just a...
2 people died in main, and they just ran into sight with their backs to main. I can't.
Give me that replay.
Roll it, baby.
I can't.
And the hinder misses.
Yeah.
So Digizine just not able to capitalize off anything.
Come on, baby, habibi.
It's not as if he forces it really either, but he doesn't have a lot of backup in A main. Superman is a step maybe too late to get a clean trade, but Redux is good. Yeah, nasty.
Yeah, I mean, it's just nasty. All right, Digizine trying to catch one with the Bucky, but
I mean, they're just full execing.
EG are not going to slow down though. They get right into this site and Center just
They're flipping.
the space, intending on playing this for retake. They
Hello?
have paths from Nere to do that. EG, they want to do something active though. They want to find a pick right now.
He got 2 with 1 shot. They're putting ults into it again. They're putting ults into it and then just dueling. What are we doing? What are we doing, EG?
Yeah, that was smart. I mean, Center, they still have the way better guns. They're able to clean everything up, but
yeah, we need to see the back again, bro.
This is so stupid.
Fish in a barrel.
Yeah, I like this from Sen though. They just wait. All right, guys.
Take the man down. Hunt the man down.
We're not playing any games. We have better guns. I don't care that they put a lockdown in, which is kill.
It's no small commitment, really, that lockdown from Val. So now Sentinels start to stabilize that economy a little bit, and very powerful.
Dude, what was that from EG?
Again, they're taking A main. So consistent from Sen. They're doing this basically every round for absolute free. And EG now, after having struggles there in the past,
It's crazy. They were playing so defaulty and it was working pretty well, and now they're literally just 5-person going to one site and hitting.
He's not carrying a spike, so he's in position to dive into halls to make sure there's
I mean, they're trying to change the tempo, obviously, and like confuse Sentinels that way. But it is not clean from EG.
almost certainly just random spam coming through from Redux while players are pushing.
And you cannot be wasting your ults like that.
Or does he want to get hungry?
There's so much here to work with. This retake util is...
It feels like there's some indecision.
They are playing ranked. Like, what are we doing?
is also in a very powerful spot. It's going to have to be given up for EG for the time being. And now, of course, you play from behind this Cosmic Divide. Your options are limited. You aren't hearing it. You're saving guns. That lockdown caught him out.
And Superman just hoping that's a clone walking up towards him. He's,
what are we doing?
Good retake from Sen. Felt inevitable that a big retake with ults was coming, given what was on the board heading into this round. And it starts, yeah, Redux just gets a spam kill. Easy. And then, yeah, here Digizine he's in that situation where it's like, okay, they have the lockdown. Can I get myself in a position where they're not going to expect me forward? It looked like maybe he wanted to peek forward. Do I wait?
This is their last buy. If they lose this, they're probably going to lose the map.
That round's over. Okeanos, though, after going down, does have the dimensional drift. And EG are more proactive at getting Sen the hell out of A main.
They have that Sova util to help them in A main to maybe have more confidence in the cap.
Okay, they're back to a deposit. They're going to come push this guy off the line. They haven't done anything with mid control, and they've been losing rounds since they stopped doing it.
No, op to hand, but convergent paths at his disposal.
Slow from EG to work back here. Calm still has that drone, so he's gonna have to.
Okay, they just left A main fully.
Oh, okay, yeah, the drone kind of ruins his plan. He was getting ready with a
They were not going to check him.
Gotta get out of there. Doesn't have any other option.
The rotate is coming. They're slowing down. They're making noise. They're getting seen. They have to go here now. This is not going to hit anybody.
He's calling the ultimate. Yeah, OKR sees this coming. How do you respond to this? Virgin Pass comes through regardless. Now ain't going to be brought down by Bowther when Oki is in halls. Clone to set him forward now through these smokes.
Oh my goodness.
It's John. It's Cortezia.
It is a mess.
No spike down. 15 seconds left. He can play games. Let
Oh my god, coordinate. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing?
What a Red Bull clutch. Absolute monster play from Cortesia. What a phenom of a player. I mean, what a pickup for Sen in this offseason.
These guys both speak Portuguese. What is this play?
And even today, when he's a little bit quiet.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm trolling.
He's gonna make a play like that happen. When it comes to the aim, I mean, listen, enough said. Do I even need to bother talking about Cortez?
I mean,
like mechanically, he is just.
He had the highest headshot percentage for,
Dude,
at least for kickoff last.
he could just plant the spike while the guy watches the walkout. He taps. They both face, but they're not able to help each other at all. And then he instantly goes to try and plant while the other guy's just out in the open.
I mean, yeah, he's keeping them hyped, relaxed, having fun. Monster aimer. Incredible pickup that Sen got during this offseason.
Dude, like, what is that?
Slight audio issue here. I think young Marshall was looking a little perplexed. This is not just EG trying to isolate.
I'm losing my mind watching this.
Both pistol rounds on this map just to have things now tied at 11-11. Like Sen on the gun rounds, they are overall playing the better game right now.
This is a.
Can EG close this out in the last second? I mean,
their economy's got to be pretty rough here.
Bro, on this defensive side, Sen are always stacking up the right sites. And if they're not stacked on it, it's because they're playing it for retake. Like, they have a full understanding of what is happening from the EG camp. I mean, I think the only like maybe there's like the pistol round EG kind of threw them for a loop, and then after that, it's come down to like EG winning. Like Calm wins the clutch. They're winning things late in a post plant if the trades are going their way, you know. But
all right,
there's been some indecision though. Like,
come on, EG.
Burned down significantly in some of these rounds. For this EG squad, now is the time to be decisive. They're gonna have to do so with a little bit of a haphazard.
Come on, EG. You should not be losing this map.
Very rare pickup. No ults for a soul in the server, but Calm being just one away.
You should not be. I mean, and they're forced up here too. They are forced, and if they lose this, they're gonna have to force again with a bunch of half armors.
Yes, unreal.
Nice line.
Really, such a heads-up play. Because EG have just been constantly going through arc, constantly trying to break that alarm bot position, taking that.
We just took half of his HP
a lot of opping or any at all
from the molly.
Perfect time to mix that in.
EG might get funneled here towards a link that is being heavily watched, especially by Cortezia, a hero.
They have lost their initiator.
Pretty familiar timing.
These two need to do something together that's coordinated.
Which, you'll notice, Bao is considering back there at Plaza.
He's going to show himself breaking that drone so they can leave Oki inserted, who's now throwing his teleport away.
He throws his teleport to here and then walks away. This is so bad. They're going to lose this. They're going to lose this round and they're going to lose this game. I can already tell. This round is over. They're going to slow walk through street and get obliterated here. Dude.
With arms wide open says, "Step to my sight."
This game was over. This was 11 to what? 11 to 6 or something? 11 to 7? This has been the probably the worst sequence of 5 rounds I have watched played on this map in a very long time.
Shut down narrate, but EG attempting to go for
the actual decision making has been so poor.
Smoked off in main, so it's not even a split. They're just going through Link with 3 players. So a hinder that's catching everyone.
And see that from Redux? We got that from him round after round after round on Breeze, and he was getting ready.
I'm just watching Yorus teleport in, flashing themselves. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, you guys.
Look at Center picking up 2 outlaws in this round because of EG's money.
Okay, we'll see if that pays off. They've also got the Odin for that early damage. Okay, Hunter's Fury built up by Com in that last
Okay, he's shooting too high. There's no support. Dude, I'm turning this game off. I'm done. I'm not watching this anymore. It's over. It's over. Sentinels are the best.
Giving off the flash. It's Com and Bao. To make this happen, back to back on the side. Bao pushed up. Nova Pulse avoided. John biding his time. Sentinels can slow it down. The spike is out in the open, in their purview. And EG are the ones that have to make the move.
Cortezia is slow, just watching for some kind of push, maybe a wrap towards Flowers.
Yeah, thank God it's over. All right, guys, thanks for bearing with me. I will see you guys tomorrow for something. Probably going to be watching VODs of Pacific tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be more interesting. Jesus, that was an awful series. I'm not going to lie.